layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MPL 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan,
Killing spree.
mereka bisa jadi legenda
Unstoppable.
di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MPL 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down.
basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah, dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau nggak lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket. Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise. I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lords. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki blinkers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken down.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah, dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli-beli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity is approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLVC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki blinkers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. They're taking game away.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from Mahaka Square, Jakarta. MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy, official gaming phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The kingdom is under siege by the Red Terminators, now looking to claim top 3. In the lower brackets we go for match number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 12 Playoffs, day number 3. It's been 2 days already. Doesn't feel like it, but it's me, Mirko, who's going to be accompanying you for the entirety of the day. But for our first match, it's Gani as our play-by-play, and we also have a special, very special guest.
Who is it? Who could it be?
How are you doing, Wolf?
Doing
Why are
fine.
you here?
Because I've heard that there's a lot of good stuff that's happening here in Indonesia, and now I'm here to also defend myself because you always talk about me here. Now,
What do you mean?
Now, I have a way to defend myself. But of course, I love Jakarta, dude. I love Indonesia, and I love watching MPL Indonesia too.
Yeah, I mean, he's been watching a whole lot of MPL Indonesia, even the regular season, restreaming it. Gani, how are you feeling, though, about the match today that we have? We don't have Arashi here. He's somewhere in the crowd.
I mean, Mirko, Wolf, after day 1 and 2, today, especially our opening match, it's going to be very intense. One team will go home, and let's see as it unraveled here in front of our eyes.
Well, man, Season 12, like you mentioned, day 1, day 2 was so intense, so fun, because MPL Indonesia Season 12 is just absolutely phenomenal. It is also powered by Moonton, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy, our official gaming phone, official sponsor, Head & Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, and our official gold partner, UBS Gold, with obviously our partners in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, and YouTube. If you're watching online, you guys can catch us on our official broadcast, Max Stream, TVRI Sports, and Video. Our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung, and obviously supported by PBESI. Now back to the game, back to the match. RRQ, 2-0 lead against Geek Fam just yesterday, and then reverse sweep. Same goes for BTR versus Onyx. Not a reverse sweep, but 3-2. Both games, both matches went all the way.
It was fun 10 games yesterday. Mirko and I had the honor to cast over it. But again, you're right. RRQ, they were ahead 2-0. The super sub came in, and then suddenly it's 3-2. Again, after a huge blow yesterday, how did they bounce back is a real question here. Same with Bigatron. Sure, it was against Onyx. A lot of the majority favored the side of the yellow porcupines, but again, after that huge loss, they need to reset. They need to mentally, physically as well, and going up against this huge match here, it is going to be a very scary match.
Yeah. Well, I think that you're not surprised, Mirko, right? Because you kind of predicted what would have happened. I think the BTR series was definitely a surprise for me, and for sure we were expecting it will be one-sided towards Onyx. I personally think that Onyx should be the ones that will be taking it very easily, but because of the cheese strats that we saw from BTR, they made it to game number 5. Hey, what about this? I mean, I'm not an expert on the lore that's happening here in Indonesia, but this one thing is what really surprised me. It is true that Vin actually is an all-timer.
Absolutely.
Surprising.
He is an all-timer. It's either one, right? It's RRQ, the team, and then Vin. RRQ versus Bigatron, the history is about to happen here. It's going to be us rewriting history one way or another. It doesn't matter who wins. One of these teams or player will not make it to their 5th M5. As you can see, for RRQ and Vin, those are the list of achievements. M1 runner-up, M2, M3, and then M4 all participating. Unfortunately, in Malaysia, we also have an all-timer, Todak, Chiku, and Moon. Unfortunately, they were knocked out in the second day of MPL Malaysia playoffs, so it all lies on them now. And even if they make it past this stage, they might not make it even. They're still going to have to go up against either Geek or Onyx in the lower bracket finals.
I mean, the state of MLBB, it shows competitiveness, high level of gameplay, it seems like. And You're right. RRQ Bigatron, who will prevail in this best of 5 format, ladies and gentlemen. And seems like here in the locker room, Bigatron, they're focused. Very calm, very composed, but very, very focused.
Yeah. Laser focus is what you need against RQ. You have to be prepared for sure. We don't know how much BTR has prepared against RRQ, but we do know that they were prepared against Onyx. You saw the way that they played the Hilda, they even have this Sicilian. And that's also kind of true for RRQ. They have this Demon lineup that did not play in the regular season. Then eventually they have Edith in Lemon holding the Edith, like position 4 Edith. They also have Sicilian, which tells us that playoffs is always different from the regular season. BTR going up against RQ, I heard that this is like a difficult matchup for BTR. Because they have not won how many times?
The history is from Season 6 to Season 11, it was an 11-match win streak that RQ hold against BTR. But then they cracked it in Season 11, leg number 2. But that's it. After that, it's another loss streak that is building up to be as big as the previous one. But before that, man, we have a lot of legends here in Indonesia, and the M Series 5th anniversary is an awards event that is going to be celebrating the best of the best, the cream of the crop for players, and get ready for all of you guys to support your players and vote for your favorite players on November 4th. Very easy, just follow it up later. There's also an M5 booth outside if you guys want to come and visit the venue, like these guys right here. But yeah, Wolf, bad history for BTR for this matchup.
So around 2 years, Bigatron fails to grab a match against RRQ. Around 2 years, if I'm not... Man, that is a huge blow. And if they lose again, yeah, the lose streak will build again.
Yeah. Well, this time, though, they have Coach Aldo. So that is totally different. If somebody knows how to defeat RRQ as a franchise, that guy knows it.
You know who else has a better way to beating RRQ?
Tell us.
Their ex-captain, Vin, who is helping, even though he's not playing on stage with BTR Alpha, but an ex-player of a team who he led before. He knows how the inner workings are in RRQ, and he should be able to give Bigatron Alpha proper insights as to how to beat them. And especially here, when Bigatron Alpha, I think their main weakness, the reason they always have a loss streak building up against the big teams, Onyx, RRQ, the champions, is because they get halted by the name buff. RRQ and Onyx, such an intimidating force, and Bigatron Alpha have not been able to really climb out of that, to step out of that hurdle.
Now, one thing I also want to say about RRQ, now that we are talking about the two teams, is RRQ made a very interesting decision to go for Burmese players and a Burmese coach, a Burmese player and a Burmese coach, which I feel is one of the biggest pickups of the offseason. They also got Diren, which I also like to explain. So I think they're in a good track now, RRQ.
And he's still playing. This is still the Demon lineup. Even after the reverse sweep loss yesterday, the Kingdom has deployed the Demons. They've made a contract, a special one, with the Devil to try to win against the Red Terminators, who will still be utilizing their best lineup. It isn't Vin, it is Key in the roam. They're looking strong, they're looking ferocious, taking the favorites to a full 5 games. Let's see how this plays out.
Still with the Demon lineup, will they crack the Alpha system? The Kingdom's Falcon look to snatch the Terminator's key. Let's welcome onto the stage, it's the Red Terminators, Bigatron Alpha! And on the other side, it is the Kings of Kings. Everyone, every eyes are on them. Let's welcome RRQ!
These two teams have a lot of history. One, RRQ, having a big, much bigger win percentage. But like you said, Wolf, these are the coaches that will try to lead the strategic play style. Aldo and Fala for Bigatron Alpha. It's Zaya and Rave for Rex Regum Kaon.
Yeah. Both have international experience on their belt. That's going to be Aldo and Zaya, of course. One thing that I want to say about Zaya is that he is very good at drafting, specifically about draft positions. And this is like a high level of way of looking at drafts, like what hero do you pick in a specific slot so that your opponents will overthink. I was definitely impressed when I saw Zaya when he was coaching back in MSC. Remember, this was MSC of last year, not this year.
2022.
2022, not when they were playing for Falcon. And now when he was coaching for the national team during Southeast Asian Games, I'm then also impressed by the way that he drafts. And now, all throughout MPL Indonesia, he is actually, you know, it's one of the top ones, right?
For sure, man. I mean, we can definitely see it from the consistency of RQ in the regular season here in the most picked and banned heroes for these two coaches, Zaya and Aldo. Anything noteworthy here in the most picked, most bans, or even most banned by opponents?
Ooh, most picked. I'm actually surprised that Edith is not on top when it comes to like RQ. The way that they prioritized that yesterday in their bracket against Geek Fam. But BTR, of course, the Paquito, that's one thing that you have to take note as well as the Edith.
I think on top of that, Gani, we are seeing that Aldo has also changed so much in this draft from the regular season to playoffs.
It's a very interesting approach. As you all know, even not just by these two teams, Akai has risen to its very popular because of the neutral objective contest. Even now, the heavy spin, we see it a lot of times that not just for the contest, it's actually for pinning. It's actually used for a crowd control effects, which again, evolved the game. And seeing this data though, red side and blue side, it actually favored the side of Zaya.
Oh. I would assume that because of the losing streak of BTR, which is very, very uncharacteristic. Because I remember when we were streaming MPL Indonesia the first week, it was actually BTR atop as well as RRQ. We were impressed by RQ and more so impressed by BTR because they not only win against teams, they actually destroy their opposition. And there was one time when they started losing, it kind of feels like it always comes in waves for BTR. If they're on a win streak, they look strong. But the moment that they lose, it's like their momentum just dips. And right now, I would say that even after their loss against Onyx, I think they're still in a good stride, you know? Because it's still 5 games against the best team in the regular season.
Maybe even the world right now, right? Past the SPS and MSC. So right. I think most analysts predicted a 3-0, a 3-1 at maximum, right? Taking 2 games, it has got to be a very good morale boost for the team. Bigatron Alpha, who again is known to, I would say, choke against the big teams, against Onyx, against RQ especially. That name buff gets to them and it halts them real hard.
There was a phase where Bigathrow is such...
Oh, you're right. The nickname!
The nickname, Bigathrow. But let's take a look at the keys to victory here. By a Secret Kingdom presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G.
Reset proof the King's mental is indeed steel. That's what we saw from the first 2 games when they went up against Geek Fam. Even after losing the economy in the early stage, they still managed to win it. Then retribution isn't everything. Communication is the key. This is very important. When looking at a team fight around the Lord area, you need to win that team fight. The Lord is just a trap. You think about it. And then, of course, pay attention to the composition and don't rely on whatever Lemon wants. Wow. Ooh. So is there a lore behind this? Is Lemon like in charge of the draft then? Is that something that's unique to MPL Indonesia?
Looking at the interview or hearing the interview yesterday from Fiel, the ex-coach who was in the audience, he said that Lemon, whatever he wants to play, sometimes the team just has to swerve, has to change their play style to whatever he wants to be picking up. The Sicilian yesterday, maybe even the Edith, right?
All right. But if you're looking at BTR, you have to play dynamically. And that's what we saw from when they played against Onyx, which is great. So at least they are on the right track. You need to find passive-aggressive balance point for the marksman, right? And then, of course, trust and execute connection for every initiation. The reason why BTR was winning in the first weeks of MPL Indonesia is because of their connection with their initiation. They were so good at it. Don't be fooled by the name buff. Consider the king as nothing. Everybody is even in the playoffs. No matter who you face, you can defeat. That is what BTR needs to think about right now.
And they were the teams, they are the teams that prove that. everybody said, again, 3-0 Onyx. I can't say this enough, I can't repeat it enough, because it's still unreal, uncanny. The fact that Onyx, of all teams, were taken to a full best of 5 and a competitive one at that. It wasn't just like a stomp and a lucky comeback, 2 games. It wasn't a fluke. They proved that yesterday. So they've proven that they have they found a solution to the name buff problem.
And to add to that, right, it was Aldo going up against his former team.
Right.
The story almost.
That's awesome.
It's almost close to perfect. But again, Onyx, the Sky Kings, they remain undefeated still. So it comes down to this: RRQ, BTR, do or die. And again, back to your points at the Xayah statement. I wanted to add that Xayah, very evident his impact, his presence, going in such a grand franchise and big characters in that roster. How do you really control Xayah? It seems like he handled it well.
Yeah, and especially because you were mentioning about what that you should not follow what Lemon wants. And I tell you, there are a lot of teams, even outside of Indonesia, that mess up their draft because they want to follow someone in his own preference. That should not be the case. Now, I'm not entirely sure how strong Xayah's personality is, but now nothing else matters. He has to control the draft. He has to be the captain of the ship when it comes to drafting. And Lemon, you should just use his strengths for sure. Surely that Edith looked funky. It may work. Like Sicilian, of course, is very off meta, but it works in theory. But if it does not give you the victory, if it slows down your team so much, better not pick it. Choose another hero. There's a lot of heroes that Lemon can play, and I'm sure that from a Filipino viewer perspective, Lemon can play almost anything, right?
Well, he has played almost everything, you're right. In MPL Indonesia, he's played the gold lane, he's played the mid lane, and even the XP lane last season. Getting a title for it too. First team XP laner against all the competitors, against all odds. It was against Boots, against a very prime Psychots. But now it's time for RRQ and Bigatron Alpha to get into the draft of game number 1. Elimination match. You lose here, you're done for in the playoffs. Who's going to go to top 3?
Okay, so Aldo picking a page from Geek Fam's book. Ban both Baksha and Fredrin, you're A-okay. But looking at Xayah, he banned a Matilda. And, you know, here's one thing that you should notice. If a Matilda is banned, there's an automatic answer of an Angela ban. Right? So that you can expect that from Aldo because you don't want to give the first pick Angela unless, of course, you're prepared for it. There it is.
And there you go, the response, right? The natural response.
Edith is open.
Edith is open. What else is open here? Perhaps RRQ wants to explore Terizla first pick, but now neither.
Whoa.
I like it. It's a deny pick, right? We saw that. Well, what gave Onyx so many problems yesterday was Moreno. This guy is such a shadow carry, and I think for Bigatron Alpha, they're kind of taking a little bit of a Geek Fam route to this. They know how Geek Fam were able to kind of outdraft RRQ. You watched that match too, Wolf. The Baksha, the Fredrin, taking away heroes from Fairsick really leaves a big dent onto RRQ.
The reason why you know the success was there for RRQ was because of Fursick and the way that he plays the backshot, because he doesn't only know how to play the hero, he knows the rotation that you have to play around it. Irithel is going to be picked up by Aldo, as well as the Kadira. This Valentina is such a surprise to me, but then again, if you think about Lemon and him knowing all of the heroes, it kind of makes sense, you know, playing the Valentina allows you to be that explosive with a hero.
And with that, right, I expected the Irithel, sure, but I did not see Kadira. I thought it's going to be Novaria as well, right? We trade a Valentina and Novaria, though Kadira, it has more depth. Roam or mid, it's still a possibility here to give to Aldo to play around with.
Speaking on that creativity, right, of Lemon on the Valentina, here's a fun fact. RQ's international trophy, only Lemon and Xin has remained as active players from the RQ lineup when they won MPLI for Nation Cup. That's the first MPLI, if you guys don't remember, but it's 2. Maybe just 1 signature pick, the Claude. The Akai has been a signature for Fairsick, but he did lose just yesterday on it. The Claude, though, however, we saw that when Marquis picked this up, this was a legitimate good matchup against the Irithel. When in a meta where we were kind of struggling to find good heroes against the Irithel, usually the hero that comes to mind, it would just be the Brody. the Claude was what worked for Geek Fam yesterday, and RRQ took a page out of their book.
Yeah. So one thing you have to think about the Claude is that, yeah, surely in the laning stage it does not win against Irithel. If you're good enough, you may win against the Irithel. If you have a +1, if you have a roamer there, now you have a shot. But in the late game, the Claude is a beast against the Irithel.
Yeah.
Irithel will rarely win against the Claude. So this is really good coming out from RRQ. I think that just because of the nature of the first 3 picks and the bans coming up from RRQ, now it feels more of a Xayah-led draft, you know?
Okay, very sensible, but yeah, you're right. Claude will have more DPS against Irithel in that late game, and they set the Akai pick from the start, right? That's why they banned the Diggy out. They know they want to have a huge crowd control in their comp in that first 3 picks. Let's see your second phase, Bigatron. They will deny the Kaja wave. Will they target more heroes for Naomi?
I think that might be the good good option to go for, right? Again, for Bigatron Alpha, it's very rarely that we get to see a Super Ken last pick. The fact that they have saved his pick all the way to the last.
Yeah.
Last time we saw this, it was a Fanny Cheese pick. There was a Ling as well back in the regular season.
Yeah.
And that's why the Kaja pick is very intimidating. They instantly go for the Joy Band. They know something's up. Something's not right, Wolf.
Yep. When you look at Uranus as the explained, when it's picked up and there's no jungler yet, you can assume that it will be a carry kind of a jungler, like a scaling kind of jungler, which is Joy. Maybe a Lancelot will be the next ban here from RRQ because you don't want to give a late game scaling jungler to lineup that can easily get to the late game. That is going to be the Uranus that allows them to get into that late game. Now, interestingly, Aldo did not ban the Rafaela, even when it's one of those heroes that can be good with the Claude. So, are we going to expect the Rafaela be picked up 4th here for BTR?
Heck, I might even say that Bigatron Alpha can pick it up for themselves, right? The Kadira pick is still a flex pick, and yeah, and Lancelot surely will be taking away a good answer to the Akai that we've seen, again, from day number 2. We saw it from Onyx, and we also saw it from Geek Fam. It's not going to be the Rafaela, though. They go for an aggressive choice against 2 heroes, the Claude, the Valentina, who can go Purify, and a hero with a built-in Purify. What's the logic behind this, Wolf?
Well, they wanted to take it away. Number 1, they want to take it away from Naomi. Number 2, they want more vision to go. Look at their composition. They want to go for the dive. Even when there's this Claude, usually you go for a dive comp against something like an Ixia, right? That sits in the back lines. So what they wanted to do is to have many sources of CC so that the Claude will be forced to purify, but they still have a follow-up.
Overwhelming the Purify, indeed. And what I really like about the draft from Bigatron is push control, right? With the Cho, with the Kadita, you can't really face check now. It's very hard because of the pick off from the side of Bigatron, but RRQ, they add more crowd control in their composition as well.
Oh, there you go.
Even against Akifra and Khalid, the Fanny pick still comes through.
That's
risky.
Oh, it's much more than just risky, right? Risky is an understatement. What the heck? Wolf, they picked up a Fanny to a big counter. It's an Akai and a Kufra. It shows that, sure, Super Ken is confident, and they want to try to maybe experiment in game number 1, going for a big gamble in game 1 with that pick.
Yeah.
But can it work?
Whew, we'll see. Now the Cho ban makes a lot more sense because now you don't have a way to invade the jungle. That means that the Fanny will have a better time. This is still a massive, I would say, gamble because they don't have they might not have enough damage to go through Akai, Kufra, and Khalid with just the Fanny in the Irithel. You get what my meaning. Surely they have the Kadita, but if the Kadita is not able to eliminate one person, you don't have the -1 already, that's going to be very difficult for them to pierce through the tankiness that this lineup from RQ has.
Well, you saw the Garuda wings of MPL Indonesia flap. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1. Into the land of Dawn we go. Bigatron Alpha with a big gamble of a draft. RRQ, stable as ever.
Game 1. Who will strike first in this best of 5? Kings of Kings or the Red Terminators?
looking for it here, looking at it. It's going to be 2 Purifies as expected and a built-in one for Fairsick. Now, as well, Super Ken has decided to go for a very, very different route. I expected an killing spree, just like yesterday, and then building semi-tank. It's a lethal ignition this time. That means he wants to go damage.
Yeah. So they needed the damage, absolutely needed the damage. Apart from the Irithel, there will be not much that they can have for source of damage in the latter stages of the game. But one thing that I can say is that their split push is so good. Uranus as well as the Fanny.
Good Terrify here, but it seems like here both the mid laners and the roamer, they're just poking damage. They're just doing what they can here in the early minutes of the game.
And we're already seeing that again, this matchup, right? The Claw is doing really good. Naomi.
Oh, with the flicker. Bouncing ball as well. Super Ken gets taken down. Great first blood by the Kingdom's Falcon.
And already you see, we're feeling the weakness of this Fanny. Just one rotation and it's already done for Naomi. Very good, I guess, understanding of what the Fanny wanted to go for. It was a big elimination on the side of RQ.
That bouncing ball, it really just nails you down to the ground, especially after a Tyrant's Revenge flicker that even Super Ken didn't anticipate. And if this continues, by the way, the first turtle, you're still safe. You can still pick up your purple buff. But once the second turtle spawns, once Big or RQ have their ultimates, it's going to be really, really tough for Ken to even secure a purple buff.
Okay. No RQ, they can easily just run over the jungle, so they might miss the purple buff, but look at them trying to position around the orange buff. So slowing down the Fanny is also as good as taking away the jungle, right? You don't have to fully invade against BTR. If you slow down the farm of the Fanny, that's also good enough.
And now it comes down to how Bigatron Alpha will be able to cover this Fanny, because again, he's dealing damage.
Oh, bottom lane. Oh, blazing duet here from Skylar with the BMI as well. It's a 4-man gang. And take a look at Super Ken jumping in. Super Key looking for the Jet Kundo. Purify pops, but Super Key still will grab the kill. It's 1-1 now. Great setup by the Red Robots.
RQ got a good shutdown onto Ken. Well, Bigatron Alpha, they got the spearhead of RRQ. That's Skylar.
And they even took away one gold cannon minion, which is also very good. As a gold laner, you wouldn't want to miss even just one card. And the fact that they killed him before he's able to take down that gold lane minion, that means that BTR will have a little bit of an advantage in their gold lane. And by the way, Irithel can be quicker when it comes to activation compared to a Claude.
Exactly. Only needs the Hans Claws and Berserker's Fury to really take control of the game. And honestly, for the Irithel, the reason she's so good is because even if she goes even in lane, like you mentioned, Wolf, faster initiation time, basically, to get started, to get warmed up in the game. And that's what we're seeing with the lead already. Bigatron Alpha taking these small wins, but Naomi
jumps in, bouncing ball. Super Key with the Shun Pill will be able to escape out of that bouncing ball. Good knock up here. Fairsick airborne, but it seems like now the damage hasn't come through. Oh, good Wave Dragon cancelled by the bouncing ball. Now Lemon jumps in as well as Skylar. Super Ken, oh, good heavy spin. It seems like the damage will not come through. Sorizo escapes, no casualties. And the purple, goes to the hands of RQ.
The Kingdom's already grouping up, man. 5 members. It's going at it straight into the purple buff. That's what we mentioned, second turtle.
And the fact that RQ was faster on invading the purple, that also allowed them to have 2 lanes for Skylar to farm with. That's the strength of the Claude, right? You can go from the gold lane to the mid lane and farm 2 lanes at the same time. And Skylar now recovered.
Good way of Dragon. Before Turtle, let's see though, RRQ, even a down a man, seems like they want to go on the offense. No, Bigatron, manpower enough. Oh, good airborne, good Purify as well by Lemon. Petrify though, will connect, it's huge! Lemon falls, and that is another win for Bigatron Alpha. They keep going, Moreno quite low in the backside stun. The Tyrant Waits connects as Naomi collects the kill. Super Ken with the trade, but take a look at the bush now. It's Sorizo and Fairsick going at it.
An oddly strange tempoed fight with also very strange tempo mechanics there. The delay by Moreno on that Petrify to outsmart Lemon.
It all started with Diren just being so aggressive against BTR. Then RQ, you would imagine that they should just back down because you have to respect the Petrify combo from the Kadita in the early stages of the game, and they didn't. they lost more than they gained in that game. That
Look at the
clash.
setup, man. Heavy spin to escape. Gets it. Oh, find a man. Super key locked in. Flickers out of the way, though. RRQ, will they find this kill? Seems like Super Key has enough resources to get out.
And there's your answer. Why the Cho? The Shunpu gives you so much value, especially up against an Akai who needs that CC to win. Moreno!
Oh my goodness, the burst damage comes through, but it will not be enough. Take a look at the resources that RRQ throws back. Super Moreno taken out.
The group versus the split.
Woo! It's going to be... Lockdown on Sorizo, but of course that's Uranus with the pure... Not even having to use the Purify. No. He's okay. The split push coming out from BTR is actually very scary. So that is one thing that RQ needs to think about.
And that's a win, I would say, right? The little wins that they're getting, the fact that they got farm. Wait a minute.
Oh, overextension. Perhaps Sorizo now will be able to escape with the cover of T. Wave Dragon connecting, but take a look at the damage by Dyren, finding a kill. Now Dyren low, good kill. It's a trade, Chibe finding one. Sick finds the heavy spin, no follow-up though, as Skylar finds his turret, but no. Super Ken would find the kill and the turtle.
Wait, we mentioned that it was the Kingdom that was grouping up and Bigatron Alpha who are splitting. What did we see just then? It was a swap in styles.
Yeah, the RQ wanted to give a lot of farm to the Claude, which is actually the very, very nice decision on their part. The fact of the matter, though, is that BTR found an opening because Irithel was naturally farming top lane. They were able to get that. So actually very good and fluid decision from BTR to position their marksman top lane.
Wow. For RRQ, they're starting to really understand that, you know what, it's time to get Skylar ahead.
Take a look at the burst damage. Super Ken will happily find the cutthroat. Way of Dragon, the coordination man, but the DPS from Skylar is just too huge. He finds the shutdown.
It's a big bounty to be given to Skylar, a lethal Claude. One of the best, if not the best, in Indonesia.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, good airborne in the mid. Bigatron, they will focus down on the clear. Yep. 7 minutes in here. It's 7-5. What an action-packed early game.
There was a time where you would automatically ban Claude against RQ, and it's actually the start of the season of MPL ID. It's always it's going to be the Claude band. Oh,
solo kill for sure.
Oh
Dyren, he has it. Wow.
That's huge. 4th kill for the Khalid. And at 8 minutes, your Khalid needs to snowball. 4 kills at 8 minutes is actually pretty good.
It's doing the job, right? The snowballing. It's the death ball for Dyren. We saw that if you give this man space, if you give this man resources, he can make that kind of crazy defense that we saw yesterday. Versick, oh, pops a heavy spin late.
Oh, he was too slick with it as well. Right?
Too ambitious, actually. Even if they pin him down, might not be enough for them to take it out. But that means that they will lose 1 orange buff, and Super Ken has recovered. It's level 12 compared to Versick, who's only level 10 now.
That's odd. That's very odd, right? I mean, an assassin jungler doing better than Claude. Did Skylar just steal that orange buff? He did! Well played by Skylar, taking it away from Super Ken, who needs to save his retry for this purple buff.
Another in-bay near though. Will be kicked. Take a look at Dyren. Let him cook. Will he find a kill? No. This time Super Ken and friends will find that kill. It's a 4v5. Will they commit to this Lord? Super Ken jumps in. Cutthroat connecting. It will deal not enough damage here. Good airborne. Good knockup as well. Ooh. It seems like no. Bigatron will just try to look for the delay.
That was rough waves wasted by Lemon. I think he wanted to go.
Oh my god, Naomi. Let's see. Super Key jumps in, does not find it. Take a look at the blazing duet from Skylar. It's huge. Finding 1, looking for 2, but he jumps back to the BMI.
Oh.
Good cutthroat. What a response by Super Ken.
And again, a delayed heavy spin. That didn't work out.
Oh, Moreno finding the burst. There you go. Taking down Versick, and it will be traded back. It's a 2-for-2, a scrappy 2-for-2, but then again, Retry is on BTR.
The systematic Kings that relies on a front to back has been dismantled by the dynamic robots attacking from different angles at odd times.
Yeah, and there was a dynamic robot that actually stopped them. That's the Uranus going for... because this is some of fundamentals when it comes to going for the Lord Dance, he zoned out the members of RQ even when Super Ken was recalling out. And you would think that if you're RQ, you have the advantage just because of the fact that you poked the Fanny. But what the Uranus did was to be confident enough to zone out the members of RQ so that it will be Super Ken to be able to get out, then get back then take a kill onto RRQ. Well done, coming out from Super Chorizo to secure the Lord Dance win for BTR.
But it feels like they've just been sacrificing the right members at every single team fight, right? The Moreno gets picked up, but as a Kadita, as long as you are able to find someone with you, the other members of Big Turn Alpha have more powers independently. They can make plays.
Tyron finding the raging stance on Skylar though. Oh, this is huge. Blazing the wet. Chorizo, no escape. My goodness. Tyron will gladly jump and find the kill. Tickling bottom lane though. It's a 3v2. Sive targeted, has enough space to have more resource put out. Superken, what the heck? Earlier he was top side, now he's bot side. Naomi taking damage, Wave Dragon connecting onto a Tricyc. Oh, Superken finding a kill, finding the double.
That's a big double for BTR. It's 12-9, but the gold lead says it's a completely different game. It's a dominant one, objectively, for BTR.
We have not seen any good heavy spin connections coming out from RQ. And it's not even just pinning down people, the timing of it is. RQ is very much incomplete. Whenever they try to go for the heavy spin play, they have to communicate this. Otherwise, they will not win against BTR.
No way! Oh my god, Superken, again! 2v1 situation, finding one. Oh, Super Moreno with the big off play.
When you have a formulaic gameplay, a template one, what Versic?
Oh, heavy spin, finding Chive. And the Skylar finds a blazing duet. Chive taken out here. Naomi will secure the kill. But it seems like Versic will be the trade here. The damage will come through Moreno and Chorizo looking for the kill. No! Versic escapes and Naomi now jumps back in.
Here comes the big boss.
Superken looking for Skylar. Cutthroat. There's not enough damage. Deals not enough damage to Naomi.
Wow. I mean, Red Terminators again, they're just getting through the formula. They found the secret formula of RRQ, and they're splitting them up real good. It's kind of like the playstyle that they've been using against Onyx.
Yeah, because RRQ needs to group up, and so far, whenever they are separated in two squads, RRQ fails to win their composition with their composition. Now, everybody from RRQ is like disconnected, actually. If you look at the past 5 minutes of the game, it kind of feels like they're not making the plays as a team. Skylar, however, is on point. The way that he did not go over the top when he went for BTR, did not go overheating because he knows that Superken will be there. And actually, Skylar and Naomi's connection is actually real good in this game. But they need to connect together as a team if they want to win this. So far, BTR is winning with their strengths. Split the map, win with Superken as well as Super Chorizo, and then take over RQ.
It's that combo, man, right? I mean, they need to get a big Titan's Revenge, a big Raging Sandstorm, something of the sort to give Skylar the right space to deal damage. The Irithal has a much easier way to deal damage here, and Skylar, oh, he burned the Purify, that's big! Big information!
Versic here, isolated, taken down. Chive will secure that kill. No retreat for RRQ. Moreno, they want more. Lemon now caught. Purify for a feudal resource there. Another kill on the board for BTR. Lord secured. BTR full offense.
And it's another clean objective take. 2 Lords taken practically for free because they're able to look for these very cheeky initiations and pickoffs.
And this is where the greatest really shines. Now the vision is there. And remember, this is Cho and Kadita. They want to go for good setups. But if there's already Uranus providing the vision, everything is easy for Super Moreno.
Oh, conceal play. Super key with the montage. Finding one. Not enough damage though. Naomi will secure that kill. In the mid lane, it's exposed. But no, it will. RRQ now defending. Tables by Superken looking for a cheeky kill. But now the Lord will be the main priority as the 3 base turrets taken now.
3 base turrets with the second Lord of the game. That's the first enhanced Lord. That's extreme value. That's triple value. BTR are playing dynamically, but also like robots, efficient as ever when necessary.
And even with a death on Super Key, that's just a roamer that they were able to eliminate. Maybe the only good thing is that the flicker was there, and Skylar didn't have the Purify during that engagement. Now he has it, and RRQ kind of survived for a few more minutes. But BTR definitely on the roll. This is also their timing. This weird interaction between like Fanny and the Uranus is that it's good in the split push, even in the latter portions of the game. Despite having a Claude on the opposite end, which is great in the late game, the late game of BTR is significantly better.
He flickers out of the way. He has immortality, and he will lose his immortality. With the damage, Moreno jumps and finds the burst on towards Naomi. It's a 5v4. Good kill, but nothing really objectively on the board here. Bigatron Alpha, what a menace.
I mean, on top of that, I feel like the heavy spin was saved up for what exactly, right? I mean, could have definitely helped Naomi get out, I feel, with that heavy spin, and now Key is about to burn it. They've just been burning that real good with either chain CC or poke damage.
It's weird, right? Because when they don't need it, he uses it.
Exactly.
And now that they need it, they're not using it. I think the communication between the ultimate of Fursic is very bad from RRQ. You have to use this heavy spin correctly. That's literally why you draft the Akai.
Well, I mean, we kind of saw a glimpse of this just yesterday, Wolf. Against Geek Fam, Fursic will only use that heavy spin in neutral objective contest. We saw a very different Akai from Nile, who uses it to get killed. He doesn't care about those neutral objective battles. He will dive on behind the turret, go for a flank, and bring everyone back, sweeping them like a broom. Naomi.
Catching Key, though. Take a look at his damage. It is enough to lose his mortality. Lord, though, is up. That's info. Super Key has no immortal. Now, top lane, it favors the side of the red Terminators here.
Yep.
So, let's see here, the contest, the objective contest.
It could be a split push from the Fanny. This time the Uranus can hold on to the Lord.
Top lane, take a look at Khalid, 2v1 situation. Dyron looking for the heal, grabs it. Oh, the foul play! Dyron, let him cook!
The best Khalid in Indonesia does it again! That's a 2v1 win! A misstep by Moreno and Ken.
See, in the mid lane, Sive. Oh, good target, Naomi.
No way.
Not enough range, but the damage from Erithel will will find the mark on towards Iron as the Way of Dragon as a cherry on top. Now, looking at the Lord, Fursic is in the vicinity. Retry battle, it will.
What?
Super
man!
He finds it! Sneaky, cheeky retribution.
Well, it does have a level advantage, but the positioning is very, very sneaky. Big props to Super Ken for nailing that one. And even after the heavy spin was used, the angle of which he came from allowed him to get the retribution win versus Fursic. And now this is bad news for RQ. They don't have immortality on Diren anymore. They don't have the flicker as well for this Khalid. Whereas for the entirety of BTR, they didn't even commit anything to that. Literally, just the retribution was what they needed for that steal.
It's not just the retribution that I have in my head right now. I'm thinking about the toll, the mental toll of that retry steal, right? Sure, this game might be over for RQ, but what happens next? Fursic has missed heavy spins, has missed retries.
The final push potentially. Oh, Super Key finding the montage again. Darren taking out the base, quite wide open here. Skylar looking, popping the blazing duet to clear the waves. Will it be enough? Key, low, Fursic taken out. Take a look at the minions. It's there for Bigatron Alpha. Key, everyone focused down on the base. And take a look at Skylar. But no, it will not be enough as the red robots, they strike first in this best of 5.
The red Terminators, I was saying, convincing performances from the red Terminators have been a very rare sight to see from the second leg. But now, are the red Terminators really back? Is this the SPS form?
That loss against Onyx might have wakened them up. Because this is definitely not the way BTR played in the final weeks of... this is not how they look like in the final weeks of MPL. Definitely not. In the second leg, definitely not the fourth. They have waken up after losing to Onyx yesterday. And I say that because they were so on point. Super Ken is very confident. You can see the Uranus. You see Sorizo just playing the macro so well. And then, of course, the way that Moreno is playing in this game with the Kadida also on point. Precision is the key for BTR on why they won against RQ. Then you look at RQ. Very many mistakes for the team. As a team. I'm not talking about as a individually as players.
You can say it individually too. It's okay.
That's also true. That's also true because there are some miscalculations on their part. But as a team, it never looked like they made a play as 5.
Yeah, it was for the most part early on. That's what we saw from them.
Yeah.
They grouped up and they won through grouping up. But then, was it the split that split them up? I feel like it was the key. The key that you mentioned, but the key that you're referring to is different because I'm talking about literally key. We are so used to seeing Bigatron Alpha play heroes, roamer heroes that are more initiator heavy, that are heroes that are more easy to utilize. Not a lot of Chos, except for Vin, right, who played it and we completely forgot Key. Cho was his signature pick. If you guys don't remember, Season 7, the reason they were able to make it all the way to the Grand Finals, for the most part, was because of a Cho flex. They can flex it over to Matt, they can flex it over to Key, and it always worked together in either one of those positions, gold lane or roam.
He was the X factor in that game, and even earlier on, it was such a brawly type of playstyle from both teams, right? It was very action-packed first 5 minutes, fight, respawn, fight, and thankfully, or unfortunately for the side of BTR, it favored them somehow, and of course here, POTJ.
Yeah. Super duper agree with this one. He went for adaptive strike as well as the lethal ignition. So that he's able to output the damage. And the fact that he recovered after that 4-minute purple that was stolen away from him, what he did was to go to the opposite jungle. And funny enough, I mean, if you look at RQ, it was weird that at a certain point they did not cover their jungle. It's surely it's good to invade the jungle of the enemy, but them not also protecting their jungle allowed Super Ken to not only recover but actually be faster than the Akai when it comes to farming. In fact, there was a time where he was 2 levels ahead of the Akai despite decent early game for the Akai. Now that wonderful play, that steal you saw was great. Okay, let's look at the 5-minute to 10-minute heat map for the junglers. And yeah, look, this is weird, right? Because Versik, after winning the first few minutes, should be the one like destroying the pattern for Super Ken. But Super Ken found a way.
I feel like it wasn't much because of just this individual matchup, but the team play, right? 100%. That's the reason they picked up the Cho, the Uranus, independent and very fast clearing heroes in these lanes that ultimately help with a poke, with a CC, overwhelming Versik. He has a built-in Purify, but it doesn't matter when there's 3 or more lockdown CC types of abilities you can use. Wait, the Dragon popped in, the delayed Petrify to kind of it delayed against Lemon. You saw that. Very rarely do you see Lemon make a macro mistake like that, right? In a lot of these situations as well.
I mean, which is funny. Why? Before the game, there's a data showing crowd control heavily favoring the side of RQ.
Which is true. It's
true.
It's a Raging Sandstorm, it's an Akai, it's a Valentine. Everyone has CC except for Skylar.
Exactly. But the way that the crowd control from the side of Bigatron, they extracted to its utmost potential.
And even after we say that Lemon can theoretically play the Valentina well, this is actually the first time that we are going to see Lemon with the Valentina. And unfortunately, I would say that it is not the best Valentina performance that we know for sure. Like even the way that he copies the ultimate and just uses it defensively as the Kadira, it's not good. So this is the 6-minute mark where they unfortunately did not really press the issue against BTR.
Oh, it's Arashi.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, look at Super Ken. Super Ken's pathing is actually good. Like, look at his timing, going for the BMI instead of the hero itself.
Man, a clean performance, and you can see that it was all just a bait as well. He got Skylar, and he instantly just walked out of there. And here, that trade, these little trades that we were seeing in the game that are always in favor of BTR.
Super Ken, like that was an Akai with more than 50% HP, and was able to take him down so easily. Watch out for Skylar. Good usage of the Claude actually, but it will not be enough because he does not have his teammates with him. Imagine if RQ just kept on grouping up with this Skylar, this Claude so fed, because he was able to push and he was able to get a lot, and then of course they steal that Lord. With little to no effort, actually. If you think about it, like, what did they commit? Nothing. Just retribution.
No, literally nothing. RQ spent more and got less, way less. They got nothing. And even in this last fight, it was Skylar. Unfortunately, even yesterday, I had to mention it on the desk that it feels like RQ are kind of a one-man show. It all depends on Skylar. If Skylar's ahead, he will carry the game. If Skylar's behind, he'll also be the only one shining, and that's a problem. when you're getting targeted that hard, the rest of the team needs to step up. The rest of the team needs to open up a way for the carry, and we just didn't see that.
Yeah, we did not. And yeah, I mean, give credit to Skylar. He did his best. He tried his best. 5-2-3, the blazing duet. On point as well, but yeah.
Yeah, even when he's on the losing side, he's got more gold compared to Irithel.
Wow.
And we know that for sure. Like the way that they are putting a lot of farm onto Skylar, but they weren't able to use it. I always say this: even if you have a stacked marksman, if you don't use him, I wouldn't mind a Claude with more depths, but being used all the time. This time, they were so concerned on keeping Skylar alive that they were not using their ultimates in its full usage. The heavy spin should be a good ultimate to force Chive to use the Purify. But you can see the Irithel had Purify in that last clash, in that push. That is a rare moment. And we always say in the Philippines that if you have an Irithel with a Purify, that's actually a bad Irithel because you're forced to have Purify instead of Sprint.
Exactly.
But the fact is, he didn't even have to use the Purify this game.
So even if he went for the Sprint, the CC wouldn't have gone to him.
Exactly.
I mean, I think you're right, Wolf. I only remember one instance where the Purify was actually used, the bottom lane gank.
It was early as well.
Early, very early into the game. So, well, I did get him through the laning phase, I guess, get him ahead against Skylar. But you're right. I feel like the Purify, with that one usage, he was saving it for Christmas, for next game.
And to think that there are a lot of like crowd control that you can see from RQ, it just tells us the story of the game. The ultimates and the nature of the composition from RQ was not used to its full potential.
It's that one case of overthinking, right? You think you have a lot of CC, and you think, hey, instead of doing the normal way, we can try to do this to try to, go and protect Skylar, blah, blah, but it instead backfires. With the CC, you're supposed to be able to split Bigatron Alpha as well. There's a heavy spin, there's a Raging Sandstorm, there's a combo very, very present there. And this could not be a better depiction of what we've just been saying. It's Skylar Esports, 90,000 damage dealt, 834 GPM on a losing side, and a Claude that got ganked, that got targeted. How?
Well, it's one of his,
what the heck?
As they say in Indonesia, power hero?
Power heroes.
Yeah, power hero, definitely. And I think that we saw a lot of glimpses of that. His awareness as the Claude is top-notch. The only time that he was able to be outplayed by BTR was when Super Ken waited for the BMI instead of the actual hero, the Claude, which is, of course, a play that even Skylar, that's very difficult to predict, and you have to give props to Super Ken. Now, when we're talking about the BTR, I love the way that they drafted here because they picked up the Uranus third pick, and that allowed them to have enough vision for the Kirita and the Cho. It kind of amplified both heroes that want to kind of assassinate the enemy with their play. You want to sneak into the bush with the Cho, but typically if you play the position 5 Cho, you're the one providing the vision, so you're not that sneaky. But because of having the Uranus in this game, that allowed Moreno and Key to be a constant threat against RQ.
To explore more, right? Again, the bush control in that composition, I feel like had the edge over the composition of RRQ. And again, even though earlier on it was for as a defense composition, the defense mechanisms here with the Cho and the Kadita, but after they got the momentum, you can see that even though Purifies were on the board for RRQ, it was low-key irrelevant because they overwhelmed those Purifies.
And there's no real excuse for not using the Purifies. There's no real excuse for missing the heavy spin because they're on the best phones right now that you guys can get as well. Samsung A34, ladies and gentlemen, get it now. It's new. It comes in a new color. You can see it right here. The beautiful, beautiful green. And, lime. It's lime, Donnie. With a Dimensity 1080 processor and up to 8 gigabytes RAM plus up to 256 gigabytes of memory. It's 5,000 mAh and it is beautiful. You can see it right here. Lasts for more than 2 days. And we tested it yesterday. Arashi didn't charge his phone, only charged his phone on day 1. And then day 2, he left it all the way from the morning, all the way to day 3. He kept on using it, posts on social media, and it's shown. You might be thinking, hey, it's expensive. Wolf, you might be thinking it's expensive. 5.3 million IDR. That's expensive, right? It sounds expensive.
In the Philippines, yeah.
It's pesos. It's very expensive.
It's very expensive in pesos.
It's not. It's rupiah, all right? And you guys can get up to 1 million rupiah worth of cashbacks. Where do you gotta go, Gani? Which website?
Samsung.com/ID or your just nearest Samsung store. It's very convenient. Earlier on, there's a QR code. Scan it. Convenient, easy.
Do you like it the easy way, Wolf, or do you like it the hard way?
I like it the miracle way, where you just give me the money, and I'll get it, because you're rich.
I'm all for the miracle way.
I don't need to give him money because he already owns Head and Shoulders at home to wash his hair and to be the richest caster. You gotta look good to be good, right? And here, don't let your match become a mess. Don't let your life become a mess because of wet and itchy dandruff. Take the Wolf way. Move on to Head and Shoulders. Where is it? I can find it. I can sense it somewhere. Oh, Wolf, are you gonna give it to me? Is that the Wolf hand? Head and Shoulders. 100% confident. Wet and itchy dandruff will be wiped out. This one right here is the Gani. I mean, the Tigreal edition looks the same. I'm sorry, Gani. You kind of have that look going. Look at that hair. Look at Gani.
I am Tigreal, ladies and gentlemen.
What is Wolf? We already have the comparisons, right? We have
Wolf,
Tigreal, we have the Eudora, and Gatot. Wolf is Wolf.
Well, they have Roger, so...
He looks kind of like the guy who walks behind Airbang. Anyways, hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Gatot, Kacha, and the Tigreal edition. Gani, she's wearing the Tigreal edition.
I am the Tigreal, though.
You are the Tigreal.
You are, indeed.
I am the Tigreal, and yeah, shout out Chepin. He is definitely in the building, and Arashi as well.
Oh, you're right, AITB. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
Arashi's in the building.
Arashi's in the building.
So, Wolf, if you don't know, hair cam was an idea by Sheffin. He wanted to see the hair cam. He's glued to the screen every time, so that's why whenever he gets a hair cam, we say CITB.
Man,
Sheffin's in the building.
Sheffin's in the building. Sheffin's has got a lot of ideas. I mean, watching
very
you
creative.
guys, I've heard a lot.
Very creative.
Off cam and on cam.
Tyron out. Banana's in.
Oh,
wait. There's a big change in the lineup for the Kingdom. Is it with Clay? They usually come in packages. It's Banana Clay. I'm looking. It's Clay.
Oh, it's Banana Clay this time. Man, I thought I'd see the fruit basket. The lemon banana.
Lemon? Ah,
fruit basket.
I like
fruit
that.
basket lineup. Very intimidating.
Yeah.
They have a banana, they have a lemon. They're just missing a few oranges and apples.
Yeah. Man, okay, Clay. This changes the dynamic because the hero pool for Lemon is a totally different from Clay. Now, when it was announced that it will be Demon playing for RQ, it made sense to me just because of the fact that the metagame dictates that there should be like support kind of heroes or enchanters, which Lemon also flourishes in. Like you saw that from the regular season too. And when Clay is playing, now heroes like Valentina, like Farsa, Eve, and even like Lilia, you can expect those to come up much more compared to the other types. So BTR should be prepared for this composition. I don't think that they should change though. Do you think that this that they should be changing like very early?
I think it shows you that it's getting very desperate in the room. It's getting really tense as well.
Very well.
I mean, I think on paper it makes sense because the lineup that beat RQ in both BTR, sorry, for RQ in both legs of Season 12 has been the Banana Clay, the Blay, the Kanana lineup. I don't know which one you want to call it. The Clanana, the Clanana. No, all right. But Blay or Kanana?
Wait,
you gotta
wait.
decide here, Wolf.
I need to
Blay or
confirm.
Kanana?
Blay or
okay.
Kanana?
I like Kanana.
I like Kanana too.
Yeah, sure.
Blay just sounds like a...
I want to confirm.
Okay.
Did RRQ beat BTR with this BTR's lineup though? Or was it with...
It wasn't. It was with Saken and it was with Vin.
So there you go.
Okay.
Different lineup entirely. Now a new prodigy from BTR Beta. You want to know a fun fact?
Go.
Bigatron Alpha, if they lose 4-0 in scrims in the morning before the match, they will win the match. It's so weird. Their final match against EVOS, regular season, they lost 4-0 in scrims against Bigatron Beta. And first day against Rebellion, 4-0 against Bigatron Beta.
And was Chiva still with no, he's
Saken,
not.
Saken
It was
Bigatron Beta.
Saken. Okay. Wow, that's interesting because typically you want to win. You wanna play your regular season match or your playoff match off of a win from scrims so that you have momentum and confidence. But okay, it's an interesting nugget. Now, Aldo can still ban the backshot. I think that still is the recipe here going up against RRQ. But going up against a player like Clay, you might want to consider banning the Valentina. However, Angela being still open should also merit a ban for Aldo.
Still a very natural ban here, it seems like, right? Mirko, Wolf in the first phase, RRQ. They have the ban here to explore. Actually, what should they ban here for Bigatron Fanny ban after that first game performance?
I mean, it makes sense, right? It would really make sense to go for the Fanny ban, but then they'll be leaving the Diggy out. Then they'll be leaving... Oh, the Diggy is out. So Fanny and Diggy. I mean, Ferzik can play the Fanny. We know that he can, but does he really want to risk playing that after a game as mentally taxing as the previous one? Missed heavy spins, missed retries.
Yeah, and it's not as easy for the coach to say like, hey, just hit your heavy spins, we're gonna be A-okay. Him losing that retribution is a big blow for sure in his mental. So he needs a hardcore reset here. Angela is open, but Valentina should be the priority. Angela Irithel all the way, I think, for Aldo.
Yeah,
there
right.
it is. As usual, it's Wolf doing Wolf things. Knows exactly what BTR are gonna go for. Angela and the Irithel. What's next, Wolf? Let's give him the spotlight. What's next?
That's it. It's very difficult. Maybe you'll get the Diggy now. Diggy Akai for Zaya.
If that comes true,
Akai.
I'll be weirded out because Naomi doesn't like playing these heroes, right? And if you call it,
for sure.
that means you're something else, Wolf.
Yeah.
You're walking on all fours.
I'm thinking Akai Claude or, Diggy Akai.
What do you think about the Joy here for RRQ? It's still open. Kanja has been banned out.
I wonder what's the regular season result for Ferzik on the Joy. He did not play.
No. The only assassins he played was the Lancelot and the Ling, once each.
Okay.
Now it's the Akai and the Franco, so 50%.
Right,
50%, right?
I'd
Akai,
take it.
He
I'd
got
take
it.
it.
Now for Bigatron, they want to go for the same kind of answer. Then they want to just go for overwhelming damage to beat that Akai. But this time they got to be careful. It's not an ordinary Franco.
Yeah.
This is the M4 Spotlight Franco.
Exactly.
This is Naomi.
Naomi Franco. Do they have the benefit of getting the Cho right now just so that they can kind of answer this this Franco? There's that option.
So
or maybe,
Angela mid?
Yep. Or maybe get a they get a Joy.
Yeah.
Even better.
The Cambodian special.
Yeah, they set the Joy pick already from the Kanja ban, right? It seems like going up against the Franco, it does not matter, seems like. Wow.
Okay. It's a very nice answer. Now they can ban the Claude, actually, and just, limit Skylar's hero. Brody and Claude should be the bans here coming out from BTR. Did they ban? Okay.
Even though they're not against Dyron.
Wow.
They ban out a pick that usually is connected to Dyron. Is the one that Dyron plays, not Banana. Banana's more of a macro, macro-oriented. He plays
Benedetta?
Terizla. No, more so. Yeah, sure, Benedetta can work too. We saw that with Banana. The heroes that can move around the map and play make. That's it. Odds but gold. The Kingdom's Falcon, Naomi, is the only player who plays using his index finger. When other players play with their thumbs. You know, that plays like this.
Wow.
Plays with his index finger on the skills, not the thumb. That's crazy. That's why he has a bird's eye view. That's why he's called the Kingdom's Falcon. And also, he was part of Falcon, and now he's part of the Kingdom, Gani.
I mean, very odd, but it worked. It worked, right? So let's see here, Bigatron. Looking at the composite, a Yuzong ban here makes sense.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yuzong or Claude, actually. Because it's just or maybe a carry. Or a Beatrix. Because you need the combo with the Franco.
You're right.
Franco Valentina, sure, you have in the early stages, that's good. But you need some way to lock him down. Wow. Wait, I would expect them to actually pick up the Uranus because they banned the Khalid. Very interesting coming out from Aldo.
It is.
But it's true though, Banana is a more macro-intensive kind of guy. When it comes to play the EX lane, Uranus is an extremely macro-oriented explainer hero.
And Cerezo is too, right? He loves playing that Uranus, loves playing these heroes that can just buy time, distract, and play the far lane. Kind of like Lar. For BTR now, ban out the... I'm thinking they're just trying to deny the picks away from Banana. He hasn't been playing on stage for quite a while, so taking his comfort picks might be a good strategy. They might even deny pick the Yuzong right now.
Yuzong or Terizla, because Yuzong allows you to have a lot of team fight, good combo with the Angela as well. Terizla gives you front lining, because so far the Joy, if it's going to be in the jungle, which I expect it to be the jungle Joy, you need a way to front line. So that's a Terizla.
Great enabler, the Terizla, right?
So, for
let's see.
RRQ, I think the carry is a good pick. Although the Brody is good against Irithel, the carry, there is a window for you to take out the enemy when there's an Angela.
Okay. It is going to be the trade. Yuzong and
Yuzong carry
Terizla.
should be.
Carry. Let's see here. Do they have enough? No. Skylar will be given his power
Man.
hero.
If you go Minotaur here for your BTR, it's perfect.
Wolf, shut up. Wolf. Yo, this guy's too good. What the heck?
Wait.
Yo, can we get a W Wolf in the chat? Oh my
W-O.
goodness gracious. You're lucky. You're lucky that we're not on the speakers here, because all the kingdom will be mad at you for predicting everything right. It's almost like he beat RRQ, right? It's almost like he is RRQ.
Are you?
Are you, Wolf?
Wolf is Rex Regum Kia.
I know that guy.
I know that guy. That guy's me. Oh my god, that's insane. But there you go, folks. The Minotaur to counter in a dive composition for RRQ. For Rex Regum Chaos. Let's see if it can work out here. RRQ, that Yuzong is also in a lane that is a losing matchup against the Terizla. So Bigatron have kind of forced these winning matchups out of RRQ through what? Through denied picks and bans. It's time for the Garuda Wings of MPL Indonesia to fight once again to bring us to the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Bigatron versus RRQ.
RRQ, they need to equalize in this game. Will they? Let's see. Will the Red Terminators make it 2-0, or will RRQ find a game?
This is okay. With the Joy, what you need to think about a Joy is that it's not that good in the early stages of the game now. So if there is a window that you're looking for RRQ, it's again in the early game. They have Franco to set up the place to go for the kills, for the early kills, and then in the mid game you will rely on to Skylar.
Well, for now, oh, it's Naomi!
Flicker hook connects. First blood goes to the side of RRQ. They move onwards. So Rizzo now will be okay.
That bird's eye view, I'm telling you, he has a bird's eye view. He has what we're seeing here. It's a very bright map for Naomi. And he's on that skin. Oh, if you're a Blacklist fan, you're probably getting PTSD for what he did to Blacklist in the group stage tiebreaker of M4. And again,
another hook. This time, the damage will not be enough to take any member down.
Yeah, Franco is just off meta now, right? But come on, man, if you're this good, you understand why they pick it up. And they already the thing with the Franco is that you have to gain momentum, right? If you keep on hitting the shots, even when they're just for scouting or just for poking, it means that you are on you kind of develop your grip. It's like shooting in basketball or maybe I don't know, football. Maybe that happens. Like you're in a better
muscle memory.
Muscle memory is good, basically.
Naomi chunked in the bush here. Super Key caught as well. Flicker might be used. It seems like Super Key will not waste a spell. First Slick moving on towards the turtle. Take a look at the positioning here. Super Ken, very sneaky.
Big advantage here for the side of RRQ with more level 4 targets. Clay has that hard guard.
Hard guard inside Banana. It seems like now Bigatron will be zoned out. Oh, good response. Banana taken down here shortly.
Banana.
Oh, it seems like he will fall in the hands of Terizla. Now taking a look at the turtle. Heavy spin on towards Super Ken. That's one's huge. The damage though will not be enough as it is going to be Super Ken taking the turtle.
He was normalized in the regular season. It seems in the playoffs, he's got that super back in him.
Oh my god, there's just a lot of super instead of BTR. You can see the Angela, start of the Angela. This is the mid lane Angela, which scales better. Or in the early stages, it hurts a lot because of the Impure Rage. And you saw how he's able to sustain his teammates. Then they get the turtle this time. Now the Joy with 2 assists, he's on a good place for sure for BTR.
Oh man. I mean, I thought it was over there for Ken. Hey, 3 for 3 if you count it like gold-wise, right? You got the gold minion. It's all right, Naomi. 100% still. But seems like Ken, wow, aggressive plays.
Good engage, good minion Fury, but again, Super Key used that just to disengage.
It's a slow game again. Whenever the neutral objective gets taken, but this is already very eerie. That's the word I'll use, Wolf, for RRQ. The fact that they have picked an Akai to secure neutral objectives, but they haven't secured neutral objectives.
Oh, let's say wow, two-man gang, good Purify, but the heavy spin will lock one member down. Now the hard guard trying to sustain, but the suppression connects. Now the Minion Fury again, but the Clay will find the kill. Super Key, very low. Naomi will be taken out. Good flicker by Moreno.
Wow. Short range flicker, but does the job. You can see the strength of the Purify, the Irithel as well as the Angela. Irithel survived for long enough. Still though, that is a massive pickup coming out from RQ, and big props to them. This is definitely a rotation that BTR did not expect, having 4 members of RQ at the gold lane at 4 minutes. Typically does not happen, but mission accomplished for the Kingdom.
It wasn't entirely fully capitalized, I would say, by RQ, right? Because Chive was able to survive for so long that he actually got the gold minions, the cannon as well. So he didn't really get denied of any minions, just a kill over. And it was also not a kill onto Skylar. So in this lane, still quite equal, I would say, with an assist that Shiva picked up earlier on. It's Clay who is quite ahead. And we know what Clay can do. He's that carry for RQ, the secondary carry that we want to see for the Kingdom.
Okay, you need the heavy spin now. You have to use this, but he will be up against the Minotaur. So this is actually good poke on the Minotaur. The fact that they should be forcing the ultimate early than it should be, that should be good for RQ.
Let's see, second neutral objective take. Now Super Ken jumps in, Banana trying to zone him out. Oh, first sick this time will have the newt. Now take a look at the Minion Fury. It was huge, but it seems like now the casualty first will be Banana. He will be targeted, taken out. Super Ken, great kill. That's a turtle for a kill.
Is that worth it, Wolf? But wait, Shive has rotated over, and he is holding RQ back from taking this mid lane turret.
Worth it in a way that RQ gets big objectives, so a lot of gold in their side, but not worth it in the grand scheme of things, because if you are looking at BTR and we were talking about how they should be winning the early stage for RQ, the fact that they're not getting a lot from the map is really bad for RQ, because after committing all of those ultimates, now they cannot control their lanes.
You expect a chain, right? Instantly after a neutral objective take into some more with the lead that you get. That XP, the turtle shield buff as well, but you're right, they're not able to really transition that into anything. Audience prediction, still always the Kingdom, the best fans in the world maybe. The most passionate, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. It's still heavily in favor of Rex Regum KO.
Very good stat here, very good early before we enter the mid stage of the game. Now it's a 3-4-4. Economy-wise, not too significant. But what do you expect? What can you expect, Wolf, entering mid?
Mid game, that you should expect RQ to group up. They cannot even 4-1 now because they need Skylar's damage output. And I'm only saying this because of for just one hero. And I'm gonna keep on saying this. The Angela is an OP hero right now.
You know.
Man. And I even say that, this Irithel-Angela combo is, it's almost as if it's OP in a way that it's very easy to pull off. If you think about it,
tap the ult, pick a hero. Just pick a hero, man.
That's right.
Compared to Naomi, who needs to land a hook, needs to flicker forward, needs to do a lot of things, right?
Exactly.
Luckily, it's Naomi, so he kind of makes playing the Franco look like playing an Angela. On the other side, though, for BTR, I do want to talk a little bit about this level advantage coming into the next turtle. Naomi with Iron Hook.
Good hook. The damage, though, it will just poke Torizo down. Now, let's see, first six still in full control in that turtle. Clay jumps in, Super Ken trying to zone out, good penalty zone, but it seems like now Super Ken caught in the penalty zone. First six finds the turtle. Clay now, first the one to fall, and it seems like the damage will come through by Moreno. First six now caught, isolated, 4 man is on him, and it seems like the damage will be more than enough. Skylar now blazing the wet, no damage at all, and it will be a 2-for-1, 2 kills for 1 turtle.
2-for-1. A turtle, Naomi, he gets key.
Good hook! The suppression connects and Key
Wait a minute.
will be taken down. Though the damage will fall here. Naomi will be the trade in the mid. Looking like it's going to be a target. Super Ken with the flanks. Good BMI though. The juke, the juggle. Now Banana will be the next target. Good puppet string as Super Ken will dive and find the kill here secured by Moreno.
Again, off tempo, off angle. They're attacking. It's such weird, awkward timings that RQ don't know how to react to it.
And the way that RQ is reacting is to react on one thing. Overly reacting on that one thing means that you will not have resources for the next one. And BTR, they paced it and layered it correctly. It's Super Ken first, or maybe it's going to be Super Key. The way that they are managing their ultimates means that RRQ cannot manage theirs. And RRQ being off tempo, being, overly reacting to BTR means that their 5v5 composition is not gonna work.
Oh, we still have a stat. Wait.
Oh, suppression with hard guard now. Take a look at the damage. Good! Penalty zone now. The lockdown, the pin on towards Chorizo just to disengage. Take a look at Super K. Looking for an angle, looking for the Minu and Fury. Skylar now caught. No BMI. And the puppet string will connect. Good Minu and Fury. Super Ken falls. But Skylar will be the trade. Banana at the backside looking for an angle. First take. Take a look at the damage. Shive guns him down. Super Key taking the kill, but it is still 3 men taken down.
Amidst a chaotic team fight for Bigatron Alpha, what stood out to me was a blunder. Petrified by Banana as he got down Naomi.
The hook, not the hunt. Good flicker from Chorizo.
Okay. We're seeing Naomi again. Oh, but then again, BTR, you have to commend their engage and disengage. Like their counter engage is good. Chorizo doesn't have the flicker this time.
This time the hook and the hunt connects. Clay finds the Minion Fury as well. Chorizo, take a look at the damage now. Super Moreno dealing it. Flickers out of the way from Clay. But the hook again to pull Chorizo back. Furious dive, everything.
What the heck?
And the kitchen sink. But Chorizo, he somehow survives. Now Bigatron, they look to re-engage. First sink now. The next target as they claim the Lord. Heavy spin, defensive maneuver, but it will fall. Bigatron Alpha trading the kill.
RQ. We're forced in a fight that took that long. What? Ken!
Oh, Naomi, flicker Super Ken! What the heck was that?
That's the red robot. That's the super robot. Shive Dovon.
Well, let's take Skylar now with the Purify as well. Bigatron, they look to take and claim the structure in the mid. Still, Bigatron, full offense.
5,000 gold lead, but it feels much more. Super Ken again!
Oh my goodness. Let's say Baser should be the target, but RRQ will have enough firepower here to clear the Lord without having to sacrifice the Baser.
Wolf, can they defend this?
What the heck is this?
Well, it's all just about the Angela. Well, that's why you first picked the Angela. That's why I'm surprised that RQ did not pick that up, but now you can see and feel some of the damage coming up from RQ. Late game, I would say that BTR can still match up against RQ. It's still going to be even. So what RQ needs to do now is to wait for that mark where both of their farms will not matter. And that usually happens at 23 minutes. What I'm trying to say here is that mid-game, it's all BTR. Late game, it's all BTR. But the ultra-late game, where everybody is just even up and stacked up, maybe that's a chance for RQ.
There's a chance, but if Bigatron continue this way, and if they are able to get those base turrets, that's another... Oh, Bloody Hunt!
Good hunt, good damage, good rotation! Super Ken caught isolated without having to sacrifice that hard guard now. Sure, he used it, but Moreno didn't mount it, right? So he's still alive.
That's a brilliant shutdown, a big one at that, and RQ are instantly translating it over to turrets. What we said earlier in the first few turtles, oh! Naomi's a beast with this hook. Even though the team's losing, even though 50% so far, there you go. That's pretty high. That's very high.
Yep.
Usually we see it at 30%, AudiTZ.
Yep.
Yeah, so far only AudiTZ has pulled the Franco off in playoffs.
And that actually diminishes the lead for BTR to about 3,000. Shutdowns are always very important, and the fact that they can get out of their base, that's also good. So another, I guess the one of the, when we were talking about like the win conditions for RQ, that it should be the super late game, there are some parts of the game where RQ has the even spike versus BTR. And that will happen when Persik eventually gets to level 15. That means that in the Lord dance, if he times the heavy spin correctly, and they also utilize their Bloody Hunt from Naomi, yes, they can win against Super Ken.
But now it gets really scary for Super Ken, I would say, because in the earlier portions of the game, Super Ken can dive in, have a hard guard, and then survive. Now, no longer. Claude has hit the power spike. Clay deals that damage, and that CC lockdown is enough. Wait a minute, Naomi.
Good setup. Let's see here. Spells all 10, all 8. Discounting
the poke,
retribution is there. Super Ken though poke. Oh, take a look at this. Now on the other side of the map, Chive petrified, but take a look at the damage with the Ducati. Vroom vroom. There, looking for space. 20,000 HP on the Lord though. It seems like both teams just hovering around for information. Hook on towards the Super Key. On towards Super Key now. Oh, good minion and Furry as Clay might be caught. Good flicker. So Rizzo though isolated the front side of the map. Now taken down shortly. Skylar claiming the kill. First pick though will be the trade. It's a 2-for-1 double kill by Shiva. Vroom vroom, real.
Vroom vroom, real. 3-for-1, Gani. On the Ducati. Shiva styling.
Oh, Shiva styling as well as BTR. I mean, Chorizo surely was isolated by Persic, but my oh my. During the heavy spin, BTR did not panic. Instead of trying to save Chorizo, they actually just gunned down the Akai. They did not notice anything. They just took out the opposition.
Yeah.
And the Akai being the front lines, taking so much damage from Chiva means that no matter what the result is, they will not have the Lord.
The result will be endangered pandas, and that's what's happening. Bigatron are literally just taking Persic out of the meta.
Hashtag save the pandas, man.
Oh no, what color is your Ducati? That's what
Shiva's saying as he does
my
a wheelie.
God.
What color is your Ducati?
Oh. Bird.
Bigatron Alpha is red, just like their team colors. Gold distribution, Wolf. Let's take a look at Chorizo and Banana.
Okay, so I would say this is fairly even. A 300 gold lead for Chorizo is not that big of a deal, especially with all of the turrets that BTR was able to get. But then again, the impact from Chorizo, you can see him. Oh my goodness.
Good hook. The hunt though will be saved. Skylar securing the kill. That's a 4-man offense. Super Key now loses his mortality. Ziva in the backside. Helped up by the hard guard here to survive. Now, will they re-engage? The answer is no. For RQ though, they will lose another base turret top lane. But they will survive another day.
All right, how good is Naomi, right?
That
That Terizla hook, that defense, that was Naomi. That was the Kingdom's Falcon. Just getting another iron hook with his bird's eye view.
Unbelievable coming up from Naomi. And as long as Naomi is holding this Franco, there's always that win condition from RQ. And like I said, like if they will go ultra late, the odds will be even. It's gonna be just about gameplay in the end. And when we were talking about the Retri battle, we mentioned that the Bloody Hunt will be perfect to hold down Super Ken. In combination with the heavy spin, that's a lot of tools for them to secure the Lord, right? But there's a counter. There's both the Minoan Fury as well as the penalty zone. 2 knockups that can cancel the Bloody Hunt. So both teams actually are pretty even when it comes to the Lord Dance in the late game.
But this is where I see some sort of problems for Bigatron Alpha. It's the fact that the Claude is already at his power spike. Just as I say it, you see that damage onto Chorizo. This guy is supposed to be the tank. You saw it onto Minotaur. I gave him the benefit of the doubt because Minotaur is, kind of a squishier tank, but man, he's melting these members down easily. If he gets one good moment, some space, Bigatron Alpha will be melted down completely.
I got a question here, Wolf. In the late game, does favor and conceal differ, or does it favor one or the other?
Oh, good point. The thing is, you always wanted to go for the... Yeah, conceal play is always good. I think if I were just to choose, it's going to be concealed because you can do it like twice, almost in the last few minutes of the game. You can conceal to get into position, like what Geekfam did in the first against Dewa. Remember that when Baloyski had that big brain play? I was watching the cast.
BBB,
yeah.
Big brain play, big brain Baloy. Now it's Naomi, who's trying to make those big boy plays on the Iron Hook, on this Franco. Far lane pushed in. Wolf, Bigatron Alpha have a little bit more of an advantage here when it comes to waves, but yes, 50-50 on this Lord dance. First has the heavy spin, but Bigatron Alpha have a lot of CC. Conceal.
Conceal play cancelled immediately though by King. Other side of the map, clear. Barely. Very clean. Chive has the Purify, so if the hook lands, he still can escape. First now, getting poked. Oh, he jumps in. Take a look at the heavy spin. Finding two, but the damage from the Minifree will come through. Super Ken in the backside. Locked in. Suppressed Clay, though, will be taken now. Traded by Super Ken. Now, Skylar will secure the kill. Banana taken out. The Lord will fall to the hands of the Angela. Super Moreno with the triple as well. What the heck is this guy on?
No jungle, no problem. We'll take the Panda on. Angela saves the Lord.
Now they're looking for the end. Skylar, Naomi, can they defend? Oh, Super Moreno with the flicker. Naomi flickers for defense. They cleared the hook though.
Oh my God.
Will make Super Key taken out. Skylar now looking for the clear. Still gets it. Still finds it now at the bottom. Minion will jump. They have no clear. She right now targeting the base for match point. Bigatron Alpha again has found the answer.
The talking Terminator and now the taunting Terminator. Flickering forward, recalling, not just to win the game, but to send a message to the Kings. Now, RRQ are in a place they put Geek Fam in. Can they come back?
What are the odds that an Angela,
Triple Lord.
And by the way, Persik was alive of that moment.
Yeah, he walked up.
He walked up. They have the angle. Losing,
but he didn't have retry.
They didn't have the retry for sure. That's the thing, right? You have to hand it to the entirety of BTR. They zoned out Persik. You see, the moment that they were holding on to the Lord, and there's always this factor, one recipe of the Lord dance that you need to get is to hold and take the aggro of the Lord. And what happened was, you can see that they poked the Akai so that the Akai is forced to use the heavy spin. And boy, they did. Super Ken was actually isolated for some reason afterwards.
He was isolated for a long time because he was locked down. He lost his mortality, bought the winner, so he bought so much time for the rest of the team to melt them down. And we're gonna know who's gonna be player of the game here.
Yeah, so there's
I really
so
wonder.
Much. But then again, if you look at how the Joy was played by Super Ken, he's very aggressive because that's what he needed to do. And this is saying something for Super Ken because he is a Joy. So with the presence of the Franco, that should not be the case. But I think that overall the biggest problem was, I think 100% was the Angela. And I'm not saying this because of the way that Moreno played and the way that he stole that last Lord.
The way that he flickered forward.
Exactly, the way they flickered forward. No, it's not that. I think it's just the fact that the Angela was snatched by BTR after the Valentina first pick. That is weird enough for me. And it was not answered. They went in for the Claude, which is their, I would say their power pick, right?
Yeah,
their signature hero. Had it been that they pick up something like a carry, they could have stopped this Angela, but they chose the Claude. I understand why that was the case. Skylar played well, but then again, you're gonna see severe lack of damage from the side of from RRQ.
Gotta agree with that, right? I mean, there's no real threat when you get an Iron Hook in the early stages, which carry can provide that burst damage and meltdown to the single hero.
The DPS, the true damage
burst
DPS
in the early stages. Claude needs to get going, and we did see that, right? Towards the end, the Claude was basically a carry, was dealing that much damage, but in these team fights in the later stage, it already did not matter anymore because of the zoning capabilities, the sustain as well, that even though it wasn't as prevalent in the early game, is enough, is very adequate for that late game.
And again, it was just a full display, I feel like. Even from the early mid towards the later stage of the game, it was Moreno being the centerpiece of it all, providing cover, but also grabbing the kills.
This guy, love him, right? A charismatic guy on cam as well. Trash talks, no problem, and he doesn't care about the haters. That's what we call a C. A Chad.
A Chad. So Chad Moreno That's what we saw today. And I think that, having 100% kill participation as the Angela, like I said, it's come on guys, it's not that difficult. But the way that Moreno played this Angela is actually pretty good, because you remember the first turtle of the fight, they won because of the Angela getting to level 4. The overall decision from BTR to put this Angela as the mid laner instead of the roamer was also great on their side, because they know that they already have the Irithel, they already have the Joy. Do you need more damage? You don't need it, because you already can supplement that with the Irithel as well as the Joy. Now they have the Minotaur, which we said was perfect. Now all of these ingredients that play together for BTR makes their draft real good. That's why I personally voted for your draft. The Angela played very comfortably in this game because there's so many combos. Can go to the Joy, can go to the Irithel. Sometimes you can even go to the Terizla if you want to really save that Terizla or initiate with the Terizla. That allowed them to be very comfortable in this game. So there are so many outplays that Moreno also did, like even after the ultimate, like going for the flicker, the point blank flicker, just to land the first kill easily to get securing the kills. Very smart way of using this Angela.
And we'll definitely get to see a glimpse of those highlights here, as Moreno early on was already behind in the first turtle fight, right? He was picked up by Naomi up top, therefore being behind, but the hard guards were able to save them, even though again, right, Shive had to be picked off. He was always able to find a kill back time for the team. Woo! Look at these mechanics on Moreno.
Yeah, very good mechanics on the Angela.
Just on him.
Yeah, just being. And also, of course, the map pressure of the entirety of BTR is really good. After, the one thing that I like about them is that when they snowball, they don't stop really. They just keep on hammering against RQ, and that messes up RQ's mentality, because I think my overall judgment of RQ is RQ needs to gather their feet first before they are able to regain their momentum, because they're really good at landing all of their spells. But if they do it individually, they don't look as good. They need to really time their ultimates better, and that's what you saw from the regular season. That's why they were top 2, because they were good at team fighting.
And here we saw that what they were good at in the regular season basically was just not here. A complete disconnect from everyone, even Banana jumping back in, just a furious dive out, a few mechanical mistakes as well. And this is the moment that you were talking about, Wolf. Why was Ken so isolated? It's Naomi.
Yep, Naomi.
Winter.
That guy is super duper good. But the fact that they did not win this Lord, look at this. First, they didn't have the Retribution. But then again, I don't know if he has the Season Hunter, which will not help him out, but I guess without the Retribution, that should be the one that he's relying on. They got it, and after losing so many heroes in that Lord fight, you would understand that that's automatically BTR just securing the game. And man, I think that this game number 2, they have been outdrafted, not because of their draft choices, but mainly because the heroes that they gave to BTR are so strong in the metagame. Terizla, best XP laner. Angela, best, roamer or enchanter at this point. Irithel, you saw the first 2 days of MPL Indonesia playoffs. It's all about the Irithel. They're even first picking Irithel now.
If you get Irithel, you won. That was the story of day number 1, and so far this game, it's been the story too. 2 Irithels for BTR and 2 Ws. What color is your Ducati, right? Because Big Turn Alpha, they were styling in their colors. Red.
I cannot agree with you more. I mean, the draft, I feel like hero power-wise, it accumulate the power that's favoring the side of the red robots, which then again, they did not disappoint RRQ. Now, back to the drawing board here with again, they need to fight themselves mentally, physically as well, being down 0-2, or it's a sweep from the side of BTR.
So I'd say our assumptions were true, right? I mean, after game number 1, after such a beating that Panda took, how is he doing mentally? In game number 2, I think we really were able to see that tilt happen. But man, maybe we're going to see another set of interviews to get us through the break here. So ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it away to BCM, Budi Clara Mongstar, for an interview with an audience member.
Where is she? Wait, what?
RQ, karena hari ini, game ini, match ini akan menentukan tim yang mana yang akan go big or go home. Betul, kesempatan lagi nih yang dimiliki oleh tim RRQ di game ketiga. Akan seperti apa persiapannya juga karena ini semuanya harus reset. Dari Bigetron Alpha yang udah punya poin pun mereka nggak bisa jumawa Monica. Mereka harus tetap stay calm untuk bisa mungkin mendapatkan satu kemenangan lagi atau tim RRQ yang bisa bounce back.
Benar. Apakah nanti akan reverse sweep ataukah langsung akan di wrap up? Tapi Bude Clara tentunya di sini super fan semua masih semangat?
Masih dong. Semuanya di sini menantikan juga. Para BA sudah hadir di sini, para talent dari kedua tim selamat datang. Namun kita nggak cuma kedatangan dari BA talent dan super fans yang ada di sini. Namun dan jauh di Mato ada dua player, yang satu mantan player Indonesia, yang satu belum player Indonesia. Dia masih memegang di Filipina. Ada Dlar dan juga Nats. Ada Dlar yang bergabung di sini, Nats dari RSGPH. Mereka akan langsung terhubung bersama dengan Indonesia. Halo Dlar, kangen Indonesia nggak Dlar?
Wah, masih jago Bude bahasa Indonesia. Dlar masih bisa bahasa Indonesia?
Makanya datang.
Wow, tapi di samping Dlar ada Nats juga. Hi Nats, how are you?
This is the Nats holiday because it's a free day for RSGPH. He's still competing for MPL Philippines. Dia lagi bertanding tapi hari ini lagi libur jadi kita bisa ngobrol nih sama Nats juga.
Coba kita tanyain ya ke Nats apakah ngikutin nih match-match di MPL Indonesia. Nats, do you watch the MPL Indonesia season 12? How do you see the competition in MPL Indonesia?
I watch MPL Indonesia now. So unpredictable the game because every other team is so strong now. So it's unpredictable for me.
But what is the difference between MPL Philippines, the competitive in Philippines and in Indonesia now, Nats?
How do you say? Here in Philippines, can you repeat the question, please?
Can you tell the difference between MPL PH competitiveness and in Indonesia? Like maybe the meta or the player or what can you tell us?
Okay. Here in Philippines, it's very competitive because every team in here is want to get upper bracket. Example, Brand and Blacklist, they really want to get upper bracket. So that's the competitiveness for me.
Wow, jadi kalau ditanyain tentang match di Indonesia katanya unpredictable, tidak bisa diprediksi, memang begitu kompetitif di Indonesia. Tapi juga kalau dibandingin dengan Filipina juga saat ini ada AP Brand, ada Blacklist yang sedang berjuang juga untuk ngedapetin upper bracket. Nah ngomongin upper bracket, Bude boleh dong kita tanyain juga nih, sepede apa sih untuk RSG sendiri kali ini untuk bisa di upper bracket dan secure tiket ke M5 juga.
Yes, Nat. How do you feel about the confidence from RSG PH to securing the upper bracket in MPL PH?
I'm very confident because our lineup is so strong and we just need to do is give our best in scrim we had and also learn from it and analyze the opponent that we're facing in the upcoming playoffs.
Dia pede
so that
banget.
we can win in playoffs.
Yeah, we hope the best for RGPH. Tapi Nats bilang dia pede banget karena line up yang sekarang dia merasa ini sangat kuat. Tinggal gimana caranya dia juga untuk mempelajari dari semua musuhnya dan belajar scrim dan tak pernah puas pastinya dari Nats sendiri. Begitu percaya diri.
Wow, dan begitu kompetitif di MPL Indonesia dan begitu juga di MPL PH.
Kalau Dlar sendiri nih ya, Dlar kamu menyaksikan MPL Philippines dan juga MPL Indonesia sekarang. Gimana? Apakah sesuai dengan yang Dlar prediksi di MPL Indonesia akan jadi seperti ini Dlar? Is this what like you predict in MPL Indonesia and MPL PH?
Kalau MPL Indonesia, menurut ko sih prediksi siapa yang juara gitu.
Ya, siapa tim-timnya yang lagi di playoff ini gitu.
Oh, kalau MPL Indo, bedanya kayak kalau MPL Indo udah kelihatan siapa yang paling kuat gitu. Ya, kalau kalau MPL Indo sih masih Onyx. Terus sekarang Big Pam-nya lagi kuat. Ya. Kalau MPL Philippines, menurutku unpredictable karena ada yang tim bisa kalahin yang satu. Example-nya kayak Minana, sekarang Minana menang lawan Eko kan. Terus ada ya itu aja.
Lebih tidak terprediksi kalau di Indonesia dia udah bisa sebut nama satu tim yang kuat banget memang dan ya terbukti, tapi Dlar, ada player-player yang mana sahabatmu. Mereka masih beradu di sini. Ngeliat Baloiski dan juga bahkan Marky bermain untuk bisa dibilang kayak membawa Geek Fam. Udah di top 3 nih Marky. Gimana kamu melihat Baloy dan juga Marky di Geek Fam?
Senang banget karena kemarin season kan mereka langsung pulang di playoffs kan. Ya.
Nah, Dlar.
This is the revenge moment lah.
Oh, revenge moment, balas dendam. But do you and after this today another match between your friends also ada Baloiski, Marky, and also Kyrie. They will face each other. What do you think how the match will go?
Menurutku sih depends on their performance, but for me Geek Pam can win against Sonic.
Can win. So satu slot M5 bisa didapetin Geek Fam untuk nanti menurut Dlar?
Ya, bisa sih.
Bisa. Berarti Geek Fam satunya lagi siapa dong Dlar buat ke M5 dari Indonesia Dlar?
Menurutku masih Onyx sih, karena saya mau lihat Onyx-nya di lower bracket. Soalnya gua udah bosen lihat Onyx selalu di upper bracket.
Oke, itu adalah
mau lihat gimana gameplaynya kalau di lower bracket.
Itu kalau dari Dlar. By the way, Dlar, Indonesia miss you so much. Kita kangen Dlar di sini. Semoga kita bisa ketemu terus dan dari Nats. Nats, do you have any prediction for this match? RRQ is under pressure now. Do you have any prediction for this match and later on for upper bracket final?
I think now that for me BTR will win now, and later for me Onyx because they're so strong. I think they can sweep Geek Fam.
Oh, jadi prediksinya nanti Onyx katanya masih begitu kuat, kayaknya bisa menyingkirkan Geek Fam. And thank you very much Nats and Dlar for joining us in MPL Indonesia Season 12 Playoff. Semoga tentunya di Nats bisa
Thank you.
perform dengan baik di MPL Philippines atau PA.
Karena kita nungguin selebrasinya Nats gak sih? Selebrasi yang begitu semangat.
Betul. Kayaknya
begitu menggelegar.
Bisa tanyain Nats langsung ya?
Iya, nanti.
Oh, ternyata
nanti kita akan lihat ya kalau kita ketemu Nats. Namun, yes, tentu saja untuk hari ini masih ada yang berjuang, yaitu tim Biketon Alpha dan juga tim RRQ. Akan seperti apa game ketiga atau game keempat atau game kelima? Mari kita langsung sambut saja lanjutan match dari match pembukaan kita hari ini.
Thank you so much, BCM and Moko. Budi Clara Monster and Monica Canado.
Okay.
That's the nicknames we have here. Ulf.
Okay.
Uncle Ulf. We're back here on the desk with Uncle Ulf and Gianni. And Mirko. Don't forget Mirko here on the desk to bring you game 3. That could possibly be the first clean sweep. No, Big John did it too.
Yeah, against
Big John's
Rebellion.
second clean sweep if they're able to do it.
Let's see. All right, RRQ, big pressure. And again, they're a big franchise. It is going to be a game for them, literally.
It's a big game.
It's a big game. And if you understand what's on the line, right? For RQ, it's them missing M5 or M series for the first time. right? That is gonna be massive. And this probably is the reason why they just can't find their stride. Because we know that the success from RQ is the way that they're team fighting. But after losing 3 times in a row in the upper bracket, they have not still recovered. And you can see that. You can see that in their action. Their non-verbal cues are so evident. The way that they're team fighting today is totally not RQ.
Definitely. I mean, you can see that it's really getting to them, and the pressure, and obviously the loss yesterday. It already seems desperate for them. We don't usually see a last-minute call to change players. We saw that from Geek Fam yesterday, but it worked out in the upper brackets, in the lower brackets, where the pressure is already on you. Making these changes could be very volatile. It's a coin flip, but they got the wrong side so far. Game number 2. Game 3, are they going to be using the same roster as they did in Game 2 or Game 1? Do they swap them in again, the Demon lineup, or will it be Kanana?
I think it's very tough to swap a player, but RRQ in this case, they swap 2, right? That just leaves a huge hole chemistry-wise, and it shows in the game that there were a lot of disconnections and a lot of disconnects and a lot of miscoordination among the 5 players, which is very, very hard to watch, especially if you're an RRQ fan. Then again, Geek Fam, they did it. Down 0-2, reverse sweep. RRQ, they look to replicate the same here, it seems like.
Well, I guess they have to take it one game at a time. But the thing is, surely we're talking about that chemistry here, right? And of course, what Geek Fam did was to only get 1 player. Now, if you're thinking about the composition for RQ, do they just get the best players for each of their roles? For example, surely Banana played the entirety of the season. He played well. But we know for sure that Dyren is actually performing much better. So do they just get Dyren and Lemon, for example?
Or Dyren and Clay, maybe.
Or Dyren and Clay, maybe.
So
There's something like that.
stay away from the path.
Exactly.
Of the package deal. Dyren Lemon, Banana Clay. Make it Dyren Clay or Banana Lemon, perhaps.
Exactly.
The fruit basket, as Wolf calls it. But you know, you're right. The connection is so important with these players, and it's so important for you guys as well back at home, because you can't be watching this and then suddenly get buffers. Come on, guys. It's 2023. Get the best in the business. Telkomsel/Dunia Games gets you exactly that. Watch your favorite team play without any lag, without any buffers. All you need to do is go and visit the website, duniagames.co.id. Mirko, why? Why don't I use my provider?
Why?
Hey, with this provider, you can buy in-game purchases, okay? You can make in-game purchases, and you can get 3 gigabytes of free data quota every single time. Wolf was here for a few days, maybe even a week, and we already set him up with Telkomsel. We got him some diamonds as well, because we're stacking up that 3 gigabyte data quota.
That's right.
What skins have you bought?
Ask me what color is my Ducati.
What color is your Ducati?
It's red.
Red? Just like Geek Fam and Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
Like Chive earlier.
Like Chive.
That's a clean bike.
It is.
Vroom, vroom.
You know who actually has ridden on that before? Ranger Amas.
Oh.
Yeah, he used to own a Ducati as well for
man.
a while. And then he sold it and they got in the Hara and he changed.
I mean...
Man, rich boy things.
Rich boy. That's why his name is Ranger Amas, bro. Amas is
Gold.
gold in Indonesia.
Okay.
Dripping in gold.
You can see the fans in the building. CITB? Nope, it's BITV. Bigatron fans in the building here. The biggest trooper is this guy. We always see this guy. The guy on the right, Wolf. This
Your
is
bestie.
the biggest trooper. My bestie. Always here in MPL to support BTR and the Kingdom. This is why I call them the most passionate fans in Indonesia. Even when the team is down 2-0, they do not stop supporting their team.
You know, I can even say that after seeing them in M4, like this fan base, AITV, the fan base of RQ is even, you know, as good as the team, right? When it comes to like, if you want to have the full Indonesia MOBB experience, watch an RQ game.
Yes.
Because they're gila, as you would say.
Gila. That's your player, Gani.
Sans. But again, let's see here. Draft-wise, perhaps any expectation, Wolf? Because I feel like Navario was very popular, but it seems like in the series, no bans, no pick.
Yep.
Ooh. Change of sides.
Change of sides. I think Angela should still be the priority for BTR, which means that they themselves can ban the Irithel.
Oh, good call.
Man.
Good call. Last second call delivered.
Okay.
Well, they go for it here, obviously, right? I mean, it is so far 100% win rate in this
So
series.
far.
They don't want to risk giving it away. Before RRQ, it's already, again, an adaptive draft. They banned Matilda game 1. They left it open game 2. Now they decide to ban it away again, this time accompanied with the joy.
Yep. No, RQ, just don't give the Angela. I think even despite not having Baksha and Irto, it's not worth it. There is the Angela ban. So you either go Valentina here if you're BTR, or go extreme, get the Paquito or Terizla. Paquito or Terizla, actually.
And then the Valentina, I was about to say, I think the Valentina would be not as good as the Paquito because, again, for Cerezo, 100% win rate. But this playoffs, Moreno has been a different beast entirely. So get a comfort hero on him. This is his signature pick. And for RQ, though, this is also quite dangerous because RQ will be able to get their signature pick on Banana, that Paquito.
Yeah. Okay, so there are a lot of answers. This, though, of course, the Terizla is still open. And Lilia as well. We know for sure that the Lilia is extremely good in the meta game right now. But of course, with the presence of the other priorities, should be a different. Oh, Rafaela, this one is good from RQ.
No pack.
There you go.
Oh my God. They are taking a big risk here. Yes, the Edith is a good pick, the Rafaela as well, but leaving a Valentina already is dangerous. Now a Paquito on top of that, a signature pick for both Cerezo and Valentina. Remember what Cerezo was able to do against CW yesterday, against Onyx. That game-winning play, bottom lane.
Bruno, good snatch coming out from BTR. They could not let that happen because it could be easily be taken by RQ. The combo is going to be complete. I wonder if BTR is considering getting the Faramis as their roam, even when it does not fit their lineup, because it is the only hero now that they can pick up against this.
Ooh. Wow.
It's the Diggy.
Oh my God.
Understandable.
Very good
Very
response
good,
here, right? Again, Rafaela, Edith, and also they are trying to somehow anticipate an Akai pick here from the side of RRQ, which is very possible though. Again, RRQ, will they go for the Akai? Looking at their compositions here, it still affects, right? Mid lane Rafa is a possibility. Edith, Roam or EXP.
Yeah, good flex for RRQ, but it's the same issue that they're dealing with, right? So much CC in their comp that needs to be used to win them these games. And this is a complete deny on Versick already. They banned the box at Fredrin. What else? What are all the picks for Versick? It is usually Akai, Grok, or Martis. All of them also rely on CC. So they have to go for something like this, a Lancelot. And to remind you, ladies and gentlemen back at home who are watching, we've only seen Versick play the Lancelot once in Season 12. It has to be a little bit of rust that he needs to, you know, shake off on top of the already lingering mental hits that he's taken in the first two games.
If Zaya bans something like a Yuzhong or actually Yuzhong or Paquito in their next events, I expect the Ixia as their choice of jungler. They banned the Fanny, which is, of course, always good going up against Super Ken.
Time and tide.
And there's a Beatrix ban as well. Now they are really starting to nail Skylar down. They have actually been ignoring Skylar for the most part, right? Haven't been banning out their heroes, but they find that right now, it's the time to ban him out. Why is that?
I think just to limit their options, right?
Exactly.
I mean, Claude is still on the board, perhaps the next potential ban from side of Bigatron, but going up against Bruno here, I see potential in a Brody ban as well.
Yeah. Carry ban? Do they want to go for the carry? I don't think so.
No.
Honestly, it's weird, but I'm gonna say it should be Ixia because they don't have the BTR doesn't have the dive.
Yeah, I like that.
Yet.
The Ixia makes complete sense here. You're right. It's still a pure front to back for Bigatron Alpha. They're just lacking their frontliners. And
a punch for a punch.
There's the Paquito.
As expected, yeah. I think that they, at least for RQ, they have a choice to get the Yuzhong as their EXP lane and then put this combo that they have, the Rafaela plus the Edith. Good ban.
Yeah.
You're such a nerd, Wolf. So good.
Of course.
Oh my God.
That's a good job coming out from BTR.
Good job coming out from you.
They were able to locate the Ixia ban. So let's see here. RQ will they, again, use Zong pick as a possibility and just show their cards here, no more flex, right, in their comp? Or
Maybe just get the marksman in this slot because they want to keep the Edith like kind of flex. So you still have the Claude for Skylar. And the Brody that we know that can at least match up against the Bruno in the laning stage. And if of course, the Claude is, I would say, more rewarding because you have the Rafaela anyways.
Oh, wow.
Farsa.
An unorthodox pick for Clay, but it is a signature that we have seen many times before. They're opting for comfort in a big, big pressure game. And that's it, a Farsa. But that will also mean that the Edith will be going XP and the Rafaela will be the roamer. And that gives Bigatron so much information now. So much. They can dive in.
Yeah.
They can get a good matchup for the Edith as well.
Yuzong or Lapu Lapu for perhaps. Terizla is still open. There's so much. Go Uranus. So the problem with this Farsa is that even I understand why they pick it up though, because it's a Clay special. But at the same time, it does not stop BTR from getting this. There's so many ways to pressure this Farsa.
I understand the idea. I think the Farsa is there to just try to the range and the burst mainly. The burst to try to bait out the time journey, right? Which can work, but you need to be ahead for that to happen. You need to try to snowball. And with this kind of composition, I honestly feel like Bigatron are going to be the ones who are proactive in this map. RQ are a bit more reactive with their heroes.
Exactly.
They need a very, very big... But, I don't like it. The Rafaela's on Naomi. Completely forgot about that. That's not a style. The Brody is Skylar style. Oh, man. Naomi on a healer.
Naomi on a healer.
Oh, man. I think that this is... BTR got this, I think.
3-0, is that what you're going to say? Perhaps?
The Farsa is just so off-putting. I would understand if it was the last pick because they would not have the choice. Imagine if they just pick up the Brody because we already saw that coming.
Exactly.
There was no one else. Brody was predicted to be their fourth pick. If they did that, at least they can now flex their Edith. And this could not be a Uranus. This could be a different story. Then they could have adjusted their fourth pick, their last pick.
Showing their cards too early, perhaps might cost them the game, and it's going to be an expensive game as it is 2-0 in the best of 5.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, once again, match point for the Red Terminators as they look to terminate it. The Kings of Kings who are fighting on their last legs. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 3. The last hope for RRQ lies on their comfort pick and an unorthodox Rafaela on Naomi.
Rarely do we see this, ladies and gentlemen. But again, Bigatron, they have a chance to sweep the Kings of Kings. Let's see if if the program of the artificial intelligence this time will be able to hack into the kingdom.
Anything interesting here, Wolf? I mean, looking at the emblems, it's an Impure Rage on that Diggy, so he'll have so much sustain here.
Yeah, that Diggy is gonna be a big problem for sure. So, anything other interesting is the focusing mark on Naomi. Which is typically gonna be well. I guess he just likes that that emblem. He plays with the Franco, he plays it with his Rafaela. We can rely that he will be able to land his ultimate, right? Because that's just Naomi. If he can land the hooks, Holy Baptism should not be that difficult.
Okay, but there's a good trade going on. Clay?
Wings by wings. Very aggressive early, but it seems like Bigatron, they were aware of that play now. Super can realize that Clay, no wings by wings with the archery, will find the heavy spin and finds first blood.
Wow.
Great tobacco play there by Supercan, but seems like now with the 3-man gang, Supercan will be the trade. Great response by RRQ.
Would you say it was worth it, Wolf? Because again, we did just talk about the fact that the Farsa needs to snowball. If he gets shut down like that, is it worth it for BTR?
I don't think so because that's also like snowballing is also very important for the Akai, especially with the heavy spin usage. You can see the turtle fight might not be in their favor. Fortunately, though, for Super Ken, he might be able to get level 5 because he got a kill. Interestingly, he's still level 4. That is weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was also because he was down below the Lancelot, and that's why Super Ken will have a... Exactly, that's why it's weird now. Let's see.
Oh, Retribution battle. Clay, though, will find a kill onto his
What?
gate as the Retribution will fall to the hands of Super Ken in the bottom lane. It's actually Skylar taken out as well, and Sorizo and Super Ken. The dynamic duo finds a kill in the mid.
The robots are creating an earthquake, a disaster for the Kings as they try to siege down the kingdom already with the entirety of the gold shield. Down below, it's on a Bruno. Talking about Snowball, you don't get as much Snowball as a Bruno.
Oh, take a look at this. The damage comes through. Flicker even from Banana, but not enough range. Miscalculated. Wasted Flicker. Now,
And even steal.
Oh my god, pressuring Sversik in his own jungle.
Yep. They get to 5 stacks. They're confident. Does have to purify, so he will stay here. With Brave Smite purify Uranus.
Oh, wait!
Full stack.
This is a solo kill?
Full stack Uranus.
Let's see Full Stack Uranus diving in. Oh! Finds the kill under the turret.
No way! No way did that just happen! Sorizo!
And now, he cannot defend the purple.
No.
The purple is even more important.
For Lancelot.
Yeah, he
Even
used
with
the red
rage.
tree.
Oh,
Good time,
Stack's
Journey.
gone.
Naomi, what great kind of defense coming up from Naomi. Had it not been for the entirety of RQ, that purple buff will be lost, and Versik would have been in a very disastrous place.
And look at the swap already, guys. Look at the swap very early on. Usually you expect it at 5 minutes after, the gold minions don't come over. Moreno doing a lot of damage. This might be a kill.
Play terrified, has the flicker, will waste it. Now in the mid, it seems like Bigatron, they will chunk this gold shield turret, and Play has nothing, can do nothing about it.
I don't think Skylar can do much about this as well. He can put the damage on Sorizo, but it just certainly is not. Wait, Skylar, you have no turret there.
The flank, 3v1,
Oh,
the
man.
setup,
Yes,
Super
Flicker.
Ken. Oh, good flicker, yeah, you're right. One spell will save his life.
That's also heavy spin, so maybe RRQ are brave enough to kind of contest this.
But look at
And
the
then-
Bruno.
They want to contest this. Okay. They know that without the heavy spin, it will be an even battle. And the fact that they have better air strike and they have the baptism, yeah, now they're feeling confident.
That delayed take again, right? I mean, look at the Bruno. They don't even care. Super Ken says, sure, let's contest it. It'll be a 50-50 here, but it'll be 100-0 for the turrets you have up top. They're still lingering up top, taking the orange buff away, and Super Ken is still looking for it.
Yeah, Banana here with the zone, but Versik will grab the turtle comfortably. Now though, Banana, they will not be committed. Top lane, still the duo of Diggy and Bruno with the help of Valentina here. Seems like we'll be able to siege. Great feather airstrike taken by Moreno to zone some members of RRQ.
Wow. And now we slowly but surely see a shift in the audience prediction. Super Ken.
See, purple buff invade. Purple buff, though, will be taken. Now, with a heavy spin, it seems like Versik will not have the purple. Take a look at the burst damage. What? Sorizo, again with the kill. Now, the mid structure falls, and RRQ, they're down bad to worse.
They're not just down bad, they're down terrible. 0-3 and 2 for their jungler. What's the win con here for RRQ, Wolf?
Oh, it's so difficult. You would say that if they land big ultimates, that could be good. But again, this is Diggy. So even when I say that, okay, maybe good initiation coming out from Banana, Holy Baptism onto 3 or 4 members of BTR, damage coming from Skylar, that could be good. But you have crowd control immunity coming out from Diggy. And that already is the problem for RRQ.
I mean, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, it seems like for the first time in Season 12, we just cannot see where RRQ can really, put on some pressure even. Shibe just walks up, pops that worldie.
Oh, let's see, good flicker. But Banana now isolated under the turret, and the damage will come through. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Versik, though, will look for a play. Doesn't find it. Super Key taken down by the torn apart memory.
Brilliantly done. They're able to find one, but it is on to Key, who has died once, so less gold than anyone else here. And BTR have set up perfectly for the up-and-coming turtle.
Dang. So difficult now for RRQ. What else should we talk about RRQ? I mean, they really need to be lucky this time. Because I say, I'm a big fan of Zaya, right? I'm a very big fan. I think that he's one of the best drafters out there. But this game number 3 draft that they have, it's very, very uncharacteristic for them.
Okay, so Rezone 1v3. Feather Edge Strike, FTP popped. Torn apart memory, not enough damage. It takes Sorizo down now on the other side of the map. Spicatron looking for an angle. Seems like the opening wasn't enough.
Again, RRQ tried. RRQ tried to look for a tool, something that they can use in this game. That torn apart memory has been efficient this game, but not against Sorizo, not against Uranus.
Yeah. Whew. Okay.
It's a very slow build for Bigatron Alpha, but slow but steady wins the race. RRQ cannot handle anything, whether it be fast or slow. Fairsick, oh!
Heavy spin does not connect. Good Thorn Rose to Juke, but again, the mid lane turret will be taken out. Itemize here, very interesting. 3 items for Bruno, but only 2 for Brody.
I don't know about that, man.
2,000 gold.
That's something that I do. Again, not too sure if it's happening to Skylar here, but something that I do when I'm tilted on the Brody is I'll just skill 1, ult every single wave. And again, I don't know if you want to be doing that with your resources when it's not a wave that you want to clear like super fast anyways.
That's right. And the thing is, they need farm on 3 heroes, in fact. They need farm the Farsa, they need farm the Brody, and at the same time the Lancelot. So 3 farm-dependent heroes on the side of RRQ. The fact that they don't have any contention in the map, they don't have real estate to work with, that means that they will be scrambling for scraps. And I would repeat what I said in game number 2. The only way for RRQ to win this is if the game goes 23 minutes.
23, that's a very tall order, my guy. It's what, 8 minutes now.
23 minutes.
You have to survive for
15
quite
minutes.
a while.
Wait, how high ground wise though, the composition of RRQ isn't looking too good.
They have
well.
the Farsa, so
they have
at least.
Okay wave clear.
Okay, they have the Brody, sure. But the Farsa
I mean, with
here.
the Edith, that's pretty good wave clear, actually. Edith, Farsa,
Primal
and
Wrath
Brody.
mode.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have to use resources, exactly, and no one can... The Diggy is such a
The thing is a problem, right? Because imagine it. Like, even if all of the ultimates are thrown out, as BTR, I will just focus on the tower.
Yeah. Bruno can just hit, and
Exactly.
even if he's forced to fight, right, he doesn't go for the turret. The Diggy Time Journey lets the Bruno, who's already snowballed this position. Let's take a look at the items behind me. It's a Husk. Bro, 8 minutes, he has a Melfic Roar.
3 items.
He already has the 3-item power spike in 8 minutes. Bruno, after the base damage nerf, that's what has halted him from being that first pick prio. If you can get games like this, Bruno will always be first pick.
That's right.
Ridiculous. 3 items, 8 minutes.
I think that is why after this match, Diggy is an expensive hero.
Yeah. It's like this substitute. Like, so we're talking about enchanters, like supports. Angela, Matilda, then Rafaela, then Diggy is now in that conversation. Maybe one of their far cousins should be the Faramis.
Florin.
Yep. Florin, of course. Wow. Okay. If there's a team that I would expect to pick up Florin, I think about BTR and Onyx.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Out of topic though, where do you put Lolita?
Sadly, it's too slow.
Too slow. Is that the problem with Lolita? Is that why? Even though, you know, great mechanics, especially with the bulwark.
Okay.
You haven't seen it? Just mobility?
It's just, it's not even the mobility. It's the way that he can get from one lane to another. It's too boring to watch.
Underwhelming.
It take a lot of time. Whereas even if you pick up the
Rapid Boots,
Wilderness Blessing, it's not enough. Look at look at Rafaela, for example.
Yep.
Easy to
Zoom,
go
zoom.
around. Zoom.
It's not even on a Ducati.
Yep.
Imagine if Rafaela gets a Ducati skin.
Yep.
Oh man, but here it is. Wolf, this is the tradition. When we get back into the game, our referee, our marshal, will do this pose right here. Go!
Boom.
Welcome back to game number 3. Let's take a look. It's 9 minutes in. That's a 3-item power spike for Shive on the Bruno.
Whew. 15 minutes to buy RRQ. Do they have enough resolve for this? I would say that among all of the teams here in Indonesia, RRQ is always like thinking about ways for them to come back.
There's a certain aura around them.
Exactly. And they have heroes to kind of deal with the lanes. But I'm not entirely sure if they can get out of their base. Again, they have to just settle for scraps.
Uh-oh, reverse
Oh,
time.
no. Good bait now. Banana forced to use the Primal Wrath. That's info. Play as well. Pop the premature FTP. Huge resource wasted, which allows Bigatron Alpha to claim the first Lord in the game.
That's L1 for BA. Lord 1 for Bigatron Alpha. 9 minutes in now, getting to that 10-minute mark, and BTR are just freezing the waves, suffocating RRQ, who are already desperate for farm, who are already going to kind of fall off with the Brody.
Oh my god.
And they're even like freezing the lanes this time. Look at them, like not clearing the mid lane.
Key, damage dealt, number 1. You thought it was the Bruno? No, it's Key.
Wow.
Bombs.
DG bombs are crazy.
Very annoying.
Yeah, especially with Impure Rage.
Keep spamming. Doesn't matter, your mana can keep on getting back in. It's a 3-way push, Gani. Are you ready for the siege? The kingdom is under siege, and it's a big robot that is knocking.
Let's see, good heavy spin. First it caught in the mid lane turret. Taken out, not just yet. He escapes now in the mid lane turret. It will be the target as Lord still stands. RRQ, they look to grab and stay composed. Good defense in the mid, and no base turrets touched just yet.
Great defense.
Oh, seems like now. After that opening, I was surprised that no member from Rex Regium Kaon was taken down.
And the fact that they did not lose any inhibitor, the first Lord of the game, that's especially with the state that they're in, it's actually great defense. Excellent defense coming up from RQ.
Phenomenal, really, for RRQ. The fact that they were able to defend while we were, again, just criticizing that the Bigatron Alpha, the Diggy from Bigatron Alpha can just walk up, use that time journey, and get the team to dive. I think there was a slight miscommunication as well for BTR as to what they were going to do with the heavy spin. Catch or zone?
Oh, heavy spin again. Not to cancel the FTP, but just to zone out now. So Rizzo caught. Consecration as well. The torn apart memory will deal not enough damage. Now Banana caught. Oh, take a look at the critical by Shiva. Great ball there to take him down.
They really cannot handle Shiva's balls right now.
Oh, that's very bad communication again from RQ. Like all of these all of the things that we're saying about RQ, they come in waves. Sometimes they look as if they're really good when it comes to team fighting. Most of the time they look like they're disconnected, and Banana being left there, everybody else just went back. Very bad.
Oh no, he gets out of range.
What a terrify coming up from Super Moreno.
Good cover. You're right. Good cover. 12 minutes in, 8,000 gold lead still. Now let's see, 10 more minutes according to the calculation of Mr. Wolf.
Well, 12 minutes in, there's 10 minutes to go, Wolf. Do you think they can survive the next 5? Is my question. With a Lord, this time enhanced, coming in, and a base turret with the first Lord was already taken down.
I would say though that maybe having 3 inhibitor turrets might be a difficult task to defend, but having only 1 turret, that's also good.
Banana now, taking damage.
Ouch.
Taken now, Shiva again.
Ouch.
Let's see, torn apart memory, good time journey as the FTP was spotted as well. Now Firstick looking for an angle. Spot. Oh, too early. But it seems like now he's gone now. Retribution battle as Firstick taken down. Super Ken clean and retry. 2-man down. I repeat, 2-man down.
Wolf, 10 minutes seems like 100 years for RRQ.
For sure, especially with that gamble coming up from Firstick. To be honest, he might have had better results if he just split push and cut the waves. But now they have to defend against the broad force of BTR with their ultimates cooling down.
BTR go at it first time, getting the base turret free up top and then saying, I'll be back. This time with an enhanced Lord in the mid lane. The Red Terminator is looking to seal the deal to terminate the Kings from Season 12.
Potentially the final push of the series. Let's see, RRQ for the first time ever. Will they not make it to the M series? Banana taken out, Firstick now looking for a kill. In the backside though, it's a mess. Oh my goodness, base wide open, Bigatron Alpha.
It's over.
It is all over. Bigatron Alpha sweeps RRQ.
The Terminators again. Lower bracket buff. It happened in SBS. They were taken down all the way down, but it did not matter. for they came back stronger. And here it has happened again, terminating an all-timer in the World Series, but keeping one of the RRQ member in their den, in their team. Finn has a chance to be the only player in history to make it to all 5 World Championships.
The draft looked really dicey for RRQ. Their mental is not as strong. They're not coordinated. Unfortunately, they did not recover from what happened yesterday. And they have not won a game since. Big props to BTR though. They came in prepared. Their draft was so good because of the pattern that they're using. It's almost the same all in the entirety of the series. Literally just shut down Versing, ban Basha, ban Fredrin, then adjust accordingly with their third ban. Game number 3, it was the Irtho ban. Game number 1, they ban out the Angelo. They have a plan here in this series, and they all completed those bans. And you would say though, there's a lot of like good standout performances from their team too, so it's not just about the draft. Super Ken was phenomenal in game number 1, Moreno was in game number 2, and all of them was so good in that game.
I really wonder who player of the match and player of the game is for this game. Because like you mentioned, Wolf, everyone played so well. You can see the sad faces of the RRQ fans in the building. And on the other side, the thrill of being a big trooper in this moment. Top 3 secured, one step closer to that M5 World Championship slot. We're gonna throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar on stage with an interview with RRQ to send them off.
Dia perjalanan dari tim RRQ yang harus terhenti di titik ini.
Tentu saja langkah berhenti di titik ini, tapi kita memberikan apresiasi yang terbaik karena tim RRQ telah memberikan yang terbaik pada MPL Indonesia Season 12 kali ini. Dan tentunya kita akan mendengarkan kata-kata dari tim RRQ. Silakan.
Halo semua RRQ Kingdom, terima kasih buat dukungan kalian dari regular season, week 1 sampai week 8 hingga playoff hari ini. Saya Bram, perwakilan dari manajemen ingin meminta maaf karena ya season ini belum bisa maksimal melaju ke M Series. Perjalanan kita harus terhenti di sini. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan mohon maaf dan terima kasih buat dukungannya selama ini.
Dukungan dari Kingdom masih terus bergulir dan juga semua super fans. Dan inilah dia momen terakhir untuk tim RRQ. Sekali lagi Kingdom, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang terbaik untuk tim RRQ. Perjuangan selama 8 minggu regular season ditambah sampai hari ini. Tim RRQ benar-benar telah memberikan yang mereka miliki. Namun apa daya, itu semua tidak cukup. Karena kita melihat bahwa sang robot merah, Bigatron Alpha, mereka melanjut untuk babak selanjutnya. Wow, tanpa memberikan kemenangan, poin kemenangan sama sekali, Bigatron Alpha berhasil memulangkan tim RRQ. Gimana rasanya memulangkan tim RRQ yang pada saat regular season berada di puncak klasemen, nomor 2 di klasemen, Moreno?
Rasanya ya seneng lah, kita masih ada nyawa, masih bisa berjuang buat bisa lolos ke M5.
Tapi vibes-nya hari ini kalem banget nih ya dari tim Bigatron.
Mode santai.
Mode santai. Biar apa nih? Ataukah itu memang strategi untuk melawan tim RRQ harus lebih santai? Atau apa yang kalian temukan mungkin dari match kemarin sama-sama nih? Kalian berjuang dari hari kemarin lalu hari ini.
Nggak usah buang-buang energi, capek. Ya.
Energinya disimpan?
Ya, jadi main santai aja.
Main santai.
Main santai tapi menang. Dan memang karena Bigatron dari hari pertama sampai hari ketiga ini belum pernah absen, main terus setiap hari. Ini bagaimana akhirnya juga ini nantinya akan berlanjut bertemu dengan final lower bracket ya antara Onyx dan juga Geek Fam. Kalian mau ketemunya siapa?
Langsung ya ini, langsung nih.
Siapa aja sih yang pantas menang? Kita ketemu yang kalah ya?
Ketemu yang kalah.
Oh ya udah yang kalah aja.
Ketemu yang kalah dulu ya, sorry Zo.
Ya, siapa aja nggak apa.
Siapa aja nggak apa-apa. Namun kalau dilihat kemarin kan kalian udah ngelawan Onyx, tapi belum ngelawan Geek Fam. Dan gimana sih kalian melihat kedua tim ini mungkin di hari kemarin?
Kuat banget.
Kuat, semuanya kuat.
Iya, kuat banget mereka.
Kalian juga kuat. Tapi kekuatan pasti ada sesuatu yang lebih menonjol dong.
Apa ya?
Siapa ataukah?
Ada sih, cuma sama-sama kuat gitu.
Sama-sama kuat, tapi kalau Geek Fam ini cukup menjadi kuda hitam ya, karena berhasil juga menurunkan RRQ ke lower bracket. Kalian jadi lebih waspada nggak sih dengan Geek Fam?
Ya harus waspada.
Kemarin Geek Fam yang mengalahkan tim RRQ, kali ini apakah kalian mendapatkan pelajaran dari hari kemarin dari matchnya RRQ melawan tim Geek Fam? Ada sesuatu nggak yang kalian dapetin kemarin? Mungkin yang kalian
Kalau
implementasi?
pelajaran ya paling kita pelajari match kita lah yang kemarin kita kalah sama Onyx kan. Kita juga dikit lagi bisa menang. Dan juga kita buat next matchnya kita bisa lebih percaya diri aja.
Lebih percaya diri, jadi lebih fokus kepada tim sendiri ya?
Benar.
Menarik, dimana kita melihat Bigetron yang cukup berbeda dari tim saat regular season. Kalian kelihatan banget di babak playoff ini lebih kuat lagi, lebih ganas lagi. Bahkan performa kalian membuat ayangmu itu sampai kaget. Pada kaget semua, Bigetroopers pada kaget semua. Datang dari mana ini performa tim Bigetron di babak playoff?
Datang dari semua player dan semua coaching staff yang ada di belakang.
Oh, kerja sama seluruh tim dari Bigetron Alpha. Tapi Super Ken, gimana hari ini permainannya?
Senang.
Senang kenapa?
Soalnya menang.
Saya menang.
Tapi senengnya hari ini tuh kayak, apa karena kalian kan juga mode tenang nih hari ini?
Apa?
Mode tenang juga kayak
Ya mode santai dan enjoy match-nya aja.
santai dan enjoy. Siapa yang punya ide untuk mode santai dan tenang hari ini?
Semuanya dari coaching staff, dari player di belakang.
Oh,
caranya gimana sih?
Iya,
kalau
caranya
biar stay?
gimana? Pasti kan ini stage playoff. Ini stage yang cukup besar juga untuk Super Ken, juga untuk Sive. Gimana kalian bisa santai?
Anggap semuanya sama aja ya, kan kita sama-sama manusia kali ya.
Sama-sama manusia. Sive, gimana Sive? Ini udah perjalanan jauh Sive di babak playoff. Gimana rasanya itu? Gimana bisa santai juga kayak Super Ken?
Kalau dari aku fokus ke diri sendiri aja sih. Soalnya kemarin pun kita kalah lawan Onyx pun karena kesalahan kita juga. Jadi fokus aja.
Fokus.
Yes, mereka pede banget tentu saja dengan kemampuan dan mereka terus improve dari tiap matchnya bahkan tiap gamenya. Namun kalau kita lihat dari match ini dengan 3-0 tim Bigetron Alpha. Mereka begitu mengganas tapi ada satu player yang akan menjadi player of the match. Satu kuncian player di match kali ini. Bigetroopers. Siapa player of the match ya Bigetroopers?
Siapa? Kira-kira siapa ya? Karena di game pertama Super Ken menjadi MVP, di game kedua ada Moreno. Kita akan lihat player of the match-nya pada pertandingan kali ini adalah Jeng Jeng Super Ken. Ternyata mode santainya Super Ken Bude ini jadi kunci kemenangan, jadi player of the match juga.
Aduh, Retri Super Ken juga kayaknya yang menjadi highlight, menjadi player of the match. Bisa diceritain nggak gimana battlemu tadi di match kali ini?
Aku agak kaget sih jadi MVP, soalnya aku digendong sama teman aku.
Digendong siapa?
God liner tercinta.
Shive. Super Ken ngelemparnya langsung ke Shive ya. Oke, sebagai yang digendong, apa yang kamu lihat dari Shive tadi di match kali ini?
Tugas aku cuman ambil jungle, dia yang nge-end.
Oh, kamu?
Digendong dia. Dia nge-kill juga kan.
Jadi bagi tugas nih kayaknya hari ini ya.
Bagi tugas.
Dan berjalan dengan mulus.
Ya.
Tapi semua rencana atau planning kalian, tentu sebelum match ada dong planning, rencana. Kalian mengucapkan satu sama lain. Ada nggak sesuatu yang kalian ucapkan sebelum match kali ini? Dan apa sih mungkin yang strategi yang mungkin kalian bisa tahu, oke kita akan gini ya. Dan kalian lakuin gitu.
Aku cuma ngomong Buat goal liner aku gendong aku ya sampai M5.
Oh, sampai M5 Bude ya.
Tapi buat gold laner ya, Chive, kamu terbebani sama Ken nggak?
Enggak sih.
Enggak ya?
Enggak.
Percaya diri juga sih Ve ya. Bisa Oh, memang hari ini perjalanannya belum usai Bude karena nantinya masih akan bertemu di lower bracket final dan kalau memang Bigetron Alpha masih ingin mendapatkan slot ke M5 mereka harus bisa menang dan masuk ke grand final.
Satu langkah lagi untuk mereka bisa dapetin slot M5 itu. Jadi besok mereka akan beradu kembali. Moreno atau Ki, bagaimana untuk match esok hari? Apa yang kalian harapkan? Dan apa yang kalian nantikan untuk mungkin akan ada rematch atau mungkin ada lawan baru untuk kalian?
Apa?
Apa yang kalian harapkan untuk match esok hari untuk Bigetron?
Kalau Geek duelnya sama Aboy, kalau Onyx duelnya sama Sans. Siapa aja sih? Maksudnya siap-siap aja. Maksudnya kalau harapan ya pasti menang. Cuma ya pengen duel mid laner aja.
Duel mid laner dari Moreno. Siapa aja Moreno siap.
Ya siap.
Siap. Tapi kalau dari Ki untuk Bigetroopers mungkin ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan juga Ki?
Buat Bigetroopers ya, terima kasih yang udah datang. Terima kasih juga kalian udah percaya sama kita karena banyak orang yang nganggap kita di hari pertama sudah pulang tapi kita masih bisa bertahan sampai di sini. Terima kasih semuanya.
Wow, perjalanan Bigetron Alpha belum selesai dari hari pertama sampai hari ketiga ini. Dan mari sama-sama Bigetroopers kita sambut. Ini dia Bigetron Alpha.
Sang pemenang dari match ini. Dan untuk kalian semua jangan kemana-mana karena setelah ini akan ada fun match dengan pria misterius atau dengan seseorang yang misterius. Jadi stay tune terus, jangan kemana-mana, tetap di MPL Arena dan ada meet and greet di MPL Festival kepada tim pemenang.
Resort. And the pattern continues for Bigetron Alpha. A pattern we saw at SPS. Lower brackets, clean sweeping everyone. Onyx knocked them down, Bigetron knocked them out. We can see the same pattern here, but it may not be the same team that they'll meet down below. Onyx and Geek. We saw that Bigetron were able to make it very close against Onyx. I think Geek can do the same.
It is a new day, new set of stage, and again, one team will secure that slot for M5. But let's talk about the POTM here by Samsung Galaxy A34A545G. I agree.
Yep. With Sakai having I would say the confidence in the game number 3. That's how you should be playing Sakai. Maybe the only questionable play that he did was the first ever usage of the heavy spin.
Yeah.
Still managed to take down Farsa. But if you think about it, that's quite scary because he might not have the heavy spin during the turtle fight. But afterwards, it was all clean coming out from Super Ken. After dying that moment, all of the usages of his ultimate was now perfect. And the way that he is actually spacing himself so that the enemy jungler will not be able to get any of the neutral objectives. And very importantly, the second Lord of the game, you saw that even when they were leading by 8,000 gold, he did not just get the Lord and just autopilot it and took down Lord because he knows that there will be a way for his opponent, which was first he got the Lancelot, to be able to snag or steal that Lord. He did not leave it up to chance. Pop the heavy spin, punish the Lancelot, even get the kill onto the Lancelot with the Lord. It was clean when they went for that last Lord push, and that's why they got this series.
Very clean, right? I mean, it was always the Akai using the heavy spin properly. I think, again, yeah, like you mentioned, one misuse, I would say, but that was also a 1-for-1 trade.
Yep.
And we'll take a look at it again, the highlights here. It felt just like such a clean game from start to finish. They really weren't able to, well, for RQ, they weren't really able to find anything apart from that play right there that you just saw.
Yep. And look at Super Ken utilizing the heavy spin to anticipate where Fursic will be after the Phantom execution. You kind of know where the Lancelot will be if the ultimate was used instead of something like a puncture. So he was able to trap them down and of course, winning the purple buff for the team. Well, they're invade, I mean. And they continuously just applied the pressure. Look at him go, finding the angle onto Banana once again, getting out scot-free. And the pathing was also perfect. Did not die from the torn apart memory coming out from RRQ. We'll get more of those initiations. By the way, look at that beautiful Terrify, followed up by a very quick stolen Primal Wrath coming out from Moreno.
Always so clean with it. Moreno and Shive, that synchronization that they have, keep on hitting, no problem. And even bottom lane earlier, when Banana tried to pop that Primal Wrath, CC'd instantly, get back in the robot.
Yep. Now you can see the push that they have, 11,000 gold lead, impossible for RQ to recover from this one. The draft was not only won by the side of BTR, but they also played well. So you did not see any sign of miscommunications from BTR. Everybody was on top shape. They were in the zone. They came out today to play and defeat RQ.
Oh, nice timer as well.
14-14 and 1-1-4.
11-4.
Oh, wow.
It does seem like fate, but yeah, I feel like from the last two games, Brigatron Alpha had the better draft, and they executed to perfection. And take a look at the stats here. 1 kill, only the Diggy here managed to get taken down twice, and that is it. Wow, what an execution here.
Yeah.
Shive though, 403.
Oh, it's very quiet on the Bruno. I mean, having the Diggy to aid him in the laning stage, of course, you would expect the Bruno to come up on top. This is Brody versus Rafaela. So, technically speaking, it's pretty even in the gold lane. However, it's BTR with the other resources, like the Uranus. Apart from the Akai, as well as the Diggy, the presence of the Diggy, if you think about RRQ's way to kill the members of BTR, they don't have enough against this Uranus, Akai, and Diggy, right? So, that is why we thought that the Brody, or the Farsa, I mean, might not be the best decision for RRQ. Maybe Lilia could have been better.
And it turns out to be the facts, right? Right now, you look at it and you think that way again. That Farsa really wasn't able to utilize the burst because, again, not able to snowball from the start. It's the Bruno that snowballed from the start. And again, we got to talk about this. Shive was the main thing that everybody was talking about, that everybody was criticizing about Bigatron Alpha before the playoffs started. He was the weak link. He is not a good gold laner compared to the other teams who all have very amazing gold laners. Chewe, Skylar, Chadera, Marky even stepping out of the shadows. Yeah. And then, obviously, even Dewa with Watt. And Rebellion with Highs Amor. All of them very mechanically gifted, very a standout. Shive is not that type of gold laner. He doesn't stand out. Even in the game 4-0 and 3, he's in the shadows.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, he is lacking that experience, right? If we're talking about the name, if you name all the gold laners in this season, in this league, experience. Shive, rookie. I feel like he has matured in this playoffs, but he is still far from its prime.
Goes to show you what happens when you trust the process and give players time to develop and play.
Of course, other stats are very important. The Lords of the Turrets, all of the objectives that are important, BTR got it.
Jeez.
It's so one-sided, this game. And of course, you would have thought that your position 5 or your roamer will deal the most damage. Well, it only happens when it's the Diggy, especially when Super Key is untouched this game. Impure Rage, Diggy with early Enchanted Talisman allowed them to provide the amount of poke that BTR needed, but also the vision. And RQ, if you think about if you're just replaying what could be the potential team fight in your head, there's always the Diggy problem. No matter what the start will be for BTR, there's always that insurance policy that you get from the time's journey, so that RQ will not be able to solve it. This draft coming out from BTR is really impossible to penetrate if you're RQ.
How do you penetrate this?
Exactly, and it shows in the data as well. 1,400 on the turret damage shows the clear, the rotation wasn't up to par.
No, it really wasn't. And you know, again, our assumptions turned out to be true. Naomi on a healer just doesn't seem right in the drafts. Knowing the player, knowing how flashy he is, knowing that he wants to take the game into his own hands, and it showed. I think that was the first time ever that I see Naomi have little to no impact.
That's
first time ever throughout MSC 2022, M4, MPL regular season entirety, and even here in the playoffs.
Even in the games that they lose, right? Even in the Franco, for example, he still is able to manage to kind of even the game out. And you see that there's a win condition that relies on Naomi. Rafaela is not a win condition hero for Naomi.
Here's the keys to success, Wolf.
Yeah, architects. The architect. I mean,
architect.
I remember when we were going for when we were restreaming MPL ID.
Yes.
We're talking with Aldo, and we're very, we're commending him in his way to kind of orchestrate this kind of draft. It was very important. And the thing is, game number 2 and then game number 3, we know for sure that their draft is better. They executed to perfection as well. BTR Alpha's connected gameplay is great when it comes to following up on every moment. And we can say that is true in game number 1 up to 3. They didn't look as if they're not connected to each other. All of their skills are, to help each other out. For example, if you look at RQ, there was one jump coming from Banana on the Edith where I was surprised that there wasn't any stun, but he still flickered in. That does not happen with BTR. Every single move that they're doing, it's either that they set up for it so that they can maximize the potential of the hero. That's why they won the series.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Properly calculated for the most part. From the side of the Red Terminators, not the same story though. From the side of RQ, a lot of mistakes, a lot of risky plays that even if they pull it off, it's not really worth it.
No,
that
not really.
is very, very evident in the series, and well deserved. I feel like Bigatron 3 and all doesn't. It just. I feel like it's really flattering to see. And also, they were the better team. That's about it. Today, they were the better team.
I think I'll have to say that the Diggy pick kind of forced them into that Rafaela on the hands of Naomi. I think they were already going to a path where, A, Rafaela will be on Clay and Edith will be played by Naomi, and then we'll have a playmaking XP that we kind of assumed as well with Banana playing in the roster. But no, that Diggy really, really gave a big punch in the gut. That was a big punch, man, and they weren't really able to recover from that. They had to scramble for scraps, and their gold-centric gameplay couldn't come out. But you guys can with UBS Gold. Invest in UBS Gold to make your gold-centric life with MPL Indonesia Season 12. With prices starting only for 500,000 rupiah and get a free MLBB skin available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blee UBS Lifestyle. Wolf here, he's new. He's he just came over to Jakarta. This is where you get the gold. 500,000 rupiah.
Ooh.
That's cheap.
Invest.
Cheap for you.
Cheap for you.
You're right.
Wolf.
Am
Cheap
I
for
with
you.
the 2 richest casters?
The 2. He's number 1.
IT
I'm number 5.
That's not true because Ranger Mas is apparently number 1.
Oh, you're right.
Lafel is actually on top now because he's wearing 2 watches.
Ah, you're right. Well, you probably bought those 2 watches on Blee, and you guys can buy watches, buy anything you want, honestly. But me personally, I buy my skins on there. I'm a good player. Well, I saw Wolf just stare at me right as I say that. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what problem you have with me, but I'm a good player. I have the skills, so I have the skins as well. You can't be good without skins. You see the players upstage? What color is your Ducati? Go and get the Benedetta or the Iritha one. Go and play with more confidence. Use Blee to purchase game vouchers and top up more efficiently with 10% cashback. Now, what's your problem, man? Why'd you look at me when I said I'm good?
No, because I watch your stream and I know that you're good. Every time I go there, you're on a win streak.
Oh.
And then I lose when he starts chatting.
Wolf curse.
Right? Oh, no, you only got one wrong prediction.
Yeah,
One wrong.
2 out of 3, so.
2 out of 3. But ladies and gentlemen, after MPL, we got another huge event here.
What is it?
MPL Invitational. MPLI is back and bigger than ever before. For the first time, MPLI fans can witness the action live at GBK or GBK Basketball Hall from November 17th to 19th. MPL edition will be held within the GBK Sports Complex, just a few steps away from the location of M4. Back in January. So MPLF fans can expect a grand experience. Save the dates.
Save the dates and save the website now, oneesports.gg/MPLI-2023.
That's right.
Because we got some early bird tickets, right, Wolf?
Yeah, I believe that you can easily get your tickets starting today at 5:30 p.m. That's 6:30 p.m. SGT. Like this, for the Filipino fans out there, that's 6:30 for us. But for Indonesian fans, that's 5:30 p.m. WIB. Enjoy a 20% discount on all the tickets and grab the best deals for the Mythic 3-day pass, which includes the opportunity for on-stage photos with Miracle at specific times and
Wolf.
exclusive MPLI merchandise. And I believe that this is very important for all of the Filipino fans as well. For all you watching, MPLI is the only tournament that we have not won yet.
So that's definitely what the Filipinos are looking for, right? I mean, Kelra made a statement. Remember that, Wolf? He said, doesn't matter if Indonesia has 6 teams, we'll win anyways.
That's right.
Just like MPLI Season 1, 2, and 3.
That's definitely right.
Right, Gani?
That is right. That's a huge statement.
I know what you're talking.
You know, you were there.
I was there.
You were there. Well, you know, Wolf's been here for such a long time. He's a boomer. He probably doesn't know what TikTok is. Wolf, there's a TikTok challenge going on right now. Donnie will share with you the exciting details, okay? Tell this man.
This is me on your left bottom screen. All right,
Oh, I
you
thought
can
you were talking about
participate in the M5 Bottom Challenge. Upload your creative content on TikTok with a photo or a video from the M5 booth. Post it on TikTok and tag MPLID on TikTok. Don't forget to use the hashtags. Hashtag Sekarang Indonesia with a 5 in the front. Sekarang Indonesia. And also hashtag We Own This.
It's not Sekarang Indonesia. It's 5 Akarang Indonesia.
5 Akarang Indonesia. For those of you who are attending the venue, join in on this challenge and get thousands of free diamonds. For who? For yourselves. Be selfish.
Be selfish in this case, right? I mean, free diamonds. Well, do you not want free diamonds?
Yeah, I do want free diamonds, and I'm pretty sure that you will give us free diamonds because you're rich.
If it's free diamonds, I don't pay for it, man. I just join these events, TikTok challenges, and even the M5 Series 5th anniversary that is going to be awarding, celebrating all the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Get ready to support and vote your favorite players on the 4th of November. So chill. Still a whole month from now. A few 20 days, around 20 days from now, and you guys can vote for your favorite players. Who is it? Is it Levin? Is it Keyboy? Is it Kyrie? Or is it Moreno?
Marky.
Huge question.
Or Baloyski? Or Kyrie? Well, for me, I'm gonna have to save my answer for later. Ladies and gentlemen, for Wolf and Gani, that's it. That's the first match done and dusted. Any last words?
Thank you.
Makasih bang.
Makasih bang, thank you, and we will see
Mahal
you.
kita.
Mahal kita. In game or match number 2.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MICC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Ngegame, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's awesome generation rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my It's only you who rocks my
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki blinkers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal. Wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau nggak lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket. Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, Tapi dari cari inspirasi, bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No!
In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. And taking game away.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah, dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Branch mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill! Godlike! Victory!
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game,
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah, dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Branch mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai Beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli-beli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No!
In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown. throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at the penetration. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down. With the call alter already taken out. Now Kabuki blinkers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taking game away.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple
keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top boba Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau nggak lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket. Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan.
Killing spree. Red team's hero has been slain. Hero has Red team's hero has been slain. Blue team's hero has been slain. Red team's turret has been destroyed. slain. Red team hero has been. Red team hero has been slain. Hero has. It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global nih.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of
Ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lords. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with a call. Fire has done it. They're taking game away.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget. Ikut gue, Bami. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita main.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia karena dia
tinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman branch mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda.
Sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian!
In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and a fire hands on it. Been taken down.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We on this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's awesome generation rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for Onyx Esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. And taken down the
Shoulders 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's awesome generation rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my It's only you who rocks my
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. They're taking game away.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal. Wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? Monster kill! Godlike! Victory!
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and on fire has done it. And taking the
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Tantangan adalah kesempatan.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gua yang sekarang ini. Ya, Baloy banyak ngebantu gua secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga, nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, jangan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi.
Live from Mahaka Square, Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moontalk. Presented by Samsung Galaxy, official gaming phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Di setiap pertempuran yang terjadi, selalu ada harapan untuk menjadi yang terbaik di setiap lini. Hingga di titik ini, dua tim masih mencari celah agar tidak menjadi yang tereliminasi.
Ya kalau untuk mid laner tim lain kan ya bisa dibilang ya jago, cuma kan sekarang lebih main ke team play. Dan gimana caranya siapa team play yang lebih kuat aja.
Kalau lawan tim luar tuh kayak ya Skylar, CW atau siapapun itu Watt, gue di pas lawan mereka nggak ada tekanan sama sekali. Soalnya gue tuh tipikal orangnya kena mental kalau misalnya temen gue nggak percaya gue lagi aja. Selebihnya nggak bakal bikin gue kena mental.
Di sisi lain, dua tim akan saling sikut untuk melangkahkan satu kakinya ke babak akhir.
Banyak lumayan sih, tapi yang paling gue lihat mungkin Denial ya. Soalnya dia dari Onyx MPL dulu kan. Jadi gue tahu juga cara dia bermain, gameplay dia. Dan pas dia masuk di Geek Fam, beda banget. Kayak udah improve banget dari mental dia, dari gameplay dia, baru kayak udah bisa sabar dikit lah sekarang. Dulu kan barbar banget.
Nggak tahu kenapa ngeliat Onyx kayak emang tembok yang harus dilewatin sih. Gue ngeliat Boots itu ngerti power hero yang dia pakai gitu. Kayak kapan saatnya dia bisa berguna buat tim, ada juga saat dimana dia bisa sendirian buat ngacak backline gitu. Dia ngerti lah job dia sebagai XP.
Hari ini akan menjadi saksi. Apakah sang raja akan dilengsarkan oleh sang robot merah? Dan apakah sang Giant Slayers akan mampu mengamankan tiket M-Series lebih dulu dari Onyx? Jadilah saksi hanya di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this.
I mean, we just beat you. Like, what are you doing?
That's not fair, man. Dude, imagine you in our shoes, man. You're not gonna know what you're facing as a team.
Hey, shut up. Welcome to MPL Indonesia Playoffs, powered by Moonsun, presented by Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, official sponsor, Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, official gold partner, UBS Gold partner in esports, Blibli, Dunia Gaming, Grab, OVO, YouTube, and official broadcast partners, Max Streams, TVRI Sports, Video, supplier, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Miniski, Samsung, and supported by BBSI. Yeah.
Whoa,
wow.
He did that. Yeah, he did.
3-0.
Well,
dude.
I don't know. Me personally, I want to do that too, but I don't think you can do it.
Why? Why can't I do it?
Oh, Rashi, at least we didn't get carried by MDL players, right? Right.
Hey. Shut up.
That's all you can say.
Okay, here's
Both
the thing.
Warlord and Barbosa.
I don't have to be creative, no? I'm the guest. You guys should treat me nicely.
You're right.
What are you doing?
You know what? I'm sorry. But welcome to Indonesia, buddy.
You know what? I don't like BTR anymore.
Yeah, stick with us, man. Here, handshake.
Actually, not. Either side.
Connection, baby.
Either side's not good for me. Speaking of which, the players, they're using amazing phones, man.
Absolutely, man. They're using the cream of the crop. Here, Lopal, it's the Samsung A34. Actually, the phones that we see in front of us right here, right now.
It doesn't have to stay here towards the end of the day, right?
No.
Like, I could get it. Because even the A34 5G now comes in new colors. It's an awesome line. The thing is, I can't see it.
The line? The lime green?
What? Yeah, because I'm colorblind.
You're right.
So it's like, I appreciate the effort, but yeah.
But it's all right, because
I'm meant to be challenged, okay?
I mean, you know what? Since you just said that, I agree with you. You are meant to be challenged, so I will challenge you.
What are you going to challenge?
I know about your curse in Malaysia, and I know about my curse. If we team up here, we can change the odds in MPL Indonesia.
What do you think about that? Should I curse a team here?
I'm at this point, right? There's a bit of vengeance left in me, so if you can go the other way, my friend, that would be preferable.
But before that, we got to look at the two geek legends from different countries. The Raising Legends, Zorn, when he was in Geek Fam, he rose Geek Fam's name in Malaysia. First place winner in MPL Malaysia and Singapore Season 3 with Geek Fam. Runner-up winner in Season 5 with Geek Fam again. And now in Homeboys, qualified to M5. But Beloyski, man, runner-up in M3 World Championships with Onyx Philippines, and he's one more game win. If Onyx loses, they're gonna get the M5 ticket.
It's a big lockdown. And speaking of locking people down, hey, Marky was locked out for the better part of the entirety of the regular season. Just left to play 4 times. And hey, Marky turns out to be the secret ingredient, the key, the Marquee.
Marquee. We experienced that firsthand yesterday. It was a tough time for fans of the Kingdom, but man, was that a performance? Was that a match?
Are you speaking from experience? Are you speaking from experience where the Kingdom is not feeling good?
Well, moving on from that topic, Lafel.
All right, so moving on from that topic, now we got to look at Onyx going up against Geek Fam. And again, winning this means going to the grand finals, meaning you're going to secure a slot to M5. And looking at, I would say, even from MPL Malaysia and now in MPL ID, even M Series all-timers are not going to M5. So that's amazing. The M Series 5th anniversary is an award event celebrating the best of the best players. Get ready to support and vote for your favorite players on November 4th.
That's right, November 4th is where you can do it. By the way, that was a low blow, Lafel. I mean, you literally just said all-timers are gone in front of Arashi.
Well, it is what it is, though. You have to live
that's
with
what
it.
I wanted to do. If you wanna hit your friend, you hit him from the front. Don't hit him from the back.
You're right.
If I wanted to slap him, I do it in front of his face.
Absolutely. I mean, he got mentally slapped for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting double slapped now, but that doesn't matter, man. That's not the point right here. It's between Geek Fam and Onyx. And we have to see, man, with the improvement that we see.
I think Onyx is gonna win, by the way.
Oh, you think so?
I believe so.
Remember, it's always a double-edged sword whenever he makes these predictions, man. You gotta be very aware. When he says something, it usually turns out to be wrong. So for Onyx's sake, especially now that we're seeing the audience, yeah. Let's hope he's
actually
not
hold on.
using that
Yours
power.
is Merc
Curse
and Merc Bless, right?
Yeah.
Bless is so boring.
Exactly.
Mine is a curse or a cleansing.
A cleansing?
Whenever I say something, there's a spiritual aspect to it. It feels like someone's getting haunted. In fact, we just saw the Indocasters.
Is that your doing?
I was OG for a while.
You were OG for a while.
I was OG for a while. I was Ranger Damas. I'm Ranger Gold.
Ranger Gold? Well, you have the similar hairstyle, Lafel. Let's take a look at the lineups first, man. Who are we going to be seeing? It is going to be the Key.
Yes, it looks like a boy, Luke, Marky, Nail, as well as Boloisky is playing here. And I appreciate that Marky is now in the single lineup, in the starting lineup.
Here, with this new lineup for both Geek Fam and Onyx. Oh, it's Onyx with the full MSC lineup. No kidding.
Yeah, over here, Keyboy, Kyrie, CW, Boots, and Sans. Honestly, looking at this matchup, even though I say Onyx is going to win, I really want to see them getting taken down.
Well, let's see if they can. If Geek Fam can mount up an attack worthy enough to beat the honored ones, the Sky Kings, who are still a wall that we heard in the interviews, unable to be defeated thus far, but they have bled just yesterday. First, we're going to be welcoming the Sky Kings, ladies and gentlemen, Team Onyx! And on the other side, the usurpers waiting to get their chance. One more match to playoffs. Geek Fam!
The usurpers already taking down one king, setting their sights on the next big target. Of course, backed up by the brains behind the entire operation. Coach Yeb and Coach Yeb and Coach Adi, and Airplan with, of course, the shadow analyst lurking out of sight.
Here's the thing, man. In this stadium, in this arena, there's a lot of lights going. There's a lot of shadows being casted. We have no idea whether this shadow has casted or not before. But I gotta say, he's doing something right. Because even I'm scared.
You're scared?
And I've never seen him in my life.
Me neither. It's always just a myth. It's a story. It's a folklore.
It's a legend. Sometimes even an epic.
Something just shows up out of nowhere, man. You never know. Man, let's take a look at the most picked and banned heroes right here. For Geek, they really like this Valentina, And that, along with the the Faramis, is a signature pick for a boy. And he's always been able to get so much more value out of it. And his team really knows how to play around it. And for Onyx, it's always the assassin threats. But once you tunnel too much on that, here comes the Fredrin, here comes the Akai, more recently popularized by the neutral objective contest. And looking at the stats right here, the red side win rate for Geek, showing again that their adaptability, the way they're able to react in the drafting phase and find weaknesses in your game plan, that is one of the reasons why they've been so successful.
Honestly, looking at when it comes to the pick and bans, I'm more invested in the bans because the bans kind of show what kind of play style they want to go through and what is their real priority, right? Whether they want to make sure whenever they engage is going to be a successful engage, or they want to make sure that their backline doesn't get attacked. Because I kind of feel like those are the winning factors. And looking at this matchup, personally for me, is going to be the row matchups. Between Boloyski going up against Keyboy, I kind of feel like those will be the big difference makers. If they're going to be using those healer types, then I'm going to be looking at the EXP. Because for some reason, I feel like the engage potential, that's going to be the key in this game.
Absolutely, I have to agree with that, right? I mean, for Luke as well, the playmaking heroes have been making a lot of appearances for them when they finally were able to find success. But me personally, I look more towards the gold lane. Arashi, Marky, back in after having a pretty bad regular season.
Pretty bad. I mean, and then he went up against Skylar, one of the best gold laners in the conversation, and got a solo kill with an Irithel against a Brody. A Brody and a Brody Digi combo, I believe.
Actually, can I ask, is it bad or bad good? Because, you know, like, someone's like,
Yeah.
yo, this guy's
It could be Michael Jackson.
bad. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So, no.
Okay.
It was real bad.
It's actually bad.
3-1, and it almost seemed like whenever he plays, he's not in sync. Mechanically as well, he wasn't there. He did prove towards the later stage that he got better, but in the playoffs, it's not the same guy.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the keys to victory, break Onyx movement and setups, which I do agree, but it's going to be easier said than done. Provide explosive heroes for our boy to remain active against Suns. I kind of feel like that is going to be a little bit more tricky because I kind of feel like in the drafts, getting that kind of hero is going to be very difficult, especially because Suns has this like hyper instinct kind of moments where it's like,
right,
he reacts before it happens and he just gets off scot-free.
Like he sees the future almost and sees all the threats. But along with that though, after talking about Sans and his dominance in the mid lane, there's Boots in the EXP lane. He's always been so dynamic with a lot of different picks, and he really knows when to sacrifice himself for the team or take matters into his own hands. Depending on what hero he's given in today's match, he might just take over.
Well, we did see just yesterday with these keys to victory as well for the side of Geek Fam. They were able to replicate that exactly, right? Shut down the main components of the opposing team. Yesterday was RQ, and now they're trying to do the same thing, but it's a different opponent.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the keys to victory for the first one, Kai is the key, ensuring Kai has freedom. Kyrie has the freedom to farm in the early game. It really comes to the coaches. If you force Kyrie on a pick like Lancelot, and we've seen this, right? The Hilda kind of messes Kyrie up, then maybe something can happen. But Onyx has done this quite a few times. When they have an assassin jungler, it looks like a high ground hero. For some reason, they clear the wave so fast.
I think they're really good at maximizing the heroes they have. Whether it's for wave clear or burst damage, that's great. But along with that, there's also a lot of pocket picks that they have they can really use to surprise Geek. That really relies on the stagnation in the drafting phase, and that is not existent when Onyx is in the picture. And
Which is why I want Geek to be the one with the surprise.
Right. Geek has a lot more opportunities right here, man. They could very easily just put something crazy in the hands of Marky, especially considering that huge, massive hero pool.
I mean, a hero pool big in the gold lane, I think it's not enough though, because the gold lane matchup is very dynamic. Even if technically you're in a winning matchup in the lane, it doesn't mean it's a winning matchup in a team fight.
No, because it comes down to a lot of different other factors, right? The lane is one thing. We've seen losing matchups win before, especially in the Philippines, actually. MPL PH carries into Brunos, into Brodies, no problem, because they kind of ignore the laning phase. It's just there to get them to level 4, and then they start roaming across the map.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that is becoming quite the trend across all regions, because I feel like, especially in MPL Indonesia, where I'm talking to quite a lot of Malaysians, because in Malaysia, Martis is a very hot pick. I kind of feel like in Indonesia, it's not too big of a hot pick because you don't see a lot of mistakes in the early to mid game, right? You don't usually see the Martes getting 2 kills in under 3 minutes.
Well, when everyone's played that calculatively, it's really hard to get those really hardcore snowball momentum situations, right? Usually it's always so even until something so important comes up that both teams can't ignore it. That's why now the game revolves so much around the neutral objectives, and we're going straight into the drafting phase for game number 1 right here. And a lot of assassins are banned out from the side of GeekFam.
Yep, GeekFam first pick, Onyx second pick, Rafaela as the first pick here for GeekFam. Onyx instantly matches it up with a Valentina, and yes, looking at Geek, their bans is all about backline dive. So I'm really looking at this draft. Perhaps Marky is going to use a hero that doesn't have a lot of mobility that can really impact the game. I'm even thinking of an Ixia.
Ooh. This early on.
Not the first 3 picks, of course,
Okay.
but they're setting up for it.
Maybe, right? I mean, for a lot of the compositions that we have seen, I think the only team who's actually pulled the Ixia off this playoff has actually been Bigatron Alpha. Ixia and then a Tank Fanny to distract the front line and even the back line of the opposing team to give him that much room, but it is still a very signature Veramis for a boy.
Honestly, Geek right now, they have a lot of protection, especially for the backlines. So, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that they're really looking at team fights. I kind of feel like their key to victory here is 8 minutes and above.
8 minutes and above. If they want to do that, they gotta really stave off the early game aggression coming in from Onyx. And with the Baxia, with the Rafaela and Faramis, this is a very dangerous roam-heavy squad with a lot of movement speed. They can really abuse to try and stop Onyx aggression, maybe keep Sans stuck in the lane in order to build up for that late game play. But I have to be careful about Keyboy and try and predict here. With the Edith showing up, is this gonna be a roaming Edith? Because Keyboy is definitely the go-to for Onyx when it comes to engaging, when it comes to finding those pickoffs in the early game.
That's the question every team asks when they see Onyx draft. The Fredrin is also still flex. One of the only teams left that can actually still flex the Fredrin into the XP lane. An absolutely disgusting composition so far with that flex pick. But we do have a fun fact here. MPLI still belongs to Onyx. Onyx the only team that has successfully become back-to-back champions in MPLI 2021 and then in 2022. And actually, these were the 2 teams in the grand finals in 2022.
I gotta say, that shows consistency. Now, if you've gotta analyze Onyx here, I kind of feel like the Matilda as well as the Angela ban is kind of a have-to ban in this kind of situation. But the Paquito as well as the Terizla, I do believe whatever marksman that they're gonna have, which Uritel is still open, I kind of feel like they just want to make sure that the front line isn't too beefy and there's no flanking going on. I just wonder
to take the field.
if Onyx picks up their marksman first, which I don't think they will. A Yuzon pick might be okay.
A Yuzon pick for Onyx.
For GeekFam.
For GeekFam. Well,
because they already have a lot of protection here. But if they don't have anyone going to the back line, it's either go big or diversify. My personal opinion, looking at this draft, I kind of want a little bit more diversity. You can protect all you want, but someone has to disrupt the backline.
especially if you have a solid DPS source in your own backline. So I think it's going to depend really on the gold laner that you can get in this drafting phase. If you don't really get something that good, then you have to disrupt the better quote-unquote gold laner on the opposing side. With the final ban being a Uranus, seems like it's going to be a bit of a almost a front-to-back play for GeekFam, trying to eliminate this high-regen hero. But Onyx, they seem to be going for a bit more aggression. Everyone is close range, short range, and with the Claude here making a comeback, a newfound popularity, it's going to be countered by the Netherrealm, but only for so long.
Here's the thing. I believe that Claude, when he got nerfed, he got buffed. Because, here's the thing. We saw a meta where a lot of healers are coming in. What's the difference between healers and setup tanks? Not a lot of people can stop the Claude. So if the Claude is going to free hit the entire game, no one is chasing after him. Eventually, it's going to be Claude's game to win. Especially because they themselves have the Valentina. So for now, GeekFam, they need... I don't think they can lock anyone for now. So you have to have someone that can dive or have very heavy burst to go against the Claude.
Well, speaking of burst, the Brody comes into mind. The Bruno as well, but is banned away. They'll go for some solid DPS on top of some dive as well in the XP lane to help provide some more synergy to the dive comp that they're already building for themselves. That's a Yutong into a Baksha, Feramis, Rafaela. That's a lot of mobility. Irithel even.
It's a lot of mobility and it's a lot of survivability as well, especially if you consider the Netherrealm as well. So usually we see an Angela being used in this way, provide the Yutong and an Irithel with sustainability and movement speed. GeekFam has found a way to do so without the Angela.
Looking at draft, Onyx has a very solid draft. The export kind of shuts down what they want to do with their front line, and the Feramis, the Netherrealm is okay, but I believe with the Claude, you can basically shut them out very, very quickly.
It's all going to come down to how CW plays this lane, because we did see the Claude yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, against Bigatron Alpha, and that was the game where he was completely shut down by BTR in lane, and then outside of it, the chain continues. That's something that the Claude really struggles with now. If you get shut down in lane, what you going to do?
Exactly.
You can't clear those waves with your Blazing Duet anymore.
And right now we're jumping into the Land of Dawn, where this match will determine who will go to the grand finals, who will secure a ticket to go to the M5. Right now we're jumping into the game. It's Onyx against GeekFam.
Smash them.
Well, let's take a look already at the early game setups right here. Keep your eyes on the jungles initially, because that's where most of the teams right now are putting a lot of their early game focus. They send the roamers to invade, or they even send the mid laners to help out with the clear, or with staving off all these pesky disturbances for their jungler to ensure that they are on curve and they can contest the turtle at level 3 or 4 later on.
In the early stages, it's all about the pathing coming in from Nile, because he is the one that can really dictate how fast they can move towards the turtle, because if he can invade, get as much jungle creeps as he can, then he's activating what the Baksha is supposed to do. But with the lineup coming in from Onyx, I don't believe it's going to be all that easy to invade without getting punished.
And he's already quite successful at that, right? He stole that top side jungle. That's what the Baksha gives you. Good clear, good mobility equals to Fredrin not really having that free farm.
Looking at the emblems here by Dunia Games, agility is on the hands of Onyx, trying to outmaneuver as always, and 2 Wilderness Blessings in the hands of Sans and Keyboy. Expect a lot of roaming, probably of invades as Keyboy takes some damage.
Good damage. Stampede as well, bringing him back. And Beloyski pokes him a bit more as Keyboy just taunts a bit with that sticker. Meanwhile, here it's Kyrie who actually wins it out despite not using the Retribution, but now gets collapsed on. No dash! It gets cancelled out. Finally is able to maneuver out of that. Nile, an absolute oppressive monster in the early game.
And right now, Nile has level 4 compared to Kyrie level 3. I kind of feel like this is a good start, but I don't feel like it's enough, right? Because you're winning, but you're kind of not winning that much. So in the end, even with a 500, I would say even a 1.5k gold lead for the draft for GeekFam, it kind of feels like it's still even.
Especially with the execution coming in from Onyx, it's just so clean sometimes and you have no idea. Sometimes it seems like they're not really supposed to go in, but then they'll go for a pickoff. And even early on, they're playing so riskily and still surviving on a sliver of HP, but Geek now make their move.
That's an onward, only onto Beloyski. Some good burst as he flickers out of the way. The Black Dragon form to the back is able to zone Kyrie, and that's a Petrify. And if Furious dies, a retreat battle. It's still going to be Kyrie who secures it for the team, as now it's a boy getting shut down, taken out. It's Luke even who follows through.
I gotta say, GeekFam, in my opinion, kind of botched the engage there because the Black Dragon form came out way too early. It's almost as if Onyx, they're just trying to be like, yeah, you guys do your thing first. Once you're done, we're going back in. Now the goal has shifted. Now it's 1.2k goal lead for Onyx.
The other direction. Boy, here taking some damage, but this is the aggressive stuff from Onyx, man. It makes you overestimate, maybe overcompensate, trying to engage early on, thinking that they're gonna be very speedy, but turns out they took their time in that engagement, and despite all the utility, the healing that GeekFam has is just not enough.
And Marky, it's going to be quite locked down here by the onward. I think I want to give a shout out to CW as to how he is playing the Claude. He knows that he can't use that Blazing Duet to clear anymore, so it's a bit hard to actually go for the two ways, but he still does it with Keyboy's help. Keyboy's the one who freezes that bottom lane and holds it back.
Right now, honestly, looking at the draft from Geek Fam, if Onyx even makes a mistake, it's really hard for them to punish. It's very hard for them to capitalize because the draft really makes it so that you have to do something. It's not like you're trying to answer what Onyx is really trying to do.
So now it's Kyrie who's going to be zoned away from his own jungle, but it's a good Earth Shatter there by Keyboy, trying to disrupt, trying to punish with some poke. Trading it in with the purple buff. San's brought back to the shield unity. Beloyski's walking in. That's another realm forced out. The Earth Shatter connecting on the Nile with the onward back, but it's not in range of the turret. Now it's another nether realm as Kyrie is forced back. Two teams just brawling it out, but no one falls.
Almost like there's gonna be a lot of these fights are gonna hinge on who actually pulls the trigger on the nether realm first. If you can force it out automatically, then you have the edge in these big fights, especially with all the AoE that Onyx has in their composition. A Blazing Duet to a Last Insanity can actually deny Geek Fam so much, only if they keep giving Sans the copy of the nether realm.
And right now the turtle has been started. It looks like Geek Fam is trying to pull it to their side. Keyboy is there trying to make sure that he can get a pretty good engage. Onyx here, I believe they're trying to bait out skills coming in from Geek Fam. Will they take the bait?
Earth Shatter into Kyrie, just getting him with the last hit. Now Nile with the Poisons defensively. Luke baited all the way in. CW gets a kill. Onyx clawed in the losing matchup. Kyrie wants more. No retribution, but he can certainly force it out of Nile here, who needs to stay composed, and he does. Secures the orange buff and gets out.
What a disaster, man. The engage potential from Onyx, they used the crowd control to ensure that the retribution can't come through, and Beloyski saw through that. He tried to cover and ensure that Nile does not get tossed up by the onward, but it cost him his life. And just like that, Geek Fam get run over due to how much damage Onyx can really output.
That's an onward again, but it's only to Nile, who could certainly just take this damage with Beloyski healing him back in. Oh, Shield Unity was cancelled. Now the stacks are being placed onto him, and the Brazer's Wrath gets rid of the Nether Realm. Keyboy, a very good subversion of expectations, jumping in with the onward, but onto Beloyski as he finally just takes him out. 0-3-0. I'm waiting for that 7-death power spike for Beloy.
Yeah, but right now, Geek Fam is losing all the fight. Arashi, what's up with Geek Fam? That every single time there's a fight happening, they're always on the losing side.
They seem to be always outmaneuvered, right? Onyx is so good at being efficient with their movement, and they're always in the right place at the right time. Every time they're trying to go for something, there's always backup for Onyx, and you can't really say the same thing for Geek Fam.
I mean, I don't know. For me, it looks like they don't have enough damage. Is that really the case?
For now, they're gonna need a lot more items here to actually output that damage, especially in the hands of a boy who is struggling with the clear. And on Onyx, Keyboy is 4-0, and he is on an Edith with a Primal Wrath, and he is serving as the secondary marksman. Now take a look at the talent's prediction by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G, overwhelmingly in support of Onyx.
Yeah, I kind of feel like with this kind of draft, Geek Fam, you have to wait for Marky to get 2 items, the Berserker Fury as well as the Haas Claw, and then you can do something.
Well, now they're looking for some more across the map. It's still going to be Nile who secures the orange buff, but CW, 6 minutes. That's an impressive time for the Golden Snap. We usually see it 7 to 8, 8 being the average.
Yeah, right now with 4,000 gold lead for Onyx, it's really looking good for them. Geek Fam, they really need to get more deaths onto Beloyski to turn things around.
If they keep taking Beloyski out, he's going to be so behind on items, and he is still, even though he's a Rafaela, one of the tools that Geek Fam is using to really open up the maps and find vision. If he can really serve that purpose, then everything falls in the shoulders of Nile and Luke, who, if he is taken too low, will be forced to use the Black Dragon form and just lower that much more the chances of Geek Fam to contest all these neutral objectives.
I don't know, in my opinion right now, Geek Fam just got to make it so that, hey, Onyx, do you want to engage the fight? I mean, like, come in, you know, we're open arms, we're opening the doors, come attack us first, and then we're going to counter-engage. Because looking at the draft, they kind of have to do that now.
But Onyx say, no, I don't wanna go into your house. I don't want dinner. What I want is to crack your house, siege it down from behind, which is, again, a pretty rude move.
Yeah, pretty rude
for a guest, you know, but hey, I guess do your thing when you're Onyx 6-0.
Well, if it's working so well, why wouldn't you do it? And for now, like Level mentioned, Geek Fam must have to try and counter-engage, but there's no bait juicy enough for Onyx to jump on. Maybe it'll be the next Lord. That's usually the main big objective. But now, 5k gold behind. They have to make sure that they have the tools necessary to even put up a fight and not get completely steamrolled.
And it's so efficient from Onyx, this dismantling of the turrets, the way that they're able to position themselves and not waste any resources, but yet they zone Geek Fam.
I would say this is them understanding how strong they are at this point of time. In 8 minutes, what makes them so strong? We have a 6,000 gold lead. They can push away Geek Fam from the turrets without really sacrificing much. Because even looking at the movements coming in from Onyx, they never look like they're rushing things. They never look like we're desperate to start a fight because they understand, Geek Fam, you don't have enough damage. We don't have to worry about anything.
Despite them not really forcing anything to happen, they're still fighting, not against Geek Fam in this game, but against the clock. They're trying to beat that clock with the 7,000 gold lead. It's 9 minutes. We usually see them beat it later on after the Lord, and guess what's spawning?
Yeah, beating the clock is not going to be easy.
The clock is definitely one of the more important things in the game right here. As we said, Geek Fam with some items can still be a big threat. They have mobility, which is a problem for Onyx, a team that requires that in and out maneuver. They kite back from the biggest dangers and then come back in when it's convenient for them, which is why their efficiency is just always so highlighted. Whenever they're moving, it's not up for now. They're setting it up for 2-3 minutes down the line when everything really lines up perfectly for what they want to achieve.
Oh.
Yeah, right now it looks like delaying the Lord, making sure that dies on the 40th second. So it looks like they want to set up the minions first, and then they want the Lord to spawn. Very clever coming in from Kyrie, where we see teams trying to rush out the Lord, but he wants to delay it for a little bit. For Geek Fam, I kind of feel like now they're putting all the eggs in one basket, and that egg is Marky, and they're the basket. But
That
Marky
egg,
right now, I don't know if he has enough damage.
I don't think that egg is really something worth fighting for, but it's the only thing that Geek Fam have in their arsenal.
To make things worse right now, Onyx has full control over the waves, over all 3 waves, so Marky has nowhere to farm. Slowly and surely, he's falling behind in EXP, in gold from CW, who has the win of nature. It's one more big issue for Geek Fam to think about in the middle of these big fights. If you take a look at the items, Sans with the Lightning Truncheon Power Spike is also... there's a chance for a pick-off to happen, and the NetherRealm just being denied completely if they're able to pick off a boy and crowd control him if the Purify isn't available.
Looking at items, it wasn't fair. Marky only has 2, CW has 4. He has double the amount of items here, so I don't know, man. Geek Fam, they need a miracle to stop this. Concealed play from Keyboy, not gonna hit anyone.
Ooh, good dodge by a boy right now, but Keyboy still finds it. Primal Wrath and Flicker backwards right now as the Black Dragon Form gets popped into the back. Boots still in the front. That's a Petrify onto 2, but another realm saves it. It's the IMU that saves them. CW just not gonna be MI. A boy is able to escape with some good healing from Beloy, and that photo, the Flask of the Oasis, getting them the shields that they need. A CW! What? Just finds a boy. Who's the assassin?
Just comes back in, a boy. The most calculated, usually the most risk-averse player.
Wow.
Gets caught out there. CW just completely outplayed him mentally. Only 1 item away from a full inventory stack. Onyx were forced to use all the battle spells, but it's worth it. And right now, the Lord is still 70 seconds away. Most of these battle spells will be available at the next big objective, but Onyx, they're not stopping anytime soon.
Nope, Niall's gonna be brought back. Kyrie's looking for the lockdown. No, he just baits out that red tree, takes it for himself. They are taking everything away from Geek Fam.
Let's rewind to the previous fight around top side. Geek Fam looked like, if it's not for the NetherRealm, they can do something about it. At least now, you know, they're having fun. At least now they're like, we know what's up, you know, it's like... No, they're baiting. They're baiting. They know what they need. They need Onyx to be overconfident. They need Onyx to dive, and then Marky just be like, I'm 0-0-0. I have more damage than you think.
Exactly. He's been farming quite well, even though he's 3 levels behind, but this is why it was so scary to see Onyx lose yesterday. It was so scary, the fact that they dropped games, because usually when they drop games, when they look vulnerable, they'll come back the next day looking stronger than ever.
It's the Onyx way, right? Lose once and then never again after. With so many losses yesterday, they must have ironed out most of these problems. And speaking of the overconfidence, that is also in the keys to victory for Onyx, right? They cannot be overconfident, and even though they're winning, even though they're at a 10k gold lead where they can brute force players, they have to be careful.
Flicker and CW just gets melted down. The first kill on the board is a kill onto the marksman. An incredible value. Marky jumps with a heavy crossbow, deals up damage and a lot.
Like you said, he has damage. Luke jumps in with the Black Dragon form to the back line right now. Is Kyrie, will he be able to steal it away? It is going to be him who secures it. And Onyx look for a 4v5. Sans in the back, dealing some damage. That's an Abraser's Wrath, connecting on the Beloyski as he gets a baptism to lock Kyrie down. Last Insanity, only taking a few of the HP bars away as Marky is still able to free hit. The Stampede brings Kyrie back, but the dash gets him back to safety. Sans is still lurking, but they decide to stop.
Good proactive play coming in from Geek Fam. They make it look like, oh, dude, this is it. This is over for us. We're not going to do anything. And at that moment, they find CW. And in fact, in that kind of situation, if they secured the Lord, they might have turned things around.
For sure.
Definitely, the Lord will just give them so much more space to maneuver, so much more momentum, and more importantly, control, where they can actually get in place to actually prepare an ambush for Onyx. But now with the Lord coming in, only 2 members escorting the main Lord, everyone else setting up the waves.
Onward onto Luke. Good, furious dive defensively. Niall has gotten rid of the Lord, using the red tree, gets out with a shield unity. A proper defense for a proper team. Geek Fam are still in it.
Yeah, but right now, Onyx, they're still staying in the base. Sans, almost half HP. And right now, Boots making sure that Luke as well as Niall are not going to be looking healthy. CW, 3 hits. And now only 1 objective is in the base for Geek Fam. This is a very rough spot for them.
Geek Fam is just waiting for a big fight where they can turn things around. But in a weird way, Onyx has the same kind of survivability that Geek Fam has because they have the Firaga armor, they have Edith with the Primal Wrath, technically 2 lives in 1 hero.
Onward. An Earth Shatter, dodged away from Keyboy's gonna lose his life. No, it's just the immortality right now. CW buys the Wind Talker, and that's a Petrify! And a big shutdown over. CW forced to use the DBMI, the defensive battle mirror image, and Kyrie now being chased down by a Black Dragon flying above the sky. Shield Unity coming down with the Abraser's Wrath, grants him a little bit more sustainability, and Niall gets baited in. The healing is not enough from Beloy, and again, it's Onyx who are reversing what looked to be a good moment. CW with the Blazing Duet! Free hitting, but it's going to be a fadeaway all the way to the back. Not enough to take him down, as now it's the last Insanity. Beloyski gets taken out. Marky looking for the play. The Shadow Stampede from a boy brings him back into the dive. Luke gets chunked by the Appraiser's Wrath. 2 for 2.
I would say in that fight, Geek Fam was the one that managed to get a victory. The only bad thing was that Niall really committed, but the team didn't want to commit. It's like what my dad used to say. If you want to go in together.
I see.
W-Dad.
W-Dad.
Yep, going in together is definitely important, especially in this context. Niall is the main front line, so if he's not available, you saw that even though CW was free hitting on Niall earlier on, he was lasting a long time. If he can make sure that happens while Marky is hitting back, that could be the key, literally the key that Geek Fam can use to turn this thing around, man.
Geek Fam just needs to understand what is the goal. Because we saw 2 different mindsets. One wants to go in, one wants to kite. They gotta make a decisive decision. You wanna go in, or do you wanna kite? And right now, Kyrie is kiting the Lord, and Boots is just trying to zone everyone away.
So which is it? What did he need to do? Is it better to kite, or is it better to dive, Arashi?
I think kiting is a lot better here due to the lack of mobility available to Onyx.
No.
Even the big...
The fact that you have to kite is why you have to dive.
Okay. I mean, hey, if you can subvert the expectations like that, it can just work, and Luke is attempting it right now, right onto CW.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. The dive into the kite. Boots has been poked quite well, and Keyboy isn't able to find an onward Earth Shatter, but Geek Fam, as soon as they dive, they try to kite back, and now they have to concede a Lord. 17 minutes means it's still enhanced, no evolved. Is this endable?
Not yet.
Not yet?
My mom always said, if there's a Irrital on the table, don't push too hard.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what my mom said.
Well.
If the enemy has an Irrital, don't push too hard. You might get punished. Because the Irrital has the potential, in a 30-minute game, can do around 300,000 damage.
I've seen that before.
And you can still lose, but still, don't push too hard.
Don't.
That's what my mom said.
Let's say if your mom is right. Onyx wants to go in with a hard push. And yeah, they're pushing hard to going in. That's NetherRealm, bringing him a lot of HP. And that in the back right there is going to be CW caught, but NetherRealm saves him just for a bit. Silence down, 1 HP. Now with nature is able to escape just for a bit again. And he buys the Rose Gold. Meteor sells the item. The base is still there, and a boy gets outplayed. Luke, though, comes in with a spike as well, and a Dragon Tail. Keyboy taking low. Niall with the shield unity, but now gets kited back. It's a 1-for-1. It's an XP lane for gold. Hey,
Your mom was right.
Let this be a lesson. Never doubt my mom. She knows Iritel.
W mom.
W mom.
Shout out LaFell's mom and Geek Fam. They've done a great job clearing the Lord, defending against that. And I think what's important right here is for both teams to recognize how much space their respective opponents' gold laners have. Because when CW is free hitting, it's a lot of damage. The exact same thing is true for Geek Fam. Looking at the instant replay, the backline was decimated, and they were at the Netherrealm, but it kind of only buys a bit more time, even though they're not exactly in a good spot themselves.
Something to talk about as well is the splash damage coming in from Marky here using the Iritel, and then he just bought a Windtalker. So now the splash damage is going to be more. It's good defensively as well as offensively. Especially as we saw, Onyx, they're getting to a point they can't catch Marky. Now there's more movement speed for him. So in this matchup, this is why I say, this is why my mom says that if there's an Iritel on the opposing side, don't push too hard because she can kite all over the place. She can move and attack at the same time. Not a lot of heroes can do that.
At this point, I just gotta say, mom knows best, man.
Is your mom an analyst?
She should be.
She should be.
She should be. And my dad as well. Shout outs to him as well.
Guest performance soon?
What?
Your parents' guest performance in Indonesia soon? Maybe.
No, that's for their son.
Yeah, I don't want them stealing my spotlight, all right?
Ooh.
I mean, like shout out to them and all, but dude, don't take the light away from LaFell.
Okay.
I want to go towards the light.
Oh, hang on.
Wait a minute. Wait, is that good or bad? Is that good or bad?
It depends. It depends, right? Because it depends on the context here. You don't want to...
Why don't I want to go to the light?
Because we need you here, bro. You're casting.
Well, the light is over there. So it's literally in front of us, and it's in the second floor. So technically not now.
Is it a literal light or is it a figurative light?
See, if it's a figurative light, it's
a metaphorical light.
It's a metaphorical light.
See, that can be both positive or negative, right? In the hospital, you probably do not want to say that.
Yeah.
Probably. Unless it's like, you actually do. You're in a dark room and you actually want to walk out. Then I guess, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're hearing this, the more you shouldn't do it, that's where you do it. Never let them know your next move. That's why when Arashi said they should kite, that's why I'm like, they should dive.
That's why.
If
you
Onyx
don't know what they're doing,
yeah,
then the enemies won't know what you're doing.
Doing the Toda.
They're doing the Toda.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, RQ did the Toda. They got knocked out. Oh,
hey.
Dude, that hurts.
That was personal for both of us. How could you, man?
LaFell's not a Todak fan. He's an RSG fan.
Oh, he's Malaysian.
I'm so sorry. I thought I saved it.
He doubled up.
I'm so sorry.
Do you want to go towards the light? Because you're gonna.
Which light?
You're gonna.
We can arrange that.
Light
Both
from
lights.
RSG.
Both lights.
I would love to cast for RSG light.
He's gonna hook you in.
Yeah. He's a Franco player.
Franco, yeah.
Franco player. Okay. Well.
Okay, in that contest, don't go to the light. He's gonna lock you down.
You're right.
Yes, he's gonna pick you up.
So in this game, let's agree here. There's a chance that GFAM can turn things around.
Oh, absolutely. I think so.
Right?
Especially in the late game, the Faramis damage. So like it's very low key. You don't see it happen. But in the games against RRQ, this Faramis was doing one of the highest damage in game. And later on, that passive lowering the death timer is gonna be so valuable. It's an extra tool that GFAM can use to just try and make a play, find the moment.
Yeah, I agree. The damage coming in from Faramis low-key hurts. But Marky,
high key.
You can see the shake in the head of both Arashi and even Onyx. How did they not kill Beloy?
You know, people make mistakes. All right? Don't judge them for that.
Definitely.
And now the Lord is getting kited a little bit. This is going to be more intense. I have to say, if Luke does his job well, he actually uses the Petrify on Kyrie. The exact moment Nile can get the Lord is going to be insane. But now Keyboy.
Oh, an Earth Shatter connecting on the Beloy and Nile, but that's going to be Keyboy. Forcing you to Primal Wrath quite early. The Lord is still at half HP. Keyboy getting chunked, flickering out. That's a big resource burnt out, but Boots is doing a good job at kiting, at poking. Suns with a splash of damage. Boots with some fire. Spin that hot fire, and it's a reset for Onyx. But Kyrie goes on to Nile, the Onyx prodigy, who's now loaned to Geek.
This is why the reset from Onyx is so irritating, man. It's never a clean break. They're always somewhat following you, just close enough, far away enough that you can't really hit back. Now Sans will get stunned up.
Oh, a flicker. Two big resources, both Keyboy and Sans. damage dealer and a playmaker.
Right now, honestly, Onyx, they don't have the healer, but it looks like they're always topped off in the match. Especially the content charge coming in from Sans. The moment he's low, he can get some HP back alongside with the movement speed. And Boots is making sure that Nile does not have a good game. Boots has to be... He has to zone them out, making it so easy for Kyrie. How does Geekfam fight back?
They're ignoring the mid lane. Geekfam are ignoring it. They want to come in right now. And that's giving the Holy Baptism connecting to the back line. The Winter Truncheon gets bought in time and the Immortality as well. Sans buying so much time, but Marquis is still free hitting. Meanwhile, CW rotating towards the top side right now. Sans going to be slain. CW walking still. Niall versus Kyrie in retribution battle, and that's going to be CW in the base, wide open. He wants to go for the end right now. But who does he have the minions? He does. Onyx takes it with a forced error.
Looks like Onyx is starting the match with a 1-0. We were talking about how Geekfam has a chance. CW is like, I respect you. I'm not giving you that chance.
He heard you, LaFell. He heard you say, oh, in a team fight, Marky can hit back. You can't chase the Irithel. Fine, we'll just go straight to the base. Let's skip the whole team fight.
I mean, if the Irithel is the problem, don't go towards the Irithel.
Exactly. Move away from the problem.
Geekfam right now, they're putting all their eggs in one basket. And I kind of feel like that basket is getting smaller and smaller.
It is. The basket also is a metaphor to the chance that they have right now. With a 1-0, it does get smaller. Maths.
Maths, he says. Well, we'll have to see.
Wait, did you say math?
Maths.
Maths?
Math.
Math?
You're saying with an F, dude. It's math.
No, I'm saying with TH.
Say it again, Arashi. Be the judge.
Math.
You're saying F.
I think he's saying math, TH.
Math.
Yeah. No.
Math.
What do you know?
Math.
Math?
Nerd.
Wait, are we not casting the game?
I can see his...
What's with this tangent?
I have no idea.
Oh my god, I'm working.
Tangent?
You know what? I need to work with professionals, alright, production, right? Come on. Onyx got a victory.
To work with professionals, you gotta be a professional.
That's why I'm not a professional.
And that's why I'm not either.
Hey, winner there.
Nice.
Oh, and we have Arashi too.
Yeah, I'm left out right here, but you know, it is what it is. It's a familiar feeling.
I-I-W-I. What the heck is what it is?
It is what it is.
Oh my god, that's so lean. Onyx wins with a backdoor coming in from CW. And I kind of feel like Geekfam, the coaching staff should already figure out one of their weaknesses in this game was the laning phase. The laning phase was punished heavily.
And it's not like they didn't draft proper lanes, right? It was a winning matchup with the Irithel against the Claude, and unfortunately, I feel like Onyx just maneuvered a lot better in around the map, especially that mid control, man. This is what Onyx are known for.
The mid control and the crowd control available to them as well. Compared to Baloyski, who's trying his best to make the plays happen, as Baloyski usually does. Keyboy on the Edith, man. He was doing a lot of engages, disengages, and in the late game, he switched over to a Starlium Scythe, bro. He was doing a lot of damage. Even Nile, taking 4 or 5 hits, chunked down to half HP.
I like that you say Claude control. That was good.
Did he say that?
Well, no, but I'm taking his words, manipulating it, and then say it as it is. It's Claude control.
Claude control.
Claude there's nothing best LaFell does. Manipulate.
Twist words.
Nothing better.
If you want to succeed in life, manipulate other people.
And guess what, CW? That's what he did. He manipulated the waves to split push and make a segue play happen in the top lane. And it was all 3 lanes that were ignored, actually. So it's not just CW, but it was Onyx minions that manipulated Geeks minions.
And right now, we got to look at the MVP here, CW. 3-2-3. He's a goal laner. 55% kill participation is too much. It's too much. He's fighting with the minions. The minions are the real enemy.
Here it's sure that he has 2 corrosive sides, so not sure what that's about.
Hey. Whoever said too much attack speed, shut up.
Okay. Just plainly shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, if one item is so good, right, why not build 2?
Exactly, right? If a movie is so good, you have to see a sequel, and that's why we saw Corrosion 1 and Corrosion 2.
In cinemas today.
Well, or tomorrow.
Or tomorrow.
Technically, usually it's like a month release, but for CW right now, he's been dominating for 3 months, so he's been here. Wait, no, 4. It was MPL Season 11, MSC, SPS, and now Season 12.
You really are a football fan. Your history knowledge is so good. Do you use this in arguments?
Absolutely, I do.
And he holds grudges, bro. He doesn't forget, man,
Oh.
because elephants never forget.
I
Let's take a
believe.
look at the highlights here by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. It's always an aggressive play from Onyx. And in the early game, the abundance of AoE they have here really swings all these fights in their balance, despite the fact that GigFam does have the utility tools like the Netherrealm to really try and make something happen.
Personally, for me, in all these fights, there's just not enough damage because a boy using the Feramis, I would say it's conditional damage because you want people to clump up and you want a little bit more items so that your Ghost Boosters actually deal a lot of damage. So unless Luke really stomps his lane, they're not going to have enough damage. That's my point of view.
And that's a big win condition for GeekFam every single time. When Luke is winning in the lane, when he can pressure, macro-wise, and go for the 1v1 duels and shut down the opposing team's gold laner, that's where GeekFam really finds the best success. And in this game, man, a 0, 2, and 3, Yuzong, I think it went worse after the highlights right here. It's just not enough. Of course, in the back here, he's able to actually threaten the gold lane still, but at what cost, man? His team is absolutely getting shredded.
Yeah, and again, no lockdown for the quad. The only one that's chasing me is Luke. And look at that.
Oh, look at that indeed. I mean, for the most part, he actually did his job very, very well, but I have to agree with you, Lavelle. Not enough damage, but also mechanically crazy, phenomenal plays by Onyx, by time that Winter swap into an Immortality, and then this final play of CW just rotating and getting to the base faster.
It's unfortunate for Luke, but in my real-life experience, you can do a good job, but that will not get you promoted.
Well, I'm sorry to cut you off here, Rashi, but Yeb, after that win, you saw the entire Onyx room celebrate, but Yeb was shaking his head. Was he not happy with that performance?
Because of 2 corrosion scythes.
You just said it's a good thing, nerd.
No, he is like, oh, by the way, 69,000 gold. Nice.
Nice.
I kind of feel like he's like, oh, dude, come on, not in the first game. He revealed the secret.
Oh my!
He revealed the secret in the first game.
Watch the gold laners in the MPL right now just start copying it, man. 2 corrosion sides every game. But as we talked about earlier, the Starlium in the hands of Keyboy, 5-1 and 4. He was the secondary carry. GeekFam were worrying so much about Sans, about CW, that Keyboy was free hitting in a lot of these fights. And this unsung hero, the impact player we saw earlier in the highlights, was Boots on that X-Borg, always being able to just stay in the front, slow down everyone, so that whenever GeekFam are trying to go aggressively or defensively, they get slowed down by the Ice Queen's wand. And of course, there's a Rafaela, but when the flames don't stop, then once the healing movement speed boost expires, you're back to that slow trudge towards danger.
Gonna talk a little bit more about the Sergeant Scythe here, but gotta say, Marky did not die in that game. 0-0 and 5. But yeah, the Sergeant Scythe actually makes sense for the Edith here because in your normal state, yeah, the Edith scales with HP as well as armor and magic resist. But the moment you go into flight mode, you do more damage scaling with your magic. And the more sustainability that you have. So in this kind of situation, you have your kick and Edith too. More damage, more sustainability, you're doing a better job.
And also the meltdown. Remember, if you are able to lock people down, Claude in the late game is basically kind of like a carry, right? You don't have that true damage, but you melt people super hard, especially when you have 2 corrosion side. More attack speed equals to just more shred. And that's what we saw from this Claude. All he did was lane, clear, back and forth, mid and bot, and also with the support of Keyboy. That's why he was able to get the 6th minute. By the way, that's very impressive. 6-minute golden staff.
Yep. Right now, rich guys, CW 811 gold per minute. Sans doing quite a lot, 97,000 damage dealt. And we can definitely say that Luke and Marky did a lot. 100% kill participation, but again, they're focusing too much on the team fight that it looks like other aspects were nerfed a bit.
But can you blame them against RRQ?
Yes, I can.
The great team fighting, well, of course you can, but I'm just saying, against RRQ, the team fighting, especially in the Lord Pit, right? That was what really gave them so much value against that team. So maybe they're conditioned, unintentionally conditioned themselves to really focus more on that. After game number 1, though, they're definitely noticing that that's a problem, and they're gonna adapt, man. Top tier Mobile Legends, there's no way they attempt the same thing twice, because this result, 0 turtles, 0 lords, 0 turrets, only 471 turret damage, man. That is painful for a team that's known for making macro plays, going for objectives.
Unfortunately, I'll have to say this, right? I mean, for Geek Fam, going back before the patch, what were they known for? Do you guys remember? They were
No,
known for
enlighten us.
crazy plays that will win you the game or lose you the game, right? After the patch, it seems like they're just playing much safer. They are playing with that style that we made yesterday. The Geek Fam, Unity. They play as a unit using the healer as the centerpiece to move everybody together. But that style, that sure, can work in these team fights, and we did see that. We did see that Geek Fam were able to make it work. Unfortunately, against a team as good as Onyx, where there are little to no mistakes in these team fights mechanically, maybe you need to go back to the previous style with, some criminally very offensive picks, like the Saber Roam, but
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly.
Because maybe it's the Malaysian in me. I mean, outside of Malaysian too, it's not just inside, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I kind of feel like I just prefer the setups.
The previous one.
The setup roamers, I prefer them over the healers. I mean, I'll talk a little bit more about that later.
Yeah, I mean, again, with this Unity, they do show a lot of great connection. And speaking of connection, Lafel here, he's gotten the best in the business in Indonesia right as he landed Telkomsel Dunia Games. Yes, you know it's Telkomsel and Dunia Games when you never lag. Have you lagged?
Dude, we were worried, right? Hey, let's play rank. I'm not so sure about my line.
There's no Wi-Fi.
It was 3
it's
MS.
just quota.
3 MS, count with my fingers. Each Nissan.
Ooh, Japanese.
Hi.
Hi,
he
well,
says.
Lafel, you know, this is why he's so popular around the world. He's so good at Japanese.
Uno,
Anyway.
dos, tres.
Oh, even Spanish.
Satu, dua, tiga.
That's
Whoa.
Malay, Indo, both a mix. But yes, speaking of 3, 1, 2, 3, you guys can get 1, 2, 3 gigabytes of quota with every in-game purchase. Isn't that right, Arashi?
Absolutely. Every single purchase, if you want skins, you want data packages, you don't need the data packages. You get the skins, and with each purchase, you get 3 gigabytes. Man, you buy 3 items, 9 gigabytes. That's almost enough for a whole month. If you're not, you know, crazy with your data usage.
Are you crazy with your data usage?
Hey,
Sometimes.
shout out to mental health, all right? How dare you say, if you're not crazy? I'm local, man.
I'm crazy for this matchup, man.
Oh,
You're crazy
He's
for
trying to
this
cover
matchup.
it with that.
I'm crazy
I
because
mean,
my
it's
team went
free
home.
That is where we just say the wise words that we also use to Geek Fam in Game 1. NT.
By the way, the grand finals here. What if people don't have the tickets, man? What are you supposed to do?
Well, don't worry. There are dozens of free grand final tickets for you. How? Method is simple. Just need to come to the awarding ceremony tomorrow, which is free for the public. The event will be held on October 15th, Sunday at 2:30 p.m. I'll put a story on Instagram about the awarding moment. Tag the MPL ID Instagram account about the awarding moment, and then don't forget.
The hashtag.
Yes, do not forget the hashtag. What is it? It is MPLID Season 12 Awards. Later, we will DM the selected winners and distribute their free Grand Finals tickets. By the way, yes, it's very hard to get a Grand Final ticket. It was sold out in, what, a week? Unbelievably.
By the way, just want to save myself here. When Mirko said, we will DM you, it's not us. It's MPL.
Wait, no. Arashi is the MPL admin.
That's correct. Arashi. Ew, congrats, man.
Yeah, Arashi. Congrats, man. Well, we got 3-0.
Hey,
Oh.
why do you keep going back to that, man? This is unjust. How can you say that?
I like that.
You're not getting a free ticket.
I like that the promotion was 3 gigs. It reminds me of that situation.
No tickets for you, man. Moving on, though.
Sorry.
Sorry, man.
Well, I already have tickets, Lafel. It's fine.
You have tickets?
You too.
I too.
All right, technically.
I 3.
Man.
I 4 and I 5.
Oh, who's this? This is the hair cam?
You know, we always have we have a tradition here, Lafel.
Okay, what's the tradition?
Hair cam by Head and Shoulders, CITB.
CITB.
Sheffin's in the building.
That's Sheffin?
No,
wait, what?
But
Wait a minute.
whenever there's hair cam by Head and Shoulders, he loves Head and Shoulders so much, and he loves just great hair that he's glued to the screen whenever we see hair cam by Head and
Just
Shoulders.
let me know. Was that Sheffin?
That was not Sheffin.
Okay, thank God.
If that was Sheffin, then I don't know him.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
Then it might be Sheffin.
Oh,
That might be Shevin to you, but not to us.
No.
It's all about perspective, Lafel. Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad, sometimes it can be Sheffin, sometimes it's sometimes CW.
You're always good.
Hey,
Saber's kind of bad, but I like it.
what kind of bad?
Michael Jackson. bad.
Jackson bad.
CW bad?
Michael Jackson.
Oh, wait. Top GPM comparison. CW number 1.
Yo, Rizal though.
Both Indonesians.
No, shut up.
Indonesia, bro,
Shut up.
let's go.
Super red though. Oh wait, he's Filipino.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Yo, just get me out of here. No. Hear me out.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Gold is not that important.
Ooh,
Kills are.
What?
Kills are.
Kills are.
Bring people towards the light. Wait, not that way.
No,
But
wait,
you know,
wait,
like,
wait,
like,
wait,
you know, it's like in this game, objectives aren't really that important without the kills, because they want to show their parents, mom.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Their parents,
No.
wait a minute. But you had like you said parents, and I was like, all right, parents, mom. What? Like the
No,
grandma?
I say parents first, and it's like, hey, mom.
Okay.
I just can't. Wait a minute.
I killed like 8 people today. Wait, no, not that way. No.
What, in
You
game.
In game.
MLB.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
This is one of the most chaotic deaths I've ever been in.
Oh man.
No, it's like I've been there, and my mom was like, "What?" And I'm like,
"Where?"
And I'm like, "The player." I'm like, "No, not the player," but like, "What?"
I'm
Get it? 'Cause
so
there's a
lost.
player named what?
You mean the player Watts from
Yeah,
Dewa
yeah,
United?
yeah,
Dewa
I see.
United's Watts.
Wait, he's dead?
Wait.
No,
he kills player in game. Players
I
in
see.
game.
All right.
no. I told my mom, and my mom was like, "What?" And I'm like, "The player," and then my mom's like, "No, I'm asking you a question. What?"
What is this draft? Let's talk about that. Game
All right.
number 2. Geek still on the blue side.
Is this too
And it's-
chaotic for you guys?
It's not. It's
All
not.
right,
It's
great.
the, it's
I'm loving it.
It's the right amount of chaos.
Are we doing game 1 again?
Yeah, so far, welcome to game number 1. Same exact draft, same exact bans, heck, even.
Onyx doesn't even ban.
The rewind. I wonder what the thought is here, especially
Oh, it's Matilda.
for Geek Fam.
Oh, Matilda's shy.
The Matilda, at this point, there's a little bit of a glitch in the system because Matilda let her go. Why is she locked in? Always.
It's like she's not good enough to be picked, but then she becomes too good that she gets banned. There's no in between.
It's counterintuitive. Yep. But Fredrin, even though we've seen the nerfs, it's still so cryo, even more so than even a... Okay.
Look, even the drop went down because they're like, okay, wait, is this game number 1?
Was it an error? Is it game 1 replayed?
Yeah.
Right? It turns out it is.
It is not.
It is, because it's the same.
It's the same so far, but it's different order, right? It was Valentina Fredrin, now it's Fredrin Valentina.
No,
Small
don't be like
difference.
that. Don't be like that. Come on,
What?
Arashi. It's don't be like so detailed like that.
All right, we don't mind the little things, right?
Yes.
Let's skip the little things. Same game so far. Will it still be the same little Edith picked up by Onyx though?
Is that a proper description? The same little Edith.
Edith's not small.
It is, well, Edith...
Edith herself is small.
Herself is small. The robot's
Yes.
big. So
The robot's
technically,
huge.
That's the robot though.
That's pretty average, not huge, all right? So,
whoa.
yeah, MLBB size, you can see Atlas way bigger. That's huge.
Oh yeah.
Right? But Edith, average size. Come
It's
on.
like he's muy grande.
Muy grande.
A lot huge. I don't know. A
Ah.
lot big.
Yes.
I love Chinese.
Oh yeah. See, 我不知道人。
Oh, whoa!
Hey, ni
Yo,
hao
you s-
ma.
Wow, 中国, wow!
Ah, yeah. This is the English, that's...
Oh, sorry. Hola, no hables español.
Yo, stop speaking English, all right?
All right,
Get
I'm
back to
sorry.
Indonesian. We're back at it again. Finally, the drafts are back. Sorry for that inconvenience,
No,
ladies
we're
and
not.
gentlemen.
Bit of a glitch here where we just,
Not
when you
just
press the wrong
draft.
button on the
Yeah.
remote and the language changes, that's what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's
But
the subtitles?
now we're back. Uranus banned by Geek Fam as well right here. So it's not that far different. Is it going to be reversed again? Will the Lancelot come after the Uranus this time?
I mean, I kind of feel like they should respect the quad, no? Because they don't have any catching mechanisms, right? I mean, like, force something on CW that you can actually do something against. Like, the game was almost uninteractive. CW is like, okay, I'm not going to get a kill, so I'm going to dip. I'm going to go somewhere else.
It was a linear game.
Exactly.
Very linear game there. There were no choices that Geek Fam can make in that game, and all the choices that they could make doesn't...
It looks like a wrong one.
It doesn't impact the ending.
Yeah. It's one of those situations where if you're a guy, you get this, right?
Oh, look at this.
Ya, Geek menang mulus, pinjam dulu 100.
All right, what is that? How, translate.
Let Geek win. Let me borrow $100.
Dollars?
Come on, Dexter.
DOLLAR.
Well, money in the bank for LaFell, but the Claude, it is going to be banned away. So now Onyx will have to find an alternative. They still have the first pick here. They can't just pick up the Irithel. LeBron was saying that the Aerithal was just so prio, so value, but not picked up. It's the Dyrod we saw yesterday.
100% win rate.
And usually with the Dyrod pick here, they do pick up something like an Aerithal, but it can certainly just be denied away from Geek Fam. This is the counter, though, that we actually spoke about behind the scenes as well. Into a Baxia. His main strength is tankiness. If you have that physical defense shred, helps out.
But look again. Onyx, they're in a position they can win the lanes.
Okay.
So it might be a repeat of game number 1. So this could be game number 1.5.
1.5?
Or 1.7. It depends what's your favorite number. It could be 1.2. Yeah.
Because we're in season 12.
Oh, that's a good one. If you're talking about winning...
Sometimes you're clever. Sometimes I hear you talking, I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty good.
You know what else is pretty good? This deny pick. Aerithal and the exploit. That was such a big problem. They can't ban it. So, just pick it.
Against this pick-off composition, the Firaga armor will definitely be great, but oh man!
Oh, wait, do they have enough dive?
When I was talking about Ixia game number 1, I was talking about game 1.2, 1.12.
You didn't let him finish, Arashi. He was about to say point 2.
He's just looking into the future, man.
I need to work with professionals, man.
We've been through this.
Actually, you know what? I prefer working with non-professionals. You guys are great.
You're good.
You're great.
Wow, great. Let's see. Draft index. What can you see from this, Arashi?
Well,
it's gone a bit too soon.
Yeah,
though.
didn't get to see it that close, but you can tell that there's a lot of crowd control still for Onyx. And even though technically there isn't, there's no slows coming from export, the Dyrod will help in taking out the members from Geek Fam, and the best crowd control is death.
And right now, going into the game, this time without a quad, with the Ixia. Previous game, there was enough dive, but now that becomes a question mark. Will they be able to catch CW, or once again, CW will open the full barrage and drop down Geek Fam.
Calvin Winata on the Ixia.
We'll see if he can just gun down the members of Geek Fam. But with this composition, I guess that's why Onyx banned away the Yuzong, man. They were concerned. Because we saw that when Bigatron was using it, the Yuzong can really stop the full barrage so consistently. They are not going to deal with that at all this time. If you think the last game was linear, I think the fights are going to be even more linear now. Geek Fam are the ones that have to make it messy, make it complicated, and find some weird flanks.
No, okay. Messy as in, you know, like clean and messy, the opposite? All right. Well, right now, Onyx, they kind of have the same strat, right? It's all about playing through neutral objectives through these team fights. And let's see who gets this. The Lethal Wanderer, first one. It's a win for Onyx.
Looking at the emblem setup here, 4 quantum charges for Onyx. In my head, that just means hiding around. So I kind of feel like he has to be a little bit more careful. And I don't know, man. First thing for me, I would say every single game is going to be Onyx.
Oh.
That's for me. I mean, the prediction is not going to come up, but I'm just going to let you guys know. It's always Onyx for me.
All right, it's always... Wait. Niall trying to go for the Retribution battle right now, 1v1, and he actually finds it. Gets the Retribution away from Kyrie. That's going to be a pretty big win for Geek Fam, shutting Kyrie down from the get-go.
This is a very good pick for Geek Fam, man. The Baxia, a lot of movement speed, a lot of clear, especially against Kyrie, where you want to try and get in the way of his jungling pattern, jungling pathing. It's a great value pick. And I mean, as Superken was saying, if he gets it, it's 100%. I think Niall can do the same thing.
I would say for Geek Fam, they just got to make sure that they don't lose the laning phase. They don't necessarily have to win. They just don't have to lose.
Ooh. Speaking of that, they are listening to our comms as well. Yes, LaFell, we won't let him. Never mind. A boy in the mid lane, Purify already. The Stampede gets him out, but that's a big spell to be using, both CW and a boy.
Hey, but again, you don't have to win. Just don't lose. So, like, a boy, be careful.
It's like a battle of patience, honestly, for both these teams. And Kiboy and Beloisky having a bit of a showdown here in the river. But what's characteristic about Onyx right here is the fact that they never really overextend, even when they're going for a kill.
Oh! A Flicker burnt out there. They're not letting you finish your sentences. Arashi, that's Kiboy with an onward. That's another realm, giving them a little bit more HP as Kiboy flickers out of the taunt, and that's going to be Kyrie who wins the Reggie battle, but now loses his life. No! Appraiser's Wrath grants him first blood. It's traded in with a kill as well, but it's ultimately a 2-for-2, just a turtle difference that Onyx took.
Firstly, for me, that's still win for Onyx.
Hey.
Hey, I called it. Everyone Onyx.
All in Onyx.
All in Onyx. Because, okay, so for this draft, I would say team fight, this time it will look good for Geek Fam. They just had to make sure that they don't lose a lot of turns because when the full barrage opens, Marky will have an advantage with his heavy crossbow. He can dodge, and then he will deal much more damage.
Beloyski trying to hit the Natalia there, not able to find it. That's a Haas claws built up from Marquis as they try their best to actually go and invade, but Beloy gets caught by his ex-teammate, Kyrie! That's the second death for Beloyski this game.
Getting caught by your ex, not a good feeling.
Ooh. Boots gets caught by the turret. Which one feels better, X or turret?
Turret.
Turret.
I'd rather take turret.
Okay.
I think we can all agree it's turret. On that note, Ulfel, I think as long as Onyx doesn't really get too far ahead, where the full barrage can take you out before you can move out of it, like you mentioned, Marky can make use of the speedy nature of this Irithel and find something if he can avoid Boots and Kyrie as well. They're going to be looking for that kill very, very aggressively.
Only grapples him connecting. Keyboy with the onward. Now it's a full barrage, but Keyboy loses his life. They're going to be able to get out of the angle there, but it's a flicker. Out. Barely, almost catching Beloy. That's the holy healing coming down, and Sans is rotating. Marky gets a good hit onto the turret. Meanwhile, look at that. Look at that damage from CW.
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. CW hurts, but you gotta know, Ixia, the initial damage is gonna be huge, but now Boots
engaged on. Not gonna be enough to survive. The Abyssum Strike comes in, but the last Insanity is used up to dodge away and to deal that final hit. Kyrie now gonna be dove on by Nile and Luke. It's not gonna be enough. He's still able to escape, and look at the timing. Perfectly done by Geek Fam for the turtle. Marky up top with Leo. That's Irithel's Tiger. Luke, in the bottom lane, this might be a solo kill. A good Terrify in, but it's not enough to take him down. Onyx decides to concede it as Nile secures turtle number 2.
Great planning from Geek Fam, finally getting a guaranteed objective take. But Onyx, they're never that static. They keep going for more things, keep trying to find opportunities around the map, and look at the full barrages coming out.
Oh, what the heck is that damage?
Almost like a burst skill instead of a DPS skill.
No, I would agree. The full barrage, the initial hit is good. And now Beloyski helping out a boy to kite back. And because of that, our boy goes back in.
But then he goes back out.
And then he goes back out. But going to my point, the full barrage, in my personal opinion, if you can time the Netherrealm to basically mitigate the initial damage, you're going to win the fight because most of the good damage is coming on in the early stage of the fight.
Hey, look, exactly what you said happened, but plus the Purify to get out. Kyrie diving the turret, trying to poke even more. The boy's going to be able to recall out of this one, and have Geek Fam done what you asked them to do. Don't lose in the laning phase.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot better mitigating the risk, mitigating the losses that Onyx have been able to just get in the previous game. If you take a look at the gold differences by UBS Gold, a boy actually is even out with Sans. And in the gold lane, Marky is out farming CW, despite how the lane looks like it's going.
It's just a poke, I feel, in this matchup, right? For CW, the range advantage and the sustain advantage that grants him the better trades. Heavy crossbow defensively. Beloyski going to be knocked up right now as Nile looks for a sandwich play, but onward gets him out. Now Primal Wrath with another round. Beloyski with a flicking forward of the baptism, but now they all fall under full barrage. CW with a good spray down. Nile running away. That's a shield and he connecting with the Brazer's Wrath connects as well. Luke with the last Insanity to the back, and now with some fire. That's Marky gunning them down. Luke is spitting some super hot fire.
Hey, and this time again, Geek Fam, they can take those fights. They have enough damage. And again, CW, the full barrage, the initial spike of damage is huge. If you can survive that, you can survive the world.
That's exactly what we saw in the previous fight. Onyx also overstayed a bit there, and Geek Fam trying to use all this momentum, get towers, get kills, get the turtle as well. Everything they can get to try and make sure that Onyx just gets bewildered on what to try and react to right now.
And now didn't even use the Retribution onto the turtle. The Halloween Baptist is connecting right there, but Beloyski's gonna be caught in the back. Sans picks up the kill. A boy loses the Netherrealm HP, and now he's caught in the midst of it all. Pops in a Purify, gets up for a bit, but immobility from that Primal Wrath locks him down. A lead, but then Onyx takes a little bit back.
You know what? I feel like it's because I'm here. As a Malaysian, whenever we have a lead, we need a bit of a throw.
Just a bit.
And I feel like, you know, Geek Fam, they feel like, yeah, they got to do that.
And they had a Malaysian team too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, is that just like...
Shout outs to the Malaysians that like to throw when you have a lead.
Shout out to everyone who throws when they have a lead.
Shout out to everyone, yeah.
That's a very common thing. But for now, both teams are just throwing back and forth, but Luke with the X-Borg can just be a lot more survivable. That will probably be important in the late game. But I think Onyx, by the way, have an extra bit of combo here. If they can lower the physical defense using the Dairoth and then hit him with the full barrage, it's a lot of burst damage that might just catch one of the members of GeekFam off guard.
Wait, they're trying to dive Nile right now, and they're doing a good job at it, but Turret is still standing, and he's still going to be able to survive for quite a bit. Finally taken down here, but that took some time. It took a lot of time, actually. Marky is still up top, trying to utilize this time bot to take a tier 2, and I would say it's worth it.
Yeah, I would say if Luke had more HP, he would have tried to help his friend. And we saw what happened just now, GeekFam. When you're trying to help out your friends, sometimes it's not in your best interest. Sometimes it's good just to let your friends die.
Sometimes you have to worry about yourself first before you try and save someone. You can't help someone who's drowning when you can't swim yourself.
Be selfish before you're selfless.
Yeah, because on the flight, they say, when the oxygen mask comes down, put it on yourself first.
Before your child even, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can't help someone if you yourself aren't in a position to help.
We're finding so many ways to say the same thing, and I think that shows our synergy here.
I just hope the audience watching, if you're in a situation where you have to be like, do I help out my friend or myself? Help out yourself, king and queens.
Start with you. You matter.
Yes, start with you.
You matter, sir.
Shout out to mental health.
Oh, all right, you know, something more important. Look at the hand cam.
Ooh.
Oh, that's awesome.
You're on a Fredrin, Kyrie. You don't need to be doing all these fast hand maneuvers, man.
Well, he's keeping his eye out on the rest of the area, and that's great. So he knows
We need an eye cam?
contextually a hand cam. No, he's keeping an eye out. You're looking at around the Lord area to know if there's any kind of weird flanks coming in, but he is gonna get caught out.
And there you go. That's the flank you were talking about. Arashi, Kyrie gets the pressure trap, but now gets blown up by the last Insanity. Loses his life, and has the jungler taken away for Onyx. GeekFam take control of the Lord, and it should be a free one. Luke with the recalls.
Oof. That's a big recall, big statement, taking the Lord out of Onyx so cleanly. We haven't seen it in a while, and now Beloyski.
The baptism as Boots jumps into the back line right there, but Marky, whoa, an aggressive maneuver to get him punished down. That's immobility from Keyboy. This might be a winning fight, but Keyboy, 1 HP! Literally. Luke still able to kite away, but immortality is going to be popped right now as Boots pops in, he misses some strike, getting rid of the Faraga armor for a bit, but the holy healing grants him enough. It sounds with the flicker forward and the flicker from Luke as well. Boost jumps in, now to another. It sounds with the makeup kill. Nile and a boy trying to cut away right now as Boost jumps in once again, giving CW a lot of damage, and that's gonna be a boy taking a kill. But CW gets the same. A boy versus CW. Stampede versus Ghostbusters versus the range of Tewe.
Dude, Gilad Sans. He really turned things around for the team.
He did.
That was a bit of an overextension from GeekFam as well, though. Marky doing so well the whole time, playing the macro game, splitting away, making sure that Onyx has to send CW to the top side, losing the Lord in the process, and then walking straight into a Keyboy initiate, getting deleted. With that happening, the Lord now will be cleared by Onyx, and if you look at the items, it's still somewhat even, gold-wise, but if you look at the composition, Onyx has a bit more burst to work with, but the longer the fight goes, that's where GeekFam starts to shine. That's important, man. You gotta keep in mind how both teams want to play this out.
Honestly, I kind of feel like Marky, because he had the great Dragon Spear, he feels like he could outmaneuver Onyx. So shoutouts to Kyrie, able to stop him in his tracks, making it so that Onyx can deal up free damage. Because if not, Marky would have deleted Onyx. Like, the amount of damage the Irrital has now, it's a lot.
More than a lot. You can actually wipe out everything, including, with the help of Head and Shoulders, Dandruff.
Itchy dandruff in particular, man. If it's wet, oh, that's awful.
I've been in a Head and Shoulders
commercial.
I saw.
Commercial, yeah.
I watched.
That was good, right?
It was pretty good.
A lot of people ask me to open my shirt, and I'm like, nah, fam.
It's Head and Shoulders, not body soap.
Is that haram?
Exactly. Yeah, it's haram.
Well, technically, for men, it's like we use shampoo for soap too sometimes.
Wait, what?
Yeah. For men, you use one product for everything.
Exactly.
Head, body.
That's why it's called Head and Shoulders. You can use it for everything.
Yeah, if you can use it on your shoulders, you can use
I've
it on
been
the rest
doing
of
it
your
wrong
body.
my whole life.
Exactly, LaFell. You got to learn from the
I've
professionals,
only
man.
used it in areas that has hair.
Like the hair.
Like your whole body?
Well, it depends.
Look at Luke right now. I am looking at. And now look at a boy.
Man.
Look at Keyboy. Oh, I love the observers, man. Like,
And now look at Nolan.
Shout-outs. Shout-outs
a
to
new
the
hero
observers.
that went out for milk.
And never came back. I mean, like, it took time. It took time.
It took time.
He's back though. He's back though. So we'll see. How
I mean,
that plays
Layla
out.
grew up to be great.
Oh,
Kind
really?
of. I mean, not a lot of people use her, but
Exactly.
that's good.
That's not. Oh.
Moving on. Moving
Not
on.
a meta pick.
Almost 1,000 goal lead here. And again, they want that team fight. Because I feel like if they can bat out the full barrage, that's great.
They can wither it out, that will be great for sure. But now they're also winning in the macro department. The movement speed being supplied by Beloyski is allowing GeekFam to be spread out a lot thinner compared to Onyx, who is always close together, especially for CW, who is just completely immobile.
Wait, what is Marky and Beloyski doing up top? Okay, now they're coming towards the fight.
It's a signature Beloy play, man. When he dies 5 times, that's when the BBB spawns in the game. You know what the BBB is, Lapel?
Big Brain Beloy.
You've been watching MPL ID, sir. And so has Onyx. Look at them. They know where Beloyski is going to go. But hey, they're so focused on Beloyski that they forgot about a boy, Niall, and Luke. Here, we're still trying to kite.
Kyrie is surviving a lot of damage right here, though. GeekFam can't really do much here, but now, whoa, Luke!
Say goodbye to the Viraga armor. But that's the photo, granting him the HP. A flicker backwards. Defensive leg! K-Boy! Into a full barrage, into a taunt right now. Defensive netherrealm for GeekFam as they run wild. Onyx are the ones who are running wild on GeekFam. Luke falling to one more hit, the last hit from Sans.
If you're a fam, you did not want to see that. You did not want to see Marky getting caught out like that.
Absolutely not. Blink and you'll miss it. And Edith engage into a full barrage. That will do it, man. There was no time at all to react. Now with all that being said, man, with the pickoff happening, and with Onyx just running everyone down, they're getting turrets, they're getting the Lord as well. That was almost the worst case scenario for GeekFam.
Oh, I would say that is the worst case scenario.
Well, worst case would be they're wiped out.
Losing Marky feels like losing a leg.
A leg?
Yeah.
Wow.
They can't walk forward anymore.
They really
But
can't.
that's what they want to do.
That's what they want to do. They want to kite. They have an export. They have a Rafaela. And we have an instant replay to see exactly what happened.
Oh, look at that. Getting caught out. Keyboy just seeing a casual Iritel walking towards the Lord. This is one of those
Very
moments
innocent.
you feel like you should have taken the longer route.
Very naive.
Very what?
Naive.
Especially against Onyx, I think you should have expected something of that nature. And it was a credit to Kyrie for landing the big 3-4-man taunt right there, signaling to the whole team like it's go time. And everyone was just so on point with the follow-up. It came in without any delay at all. That's what you have to like adjust with, expect from Onyx. With a 5k gold lead, they're gonna try and take some base turrets.
Manslord concealed by Keyboy. Niall still able to get out right there. Pops into Poisson's Earth Shatter, dodged away from mid lane. Still, the key for Onyx as they look to try to siege down the other turrets remaining, but they need to stay in formation. Boots, not going to be stunned up, but the holy baptism. Kyrie jumps in, gets a taunt. Boots staying very, very low. CW with a full barrage, but the last insanity goes to the back. A good flicker out from CW, outplaying the situation. The Keyboy in the front. Still, it's going to be Sans with a monster kill. Keyboy with the Primal Wrath is actually going for the end right now. Niall taken out. A boy. 1 man left standing. Onyx match point.
Marky in the previous game was not touched. 0 deaths. The moment in this game, he died 3 times. That's a little bit too much. And Onyx capitalizes.
You just can't deal with the touches, man. With everyone just running straight at him. That was crazy. And even in the end, we talk about macro skills displayed on the table for Onyx. But look at the micros, man. CW completely outplayed the final moment of that fight. We're going to take a look at a bit more in the replay later on, but this is an all-round great performance for Onyx.
I would say Onyx is one of those teams, you make one mistake, it feels like you're making 50 mistakes.
Why 50? Why stop at that number?
51.
52.
52 and a half.
Said 53.
All right. Well, that's the problem, man. You make one mistake, it's like a stack of dominoes, a house of cards. One little thing happens, it leads to massive
house
downfall.
of dominoes.
A house of dominoes. Sounds a bit more solid than the house of cards, but still, you knock a piece out, everything comes tumbling down. They were doing so well, they were even, but then one mistake, they lose turrets, they lose lords, they lose bounties given over to Onyx. It's just such a terrifying situation. This has to be a big mental drain.
That's why they finally figured out they don't build a house with cards or dominoes. You build it with bricks.
All right.
If not, a wolf will come and will tear your house down.
He'll blow your house down.
Depends which one, right? I mean, there was a blow and then there was a few others.
I heard his lung capacity isn't as great as before.
Oh wow, we got old.
The shadow analyst for GeekFam is gonna have to work overtime here, Mirko.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be looking good going up against Sonic here.
I can imagine him just out of breath, just discussing, man. There's just so many things he has to keep an eye out on. This guy has to be so taxing on his body.
Sonic closed the lights. No shadow is being casted.
No, the light's too bright, man. Usually the brighter the light, the darker the shadow, but when it's overwhelmingly bright, there's just no shadow left.
Or overwhelmingly dark. Oh. There's no light, no shadow.
Yin Yang.
Yin Yang. Yin. The hero that we never used or never seen in MPL Indonesia Season 12. But the Dairoth, this hero has risen so much, but only for Onyx, specifically Onyx. Why is that?
100% win rate. But he's not the MVP, you know, it's Keyboy. And again,
do it right. It's not Keyboy, it's Keyboy!
Keyboy!
I like
Keyboy! Player of the game by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. 58% kill participation, but he did a lot more than just engage and rack up assists, man. He was doing a lot of damage, especially in the early game, like a proxy marksman before CW can join the fray. And of course, now the game isn't long enough for him to have a Starlium, but he was still able to find those catches. And the first big turnaround where he's able to find marking, that was Keyboy.
So looking at the highlights, it's like, Keyboy, you have one job, but he
This is a
more
fail,
than
though.
not.
This is a fail, though.
Yeah.
Ooh. He reached number 4.
Okay, you know what? Okay. This is like the curse kind of thing. You want to talk good about a person and then something bad immediately happens.
I can't believe it just it happened in a highlight, you know? Like live game, sure. Highlight, really, Lapel?
Not gonna lie, in MPL Malaysia, every single time I'm like, yo, this player's so good, he's 0 deaths. He gets 3 deaths afterwards. Kind of like Marky.
Oh, oof.
Sorry,
Wow.
Marky.
It's still active then, Lapel. So you're gonna watch what you say here, depending on what you want to happen. But that's full barrage, man. That's a big amount of damage, especially if there's, again, no one to just dive in the backline. So the lack of an assassin in the hands of GeekFam could be amended. I mean, Nile is a great assassin player as well.
The problem is, they let it be a full barrage, not a half barrage.
It never was a half barrage. It's always full because CW always held onto that flicker to the very last moment. You can see the outplay later, but this was the catch. This was the big catch that turned everything around.
Okay, that was kind of a half barrage.
Kind of.
He got 1 kill and then he dipped out. So
Technically, it was a full barrage onto one. So full, but yeah, the usage onto the enemy team half.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
This is the one. CW, just pay attention.
He's going to full barrage, get low, almost get taken out, flickers out, and then afterwards, Wind of Nature. If I recall correctly, yeah, Wind of Nature uses the sustain, and you feel so bad for Luke, man. He's trying his best, and he's left alone because the backline was completely decimated.
CW, man. Like,
ooh, spicy.
I gotta say, CW is the kind of player that usually your opponents have. Like, whenever the opponent has a gold leader, it's like CW.
Yeah. He's always so good for some reason.
He's the opponent gold laner every time.
Exactly.
Never my gold lane.
What?
Because I'm the gold lane. I'm better.
Oh, okay.
At losing.
Mirko, you had 3,000 damage dealt.
300,000.
300,000 damage dealt, and you still lost.
That was a team diff, bro.
That was a Merc curse. You did it through yourself.
Merc curse.
Merc curse.
No.
Just no.
You cursed your entire team.
No.
No, your entire team was cursed. Okay, fine. What do you want to say?
It was just a skill issue, man, for my team. I was doing good.
Let's look at the items, no? Arashi, do you want to take over?
I'll take over, man, because Mirko looks kind of bitter right now.
Oh, yeah, me and Mirko, we're going at it. You go ahead.
Yeah. Well, CW, he has the rose gold
Skill
meteor
issue.
right here, so the shielding was just so important in ensuring that the extra bit of sustainability. And of course, no quote-unquote lifesteal items aside from the DHS, but with the rose gold meteor, you get a bit of that, especially when the shield procs out. So in the end, it all really makes sense. He has counters for both damage coming in from the rest of the team, and also for if a boy makes that game-saving play, flickering on him maybe. But, you know, not gonna happen.
GeekFam didn't change much of the draft.
No, they didn't.
He's
I
got
think
an
the only thing
export.
that changed was the export, yeah.
And in fact, it's worse, right? If they had the Utah here, it would be different.
I mean, to be fair, it is banned. So, like, you know,
Exactly.
To be fair, it's like
Michael
Onyx,
Jackson
they
ban.
knew going up against a Yuzong is not going to be a fun time.
I wonder if we're going to see the Khalid, man. Because it's a quote-unquote signature pick for Luke, kind of. It suits his playstyle. He wants to win in the lane, have wave clear, and still participate in those big fights. Khalid fills in all those
But you know what's scary?
boxes. What?
If GFM has a Khalid, so does Onyx. That could potentially be
Right.
scary.
Of the
Yeah.
Valentina?
Yeah.
But I think in these team fights, it should still be the Nether Realm. But I agree with that.
Yeah.
Overwhelming your opponents with ultimates, especially when
Exactly.
they have a Valentina, is a great option to go for. And yeah, the only real ultimate that Sans could really take to get him an advantage in the fight, you're right, it's just one, it's the Nether Realm.
Yeah. Again, looking in this situation, I would say the real turning point is when Marquis overcommitted.
Yeah.
If he did not, because we saw give him like 3 times, they already won something big. They already got an objective. They should have backed off, right? They should have reset, control the minions, and then get the objectives one by one. But they're like, we got our cake, we want to eat it too. It's like, no, you got to diet. You got to hold yourself back. You already
Balance.
won something.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
Exactly.
That's just too strong. He couldn't resist.
He couldn't resist
The
this heavy
whispers.
crossbowing.
Yeah, the whispers from in his mind, and as well as the caster desk. But looking at the stats, the rich guy is still CWS Ixia. The carry though, still gonna be Sans on this Valentina. A lot of people have been talking about how Aboy is one of the best Valentina players, but Mirko immediately says, no, it's definitely Sans. That
Yeah.
was the discussion we had, and he's showing it right here, man. How damaging that an Ixia that wasn't really dived on, that's no small feat.
The only reason a boy isn't the best mid laner in MPL Indonesia is because Sans and Moreno exist.
And Moreno?
And Moreno.
Hey.
I would say it's hard for anyone to be the best mid laner in the world because Sans exists.
Yeah. It's pretty valid right now.
I feel like when he was born, God gave him the hands to carry everything.
The hand?
I mean, technically, everyone's hands can carry.
No,
He's a great player.
So he has big hands, is what you're saying.
Arashi, don't try to save him. Let him finish.
All right, go.
Yo, Sans, you're insane.
That's a weird segue.
It's the worst I got.
You
okay?
went from big hands
This is what
to
happens.
insane.
This camera, look, this is what happens when you don't save me.
He digs a bigger hole.
You had a chance to help me out.
Keep digging, LaFell.
Is this what friends do?
Yes.
I'm a guest.
You're right. You are a guest. I'll treat you better.
No, you're not a guest, you're a solid. Oh! He's about to leave. He's about to leave.
All right, no, it's okay. Arashi, take over, man. Take over. What do you think will happen in Game 3? What do Geek Fam want to do or need to do?
I think they have to cool down here and find some way to just get their head and shoulders back in the game.
Okay.
Do you know why I'm wearing full black?
Why?
Head and shoulders gives me the confidence.
He's right.
There's no klimomo.
Klimomo?
What is it in English?
What is
Dandruff.
that?
There's no dandruff.
Klimomo.
None. You guys can check.
Oh, look at the moves though. Michael Jackson bad.
Oh yeah. We're going for a short break after this.
Very short.
Very short.
Don't say anything, just like.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Hi. My name is. Dude, why'd you. That was the funny sound of just like, hi, and then just shut up, but you had to ruin it.
I love Eminem.
Arashi!
I'm sorry.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia playoffs, where right now, match point for Onyx. So all the Geek fans out there, it's kind of like Mirko, being slightly annoying.
Just slightly, right? And for Onyx, they're really annoying, like LaFell, because they got a 2-0 by making Geek Fam super annoyed, frustrated at forced errors across the map from game 1 to game number 2. What's not annoying, though, is the new Samsung. Wow, in gaming, Neo QLED. You see it behind Arashi later, but here we have the 85-inch, 75-inch, 50-inch, and 43-inch.
That's big!
That is pretty big. You want to see something even bigger?
What?
Look behind you. That's a 98-inch biggest Neo QLED.
Yo!
You see that right there behind Arashi? That is the Neo QLED 98.
98 inches?
Yes.
That is massive.
How many Samsungs do I need to like build that?
Well, that one.
Oh. Yeah, but you know, like the phone.
It is. Oh, the A34s? How many A34s?
That's huge!
That is quite huge, Lavelle.
Oh my goodness!
Probably need like 30 or something.
Probably.
That could fit a family of 5. As
Feed
in, like you
or
watch
fit?
a movie. You
Fit or
watch
feed?
MPL.
Yeah. Fit or feed?
Huh?
Fit or feed?
Fit.
Can fit a family of 5.
How do you feed?
I don't know. You sell the TV? I have no idea.
Do you want to move the conversation along?
Well, I want to just grab food right now because I want to just eat something while listening to you guys talk because you guys are pretty entertaining here. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has begun, hasn't it, LaFell? And Grab promotions are ready to be enjoyed. LaFell here actually ordered Grab from the airport also to his hotel.
You want to hear a funny story?
Sure. This is a Grab story?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yesterday, you invited me to eat out, right?
Yep.
And then I was tired. But then I got hungry, so I legit did order Grab. And then
Bro.
Dude.
The
Tonight.
betrayal.
No, not tonight. Tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. The last day.
Why you stop?
No, because Grab is awesome.
Just use the promo code, all right? Just use grb.to/MPL. 90% discount, all right? I can't believe you didn't use that discount code, man. It's so good. And it's also for new users. You are new here. You got a new phone number in Indonesia. Just stay tuned for Grab challenges by scanning the QR code. Arashi.
Well, scan the QR code and then make sure that you get the free delivery fee. And for multiple times. It's not a one-time offer. It's continuous, man.
Continuous.
Exactly. Like a full barrage, technically.
The deal
First
is
time was so nice, you had to do it
You
twice.
gotta do it twice, man.
The
You only
deal-
order it once, you're losing value. You're literally throwing away money.
the deal is so good that I didn't go hang out
Oh,
with you.
what?
Yo,
Oh.
Team Hawk!
Wait,
Yo!
the whole team is here?
Yeah!
That's scary.
No, yeah, they're helping out Yura. Because Yura came to Malaysia, they're like, because of you, we're coming to Indonesia.
Oh, wow.
That and they probably want more food with Grab.
Solidarity. That's what I like about Team Hawk here. What's their tagline? Yibombe? Is it still the same?
Yibambe Team Hawk.
Yibombe Team Hawk. Wow. That is really cool. So why are they here?
It's good, but going up against Repo, he will use it against them. In Malaysia, man, it's rough.
Oh.
In Malaysia, we have this saying. People that understand Bahasa will know this. We say, kau menang, kau tenang.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Means if you win, you have the ease of heart.
Yep.
Because
Yeah,
you
good
get
show.
to taunt the opponents, not the other way around.
Unfortunately, for Repo and Team Hawk, both got knocked out, huh?
Hey, you know what? Don't talk.
Don't hawk? Sorry, go on.
Did you just say don't hawk? Bro.
I said don't talk. Arashi,
Yes.
have you eaten a shoe before?
A shoe?
What?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, we can change that, Mirko. No?
we
Okay,
can.
we're going into the draft.
Let's get it.
Game number 3, possibly the last draft for this series.
Same sides, same bands.
We're gonna see same picks as well. And for now,
Is Rafaela a good first pick?
Rafaloyski.
I mean, Rafa is good, but is it first pickable?
I think usually it is. I mean, and for Beloy especially, right? It's his signature pick. But, oh my God.
If it's not broken, then don't buy it. Wait, what?
If it
You
ain't
just
broke,
use
don't
it
fix
again.
it.
Yeah.
Nice try.
But it's still correct. If you didn't break it,
But it broke.
Save
it broke
it.
twice. The Rafaela, Faramis, and oh my.
not
what do you
gonna
think about
lie,
this?
not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping for the Fermis pick to change.
Yeah, I was hoping for some picks to change. Not everything.
I was even thinking of a Novaria.
I thought the jungle could have been like the Lancelot, right? It can still be tanky, but it can still do a bit of damage.
Hellkurt. Not a lot of Hellkurts here.
No.
No, very rarely.
It's an amazing hero, I gotta say.
But Geek Fam, man, they're reminding me of how my family operates when I was younger, man. If your thing is, if your stuff is broken, we had no money, so you just keep using it.
It's the same picks, bro.
I feel like that's very relatable, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can relate, put it in the comments. But now it's gonna be the Eat It still. It's the same game.
Welcome to game number 1, folks.
1.6, 1.7 at this point.
1 point, etc.
1 point, etc.
Therese Laban this time. Was it also Therese Laban?
Yes, it was Therese Laban.
Oh, what a surprise. Lafel got a bit too surprised of the Uranus pick that is also in game 1 and 2. Lafel.
I'm sorry, I'm having a problem with my chair. Give me a second.
Is super surprised. And even the Yuzong Lafel, we haven't changed a bit.
What did you do to my chair? All right, no, it's good. Now it's good.
It's a secret.
Thank goodness the camera wasn't on. I didn't know MPL ID hired a comedian here.
Comedian? Who's the comedian?
Arashi.
What, me? I don't think so, buddy. Well, they're gonna ban the Cloud.
Same bans as game 2, literally.
Exactly. Game 1, Geek Fam banned the Lancelot actually, but in game 2, it's the exact same thing. I guess they're so confident that they're gonna possibly just try and make small.
I mean, like, to be fair, Marky made that one mistake that
started everything.
That a pile of Dalmatians dropped.
What?
And then created that whole situation. Dominoes.
Yeah, okay, cool. But, you know,
Dalmatians.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
That Marky mistake. It's just like, you know the meme with the doctor and the patient? The patient's like, it hurts when I go like this. Just don't do that. Just don't do that, Marky.
Just don't do it.
Just don't do it. But it's a difference here in the goal lane for On against the Beatrix.
So only CW has been using different heroes every draft.
The Claude, and then the Ixia.
Maybe they're trying to make up for all the times in the regular season and in the playoffs so far where he's just been on an Irithel or like a Brody. Right? Like those are the two most picked heroes. Now he's getting to get some variety here. The Ixia, the Beatrix. You know, maybe it's his time. It's his moment.
Okay, Give Ham is taking their time. If they take all this time and then they end up with the same draft, it's strategical.
Ooh. Oh, there you go. Irithel, and it's the X-Borg.
They were using the extra time to talk about what they're supposed to do, not what they want to do.
Wow.
You know, in your head where it's like, I want to do this, but in your head you also ask, should I do this?
I don't know, should you? We'll have to see, man. I mean, again, sometimes the same draft can work, right?
Yes.
We've seen it twice.
Yes.
And it hasn't worked out. So, third time's a charm.
But you know, there was this one smart guy.
Okay.
He said something along the lines of doing the same thing and expecting different results.
That's the definition of insanity.
I believe that's Albert Einstein.
Last insanity. Albert Einstein was an X-Borg main.
It is my mission to banish
Can
all
only explain
darkness.
the hair.
This time they're switching it up.
Lancelot.
Yo, Boots, get your hand on the Fredrin. Cause I wanna shing, 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 ting, ting, ting around with the Lancelot. That's what Kyrie said.
I see, wow. You can hear it
Translated
from all the
in
way
English.
Here.
From what? English or Tagalog?
From Bahasa Tagalog.
Yeah, the Tagalog language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't leave me hanging, talk, Arashi.
I don't think
we're
any of
getting the
us-
same pay here.
I don't think any of us actually speaks the language though, so.
I speak Tagalog sometimes.
Translates for everyone. And Edward and M4, or MSC, sorry.
Chiku as well.
But you do speak, yeah.
Chico is Tagalog, doesn't speak Tagalog.
You know why we're going into game number 3, where we will see Geek Fam, is this their last insanity with the same draft, expecting different results going up against Onyx.
Let's see if that's the case. The Garuda wings of MPL Indonesia are in the sky of the land of Dawn.
Wow. I mean, like you said, Lafel all came down to that one moment, and from there, it's not like everything was over, but it seems like they lost control. It's almost like when you buy a new couch and you don't want to dirty it, but the moment you spill some coffee on it, now you just don't really care as much. So hopefully, Geek Fam will be able to maintain that kind of attention the whole way until the end of the game.
So far it's working. This Fredrin and the XP, I've been very, very vocal about saying, I hate it.
Seeing louder, my friends.
I hate it. And now it seems like Kyrie doesn't. He wants to help that Fredrin as much as he can.
The scary thing about a Lancelot is the fact that you can farm very, very fast. But going up against Baxia, you kind of want to do the same thing. And now Keyboy, is he getting caught?
That's a three-man gank onto Keyboy right now with an Earth Shatter, bringing him back with a Shadow Stampede, but he gets out with the Onward. And who gets it? Oh my goodness, the tick is not enough. Keyboy gets out with a Flicker.
My question to Arashi, I'm already looking forward to the future. For 2 games, the first turtle, Onyx keeps winning in that team fight.
Yep.
What does Geek Fam have to do different? Oh, but Kyrie.
Oh my god, he gets the HP, gets the healing orbs as well, and Luke is able to survive. Oh, he burns him down! Under the tier 2. Wow.
As a dominant laner in the hands of Luke. In the previous game, he wasn't able to find the same kind of success, but like Mirko mentioned, with Boots on the Fredrin, it's a whole different matchup. Especially without any real gap closers, any really way to really threaten the X-Borg. I think Boots is gonna be a bit on the back foot, as with the in line with the keys to victory for GeekFam actually.
I was asking how can Geek Fam win the team fight around the turtle. Perhaps taking Kyrie down is step 1. Now the turtle's up. They have some form of jungle domination. But they gotta make sure that Sans doesn't do too much damage, because I kind of feel like Sans does too much damage.
It's a lot of damage all the way from the early game, but winning in the EXP lane also means that Luke could be more proactive, but Belorski!
Good jiggle right now, but the Terrify connects there. And it's CW who picks up the kill with the Mirror's Passion, but it's a turtle traded up top by Geek Fam.
He was stuck between a rock and a hard place.
A literal rock.
Yeah. It's
Sans
like,
is in a rock.
take damage from CW or Sans. He kind of took a...
Well, I mean, Rafael, your question's been answered though. Geek Fam has won the
I love
turtle
Onyx, by the way.
engagement.
Onyx all the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I kind of feel like in this game, Onyx is going to take it 3-0. Because when you want to curse someone...
subtly?
Yeah, you want to curse someone. You got to curse the strong teams.
Oh, look at this.
Well, look at that.
Luke. Literally. Now getting ganked by 4. That's a splash. Oh, Netherrealm. Perfect time by a boy right now, but Kyrie's going to be able to find the puncture. And the Appraiser's Wrath. Perfectly timed. Niall walks out of the Earth Shatter, but now the Primal Wrath gets popped in by Keyboy as he takes the dash. A boy stampede. A Keyboy still surviving. The Retree's not enough to take him down. The basic attack is there, but I don't think it's worth it to trade a rover for a mid laner, a Phantom Execution, and even Niall here. Oh, gets the Holy Healing. There's a Baptism as well that lands on Sans. Oh, boots. No.
Who's trying to flex as much as possible on the elusive EXP lane Fredrin. But on the other side here, this matchup is a bit more dangerous, a bit more volatile for both parties. The Beatrix is always flexible, it can do a lot of things, but it's very skill reliant. If we can keep landing the spells like that though, it's gonna be a tough time for Marky.
Geek Fam, again, they were managed to get the first turtle, so that's already a good start for them now. But something that Geek Fam has been doing is that they've been taking a very huge risk, and they haven't been winning those risks. Because it looks like it's a good opportunity for them to go in front and grab a kill. Every single time they do that, they get punished. I wonder, should they really change the game plan? Should they change their characters to be like, this is a bad engage, don't do it. This is one of those times where even I'm like, okay, maybe that's a bad idea. And when I'm questioning that, you know it's something bad.
Okay, then I'll have to ask you, is this a good idea? The turtle, second turtle contest?
Yes.
Let's see. Immortality bombed by Luke, Keyboy with the onward, getting Beloyski, but he's going to be able to flicker out there. A good baptism, timed perfectly to Kyrie's Phantom Execution. As now it's Keyboy. So able to jump back with the Primal Wrath. Now Luke in the midst of it all with the Faraga armor. Jumps to Last Insanity, comboed in, Appraiser's Wrath is there. Niall finds Keyboy, Boots is able to dash out. Now that's a trade, a jungler for a roamer. A trade that Onyx will walk away with a win. Now Bennett's Rage, oh what? Oh.
See, I told you! The more you shouldn't do it, just do it!
Well, that was...
Actually, I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore.
That was absolutely fortunate for
you don't know,
Geek
no
Fam.
one knows. That's what Geek Fam did.
Shoutouts to all the no ones out there. You guys knew.
Oh, you guys also know that the predictions have not changed at all, but Kyrie!
Getting gunned down by Marky. Oh, Beloy. Oh! Keyboy! Again! With an Earth Shatter. Literally smacking down to the ground. Keyboy gets the Primal Wrath to save CW. That was close.
Just like that, the orange buff gets stolen away by Niall as well. And wow, that fight earlier was so weird, man. Onyx were going at it, and Kyrie was just staying in the back, and eventually he was using his spells on the turtle, as if he's disconnected from the rest of them. I wonder what that's about. But that's definitely in favor of Geek Fam.
Right now, Geek Fam, small lead. But how do they capitalize? Luke looks more comfortable in this matchup compared to the previous one. So is this potentially a mistake coming in from Onyx, switching it up, getting the Fredrin on the EXP? For now, looking at the audience prediction, 77% is on for Onyx.
77 is a huge number, but Geek Fam has beaten the odds before. They can't do it again, but everything needs to be perfect. We saw earlier that one mistake will mean that everything starts cascading down. So even if they do make a risky play, they need to have the safety measures, right? To ensure that even if they do lose out, they don't lose out on everything at the same time.
The problem is Arashi. They need to make a perfect play, but no one is perfect. Shoutouts to all the no ones out there.
All the imperfect men out there.
And women.
And women.
And etc. Etc. Isn't that right, Retro?
The MICC is open to everyone, by the way. MPL Indonesia Community Cup, and everybody can join in. Luke is joining in the party. So is Kyrie. Oh! That almost connected, man. That Holy Baptism predict from below. He flickered forward for that, but he didn't find Kyrie. Only found Sun. Oh, CW gets a turret down below as well. Marky spotted now. Boots jumping in with the taunt. Able to lock on to Beloisi, who still has the Holy Healing with Sans. Stealing away the Baptism of all things. Now he praises Wrath. Oh my god. Brilliant done by Boots. A three-man taunt as well. But now he gets blown up. Boom. Bang bada bing, says Luke. The turtle still being contested. It's 1 for all.
What a cracker jacker move, man.
That was.
Just goes
Shout out
in.
to Gani.
Shout out to Gani. That's the kind of play that Gani would love to see. Going solo against 4 members. It's curious though that the rest of the team just let him go at it without trying to help even a little bit, and now Geek Fam make the play.
That's a Primal Wrath, that's a Holy Baptism, and that's everything in the kitchen sink throne. Nibiru's Passion as well. The top of the damage cake.
Speaking of cake, Boots here moving forward, trying to provide a little bit more vision for CW. And now they're trying to go for the turtle again, and now Luke has the Ice Queen wand. So Boots has got to be careful, man. As big of a cake you are, someone's going to eat it.
Okay, why is cake correlated to Boots?
Well, it's actually correlated to Fredrin.
Okay.
He's a beat cake.
Oh, that right there was a miss. No cakes. Taunt right there, and Kyrie finds it with Retribution. Niall unable to win it. Phantom Execution to the back again, but it's not going to be able to connect onto anyone as Boy is able to kite back. Luke in the back with Niall. CW with Wesker, but now gets blown up. Good Nether Realm from San, stealing it away, buying a little bit more time, but CW loses it out. Keyboy, Primal Rat there, taken out by Niall. Boots with the taunt, and now it's going to be Kyrie jumping into the Thorn Rose, and a Baptism locks him down. He praises Wrath, not going to connect. Oh, the cancel from the Shadow Stampede, and Kyrie meets his maker.
What a back and forth fight, but Onyx losing 4 members. You almost never see it happen. LaFell was saying that you tried the same thing again and again. Are you going to find different results? Turns out, it's quite different right here as Geek Fam take a 3K gold lead and take all control over the game, over the tempo away from Onyx.
I want to say one thing, but I don't want to jinx it. So I'm not going to say it.
Good. If you want the series to go longer, LaFell should stop.
Oh, wait, I don't. Wait. I don't care? I don't know. What's the best response?
I don't know, man. As long as it's entertaining, right? That's what you need to do, man. Come on, give us 5 games. So far, we have 2 games. Even though same picks, pretty interesting. Different results.
Yeah, no one wants to go home early, man.
No.
Who wants to go
still
home early?
young.
You're young.
I am young.
Rashi.
I'm old.
Oh, I see.
So this doesn't apply to me, but looking at the items right here, Sans has Cup of Destiny, the Lightning Truncheon, so a lot more burst damage. The issue is the targets he wants to go for are never really in front, easy to access. If he jumps in too aggressively, he does get punished as well.
Marky actually opted to go for the GDS instead of the Malefic Roar here. Is that gonna come back to hurt him technically? No.
No, I don't think so. I kind of feel like it's right because you're going up against a Lancelot as well as Sans with the Valentina. I feel like more mobility is better here because in terms of the damage, Luke is already doing a lot. True damage, so I don't think they need more.
Holy Baptism. The flicker, Keyboy now going to be able to flicker out of conceal as well. Sans getting out as well. Shield Unity going to be used up. They have baited Geek Fam, but Boots is not tanky here. 3 levels ahead for Luke And you can see just a few good hits. Boots is down to half.
Hey, getting hit by fire, it's not fun.
Definitely not. You get burnt.
And Boots is feeling it. He's feeling the heat.
But you said he was a cake, Lafell. Getting burnt makes the cake doesn't really taste good when it's burnt, so...
No, burnt cheesecake. What are you talking about?
Awful, man. So Boots
What?
now, he can't really be...
What? Hold on. I know we're casting it. What? Blasphemy.
What?
Burnt cheesecakes are great.
I don't know. I can't relate. I haven't tasted it. Burnt cheesecakes. You gotta let us try that. I don't think I've tried it ever.
Oh, dude, you're missing out.
All right,
You're
so
missing out.
is Boots a cheesecake? That's the question, right? Is he gonna perform well getting burnt like this or not? Because Geek Fam, man, they are taking control. Oh, deja vu, deja vu. Oh my God, it's the same spot
Yeah, it's
too.
the same spot.
Oh my God, that was a deja vu moment. But this is not a deja vu moment. Kyrie's doing something different, split pushing on the Lancelot, but he's got to be careful. Members are coming left and right. That's the puncture from Kyrie. That's now with the shield unity, and look at Geek Fam. They're just ignoring Kyrie. He sent Luke over to just match the push. And I'm gonna be content just making that happen and prepping more towards the waves and how to use the next Lord instead. I think it's a great idea not to be strung around by a very mobile assassin, especially in the hands of Kyrie, the daredevil who escapes death again and again. But now towards the base, can Geek Fam find something with their limited range?
I would say Geek Fam right now, don't overcommit. Let it be a lesson in the previous 2 games. You're in the lead, stay in the lead. Don't give a chance for your opponents to fight back.
Back to Lafell's mom's statement, don't push too hard. Boots, taunt, not caught in the holy baptism. Still getting burnt down as Keyboy is attacking with an off angle. Able to actually distract them. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Marky with a bit of nature. He knows that CW is going to dash forward and look up top. Wow, wait, it's equal.
Yeah, I would say just now it was a situation where you want to be safe than sorry. If the Wesker was there, if CW changed to Wesker, he could die. So I get why he used the Wind of Nature in that position, especially because of what we said just now. Don't overcommit. When you're in the lead, stay in the lead. So Rashi, what should really Geek Fam be doing right now when they can't hard push against Sonic?
The best bet is just play around the Lords, right? As we said, they were always trying to bait Onyx into something, but nothing's juicy enough to force them. Usually it's the base, usually it's a base turret, but if that's too difficult and they can't manage, they can go for the Lord, and the Lord will technically translate to base damage, the base turret damage, unless they really mess up the wave equilibrium. With Onyx defending this turret though, they could go for a flank, but that is a bit too risky. Boots with the taunt, that's the Paraga armor targeted down. Oh, he goes in for the last insanity. Loses the Paraga armor before it actually pops in. That's a photo, granting him HP. Boots appraises Rat, doing the same thing. Sustaining, but Keyboy is low. Lower than Geek Fam's members.
Right now, I hope Geek Fam, they understand how strong their comp is in a prolonged team fight. The longer the team fight goes, the more damage that Luke is able to dish out. And you have a healer. You have the Rafaela. You don't have to force it out. Even if you have to poke them out, you have to push Onyx away from their objectives. Play like that. We have all night. The night is young.
The night is still young.
You don't have to force things.
Oh, Beloy getting splashed. That's half HP. Oh, dodging away from the Holy Baptism as well. Fender's Apathy not connecting. Good feint by Geek Fam. They actually baited out a few ults and even a conceal. Oh, Onyx now moving towards the Lord after clearing. Geek Fam is going to be a bit behind in rotating towards the Lord, but might not even matter. I don't think Onyx has enough damage to really sneak it out from below them that easily. Now it's back to a teamfight scenario. And as Lafell mentioned, Geek Fam has the edge here.
Look at Marquis halving now. No longer going through that bush.
No.
Lessons learned.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I got it right this time, Mirko. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, you walked up there. Yeah, you did get it right. Oh, but Luke's taking a page out of Marquis' book in Game 2. Now Last Insanity, but he is a frontliner. He can actually afford to do that. Nile jumps in. There's only on to boost right now. There's a Flicker Holy Baptism canceling out the Earth Shatter. But it's Rage to zone them away of this choke point, but Geek Fam has utilized a lot of ultimates for it, to be exact. Onyx have more resources to play with. Luke doesn't even have the Faraga armor.
He can afford it. Okay. Like I said, prolonged team fights is their way to win. Now they see Boots.
Jumps in, but gets bursted down. The Holy Baptism not connecting, able to get canceled once again, but Last Insanity takes or gets rid of him. Now it's Geek on the chase. Keyboy jumps in, gets the on, but oh! Again! Keyboy finds it, and the mirror's passion by CW!
Perfect positioning by what seems to be a perfect team. Sans with a recall and a few good splashes of damage in the mid lane.
What was that?
That's a feel-bad moment, man. The only member that could not have died.
No way.
Marky. They marked him. Gucci Marky.
Oh man. How did they do that? How did they pull off a perfect team fight with a 5,000 gold deficit?
I think that was all Boots, man. He entered that fight with less than a quarter of his HP.
Sacrifice.
And he was able to bait everyone in. Here's a replay right on cue right here, LaFell. Look at this. Now Marky is low. He's moving forward. Look at CW here.
How does Keyboy find it? Look.
The snipe. What? Wait. Whoa. It looked like it went through Luke.
Dude.
I think Keyboy stunned him up, and the Renner's apathy and a single Renner shot just takes him out. That's the versatility of the Beatrix, man. That is dangerous. With the Lord now.
This is why Boots is the cake.
Yeah.
He makes GeekFam want to eat him. And then they punish. You get the cake and you want to eat it too?
Because he's been burnt, man. LaFell.
That's greedy.
Well, that is Beloyski's old name, Greed.
Oh, hey.
Kyrie in the back with a flank right now with a puncture as well. Onto Beloyski, taking a low. The ex-teammate, Holy Bath has been used up, but Kyrie dodges away from it with a Thorn Rose as a base turret cracked.
They have used up the Nether Realm though, with the wave moving in the mid lane. Now Oni can go for a fight without the Nether Realm being an issue.
Another siege in the mid lane this time. CW with that range should be able to take it down, and yes, he does. 2 turrets now down in the base of GeekFam. They try desperately to defend what once looked like a 5,000 gold lead that can give them their first victory this series has turned around entirely.
It's just, it amazes me. The moment Marquis dies, the entire game shifts. How big of an impact could one player be taken down, and then all of a sudden, it really doesn't matter what happened the entire time.
The last 18 minutes.
A switch just flipped. And this kind of shows, I would say, the weakness of the draft coming in from GeekFam. The moment Marky is no longer there, the entire draft crumbles. You don't have enough damage. You don't have a winning condition.
I think that's the price of going for so much survivability. You have the Nether Realm, you have the healing, but well, with the mid laner being a quote-unquote utility laner, of course he's still going to do a lot of damage when everyone's clumped up together. But if that doesn't happen, this is the problem, right? Oni will take out Marky, and if he's not around, they can just spread out, and a boy is powerless to really stop them, especially with the beefier members with high mobility, like the Edith, like the Lancelot here from Kyrie. How is the Faramir supposed to stop him?
Hey, here's the thing. GeekFam can still win this.
True.
As long as Marquis doesn't go down. He has to go up. But not too up that he gets caught. Up enough. He has to go middle. And then like do enough damage, but be safe enough to deal damage. Don't get caught.
Right.
But that's kind of not his choice. It's all on Keyboy. Keyboy forces the situation.
Also on GeekFam to protect their main damage dealer. They have the tools available right here. They've just been using it a bit too aggressively. It's almost like Onyx has been lulling them into a false sense of security where they're moving back and forth, and earlier, Nether Realm has been used, Holy Baptism has been used, but now Marky!
So able to survive, and that might just be a bait. Nile goes into the back line with the shield unity. Boy dives in deep as well, but CW is able to flicker out. Luke! Flickering forward, last insanity. Marky has baited Onyx, and Kyrie is running for the hills. A boy! What? A Thorn Rose by Kyrie. Holy.
What? What's that reaction speed?
Exactly. Ooh. They're still in it because of that play. That was also a good Netherrealm placed down by Sans. Now Kyrie picks up the purple buff. The Lord is still quite healthy. Onyx can still play this out without a goal laner. Can they do it though?
Dude, just look at Marky. If Marky gets caught, somehow they will lose this Lord.
Oh. Keyboy Earthshatter. Luke dodges away. Beloyski taken to a quarter of his HP. Meanwhile,
look at
Kyrie. Look at the angle that Kyrie has on GeekFam. Luke again, spraying down with that fire. Holy healing, granting him a bit more in the Faranga armor department. Nile, shield unity used up. He knows where Kyrie is. Spotted out. Lord knocks up Beloyski. Niall with the shield unity jumps in forward. That's Holy Baptism as well to help him out. Now it's going to be Kyrie with the Thorn Rose and boost, jumps into the midst of it all. Niall with a Retribution. No, what? It was a kill. Kyrie got the Lord, what? Now Kyrie with the Immortality. He buys it in time as he swap it. Oh my god! No way! No way! Kyrie! What? The god in the jungle! Never doubt this man!
What? That deserves a moment of silence.
What did we just witness? He stole the Lord. He won V4 Immortality. He bought it and then he swapped it to the Winter and then he Thorn Rose and then, man, people always say, why do you yell Kyrie so much? What the heck do you want me to say? Kyrie! What the hell was that?
That was almost unfair. Fighting against
What the
Kyrie
hell?
feels unfair.
What is that? What is that? What? Explain. Arashi, the analyst, is baffled. He's speechless.
Flabbergasted.
How do you explain that?
I think that was beyond science, man. You can't really bring out numbers and calculations.
Oh my lord.
That's when you bring up God.
After you see that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's divine will of some sorts, but fortunately for Geek Fam, they're able to clear out the Lord. And Onyx losing multiple members means that they can't really go for a decisive end. So it's back to the stalemate. But we saw that Onyx, they have played around with the urgency of Geek Fam to deal with the opposite side of the map, pushing because of the waves. Now with the base tower still available in the bot side, that will no longer be the case.
Every single time Marquis jumps in front, my heart skips a beat. But not in a good way.
Nope. Niall. Oh, what the heck? Where did that damage
What
come
was
from?
that?
Was that CW?
It has to be, right?
Is he dealing true damage now?
Who else can do that?
Yeah, no one else. What? Yeah, no one else.
I mean, maybe Kyrie and Sans, if they time their skills exactly at the same time, maybe.
No way, not to a tank, I think.
This is Kyrie. He does the impossible.
True.
He's Kai the Impossible Re. No, not.
No, he already has a nickname. He's the one.
So Kyrie the One Re?
Yeah.
You just Kyrie the One
Oh,
Re.
Kai the One
in his
Re?
name. Kyrie Re.
Yeah.
Like Coach Yep, Kyrie, you know?
Oh my
Yeah. Yeah, Coach Yep, Kyrie Riri.
Coach
Kyrie.
Yep.
Coach Yep.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Now Key Boy is actually getting engaged on. Earth Shatter boots with a quick swing of the sword.
Swords are fast.
Okay, wait, how do you swap the items that fast? I'm sorry.
I have
I'm still
no
thinking
idea.
about it.
I have no idea.
Because he bought the Immortality. He bought it first. Usually when you buy Immortality, that's it, right? You use everything, and then, dude, he knows the exact position
Miracle.
of every single item. He bought the Immortality. During that duration, he buys the win. Oh my god.
Dude, as
What
a
the
roamer, I have a simpler way to do it, where it's like, you use your conceal, you sell it, and then get the favor. That sounds like an easy thing, but even I can't do that. But to be fair, I'm not really the best example, am I?
No one really is, except for Kyrie.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, in the same situation. Bottom wave very cleverly set up to slow push all the way from the side of Onyx, where Geek Fam can't really dictate how the wave moves. Now it's pushing towards Geek Fam, and it's the same situation, but Geek Fam has more to lose. It's not only the end, not only the base, it's also the base turret.
Oh! Onward, onto Luke. Oh, that's a full collapse. And yes, the damage was indeed CW on this Renner. That's surprise damage. Oh, it's an Earth Shatter onto two members right there. The taunt is able to buy some time. Keyboy jumps into the Primal Wrath now. Holy Baptism not connecting. CW still on the Renner right now. Zidimir patching, connected to the back, but Keyboy loses his life. Sounds of the splash. Boot still tanking. Onyx lose one.
In the team fights, Geek Fam is looking good, but they use a lot there. They gotta wait it out, but waiting it out in this situation never feels good. You're always anxious when the side minions are pushing hard. The minions are doing a lot of work here. So even Geek Fam getting a victory, it always feels like it's not enough. And now Kyrie, he's in a flank position and he got caught.
Yeah, you wanna reiterate?
I forgot it's Kyrie.
Caught in quotation marks. But now with Marquis on the other side of the map though, there is a bit more of a window, but even in the previous engagement, they were still unable to take out Luke despite all that. Kibo is up in 20, so Geek Fam definitely want to take advantage of that, but here's a problem. Lack of engage.
Boots is getting chunked quite low. Paloyski
Now that might be a catch. Never.
Yeah, okay,
Oh my
let's not
God.
use that word against Kyrie.
How? All right. Keyboy's respawning, and Geek Fam, the entire duration of that death has not amounted to anything much.
I would say Kyrie got touched. That's all you did. You touch him for a bit, and then he gets out. And then now, the Lord is playing a dance that the Lord doesn't want to be involved in.
Look at how low Boots is. How do they make this work with Boots that low?
Onyx has a way. They always have a way.
We're coming up to one moment right here, but I really feel like Geek Fam are the ones taking it slow now. The bottom wave is pushing for them, and now Boots goes in!
Flicker taunt, that's a sacrificial play. The Balance Rage connecting to the back, but Niall is doing the same to CW, who's now going to be 1 HP and now taken out. Even Boots has fallen. Geek Fam with a win, and this might be it. An Evolved Lord at the 26th minute.
This is a good opportunity. The Lord is up. If a boy has his nether realm, by the time the Lord comes into contact with the base, they might be able to force it out. But don't clump up together. The Earth Shatter will shatter your world. He will knock up everyone.
Carried by the Melted Glory for additional damage. He jumps in forward, gets Chunk Shield Unity and the Baptism. That's Kyrie down. The Geeks have done it here. Keyboy in desperation jumps in the Primal Wrath, and even a desperate Winter Truncheon Immortality play will not do it for Onyx. Geek Fam have fought, and they have fought their way to a one-game win in this series. It's not going to be a clean sweep.
For Geek Fam, this may seem like insanity, but it's not the last insanity. They're able to push forward. Will this be another reverse sweep?
Reverse sweeping 2 kings in the same playoffs? Is that even possible? Do we even dare imagine that possibility?
I do dare to imagine.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you do?
Well, we always said that when Onyx loses, they come back in even more terrifying shape.
They're like Super Saiyans.
Exactly. Now with one loss here, are we finally going to see a drastic change in the drafts?
No.
Or are we going to see the exact same thing, more or less?
If it's not banned out, we're going to use it. We used it after a loss. You think we're going to change after a win?
Perhaps giving the Fredrin to the EXP when an X-Borg is still on the table, perhaps that was the mistake.
Maybe. I mean, I personally just hate Fredrin XP.
What?
I just personally hate Fredrin XP.
You hate Fredrin? You hate Fredrin the EXP?
Yeah.
Nice. At this point, you deserve to hate the Fredrin in the EXP. I got nothing else.
Yeah, I was waiting for the punchline.
I know, you had a very hopeful face, but Geek Fam getting that win, and hear this out, flabbergasted.
Ooh, that was definitely a crackerjacker.
That was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's a word. That's a real word, by the way.
Wow.
That was a good word to use for this moment, yeah.
That perfectly describes Geek Fam winning that game.
Yeah. The Kyrie moment into the Geek Fam win.
Dude, as long as Marquis doesn't die, it will all work out. So I think this is what the coach is telling him. Just don't die. Don't go in the light. Marquis.
Don't jump to the light.
Don't jump to the light. Jump sideways.
Yeah.
From the light.
Sideways, backwards, as long as you keep your position.
There's 12 digits on the clock. Just don't go number 12.
Okay.
How about 11 though?
11 is too risky.
Yeah.
10, 2, like driving positions, that's great.
10,
got it.
10 to 2. 10 to 2. Gotcha.
10 to 2.
That's the angle. That's the angle here.
Exactly. Clocks are amazing. It helps you tell the time.
That's what he has to.
And which position to get into a team fight.
He actually has to.
You do have to.
Why?
I just like to flex. I have nothing clever to say about that.
That's probably how on time he is, man. He just wants to be that accurate. 1, not enough, man.
Make it
Indonesian time, Malaysia time.
Oh.
There we
Mr.
go.
Worldwide.
Mr. No, that is,
Mr. Around Southeast Asia.
Mr.
Southeast
Mr.
Asia.
Serumpun.
Mr. Serumpun, I like that.
Grassman.
If I did that again, would you be mad?
I would throw a pen at you.
I would be incredibly upset. You
Flabbergasted.
do not want to see me upset.
That was incredibly political. That answer.
I will be magenta when I'm upset.
Magenta.
Magenta is like green, right?
No, magenta is like hot pink.
Really?
Yes.
What?
For those who don't know, LaFell's colorblind, but don't worry. Onyx hasty initiation exploited by Geek to secure game 3.
But he can't see green, not red.
Hey, don't ruin this moment, okay?
All right.
Why do you have to do this?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with Onyx? Why did they lose?
I don't know, man. I'm not the analyst. You
That's
should be
right. Why?
asking that guy.
I think.
Why?
I think they just lacked a bit of damage, man. That's
Yeah.
all you could say. Boots tried to make the sacrificial play, but his team was unable to actually secure.
It's funny
team
when you
fight.
do it in the short burst, not all the time.
Gotcha.
Huh.
I'm disappointed with your friend, by the way.
Are you? Why?
Find a
Why?
new friend.
Find a new friend. I've got one right here.
You've got a friend.
I'm not your...
Couldn't help it. Player of the game by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. It's your boy, Big Boy Beloyski.
BBB!
Woo, 15 assists, able to land the Holy Baptism on a dashing Kyrie. That is no small feat for a big man.
That's a big feat for a big man. Right? I mean, what are you going to say? I don't understand, Arashi. People have the Thunderbelt.
Why
though.
you have to say it like that?
Thunderbelt.
What's wrong with you?
What's with the Thunderbelt?
Yes. Why not?
Why not?
Rafaela is the queen of speed. She slows you down and speeds you up.
Right.
She's the one that says green light, yellow light. Sometimes red light.
The one in that game.
Exactly. Rafaela is a traffic light. If you really think about it.
I can see the
slow
resemblance.
immunity, that's the green light. The slows, that's the yellow light.
What about the
Holy baptism, that's the red light.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't go to the light of Rafaela. When she dies, she gives you a light. Not hope,
A light
but
that kills
despair.
you. Yeah.
What?
A light that kills you.
A light that
The
kills
passive,
you.
the passive. Well, let's take a look at the highlights here. Jumping straight into it, but the Nether Realm is definitely a big problem right here. And without any way to soften up targets for the rest of Onyx, without the Dairoth in the picture, it's a lot more difficult for them to really burn through the Nether Realm and the rest of the HP bars. Chidera was celebrating there, I think, in the audience.
As I would say, as an anchor, my job is to ask questions, right?
Right.
Are you okay, Mirko? Just nod for yes, don't nod for no. He says it's not okay.
What?
He says it's not okay.
I nodded.
He nodded though.
You can't prove that.
I mean,
can
you're
you?
colorblind, not just blind.
Lofel says, reality is whatever I want.
Exactly. Shout outs to Thanos, by the way. And now...
Exactly. Look at that. That's a Thanos moment there. The shutdown. And the Beer's passion.
Yeah.
Just gun everyone down. That was a big moment. But unfortunately, it's a bit too costly of a play. But soon, I think this is that moment, no? No,
Dude.
soon.
Even the greatest play by
this is
play
the moment.
in
This
the
is the
world.
moment. Ooh. Buys the immortality. Dies. Sells it. Buys the winner truncheon. Pops it. And
Puncture. Oh,
Man.
the missed time
Oh
from Aloyski.
my god. You gotta kill it too. Oh,
It's so
what the
slight.
heck, dude? Disgusting.
Oh my god.
That is the margin of error we're working with right there. Like what, 0.2 seconds? You're off by 0.2 seconds. Kyrie gets out. He gets a kill.
I believe that Kyrie is living in this world in slow motion.
Yeah, it does seem. No. Why do you have to say it right as he dies? What? How?
It's all planned.
Dude, I
the
don't plan
timing?
the highlights. I was even about to say to Kyrie, listening to Eminem, he's like, why is he talking in normal speed?
Why is he talking so slow?
Yeah. Eminem doesn't sound like a rap god to Kyrie. He sounds like a rap person.
A human.
a rap human.
Sounds like a mumble rapper.
That's good. That's good.
Taking a look at the items here for the 27-minute game. One of the longer games that Onyx has been playing through. It took the third time for Geekfam to get it done, but credit to them, they did it. A boy with no boots at all. He's walking barefoot, trying to save his team like a real prophet. But everyone else is trying their best. And that Thunderbelt miracle you were talking about earlier, it provides an extra bit of slow. It provides just a tad bit more damage that is lacking because of so much utility and healing from the side of Geekfam. And of course, with the Thunderbelt, the true damage, you can just throw some calculations off.
Oh, this is where I talk? Okay. So, Onyx in this game, again, it has to be the draft, right?
Yeah.
They've been winning the first 2 games. And
they got a little
the
bit too
moment they
experimental.
switch it up, in the jungle especially, chaos happens. And again, Marky, he only died once. But the moment he did die, it looked doom and gloom for Geekfam. So perhaps that's why Geekfam has been drafting like this. Everyone has an opportunity to save Marky.
Yep, right. That sure seems to be the case.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say. You gotta continue.
All right, I'll continue. For Onyx though, we've been saying that the Fredrin being flexed to the EXP lane is a uniquely Onyx thing, but can you still say the same thing right now? Going up against the toughest of oppositions, Boots does get punished. And align with the keys to victory, by the way, so I don't know if it's predicted somehow, but they did say if you can kick Boots in the butt, then Onyx will fail to get that pressure.
No. Kick Boots in the boot.
In the boot. In the shoe.
Either ways, Rich Guy as well as a carry is Marky. And again, he really is the keys to victory.
You're looking kind of hydrated, Mirko.
Camera, just focus on me and Arashi because I want to talk to him because I have to ask, why does every single time where Marky does die, the game shifts? Should they still have the same draft here?
I think it's a valid bet, right? It depends. Now they know that one of the big problems is the EXP lane. So if they can force the EXP lane to be in a similar situation,
yeah,
then just maybe.
Okay, here's the thing. Even if I'm closer, it doesn't make. Just talk normally.
Just maybe. Then Geekfam can find the same kind of game.
I can't hear. I wasn't close enough.
Get closer. Get closer.
No.
No? What?
You nerd. That's how you do it. When you're doing like this, you have to be exaggerating your voice, making it sound louder.
I wasn't expecting.
Do you not know comedy, my friend?
I wasn't expecting you to go closer, right? And for the song to be that loud, though.
Oh, wow. What was that?
Dude, they should get. They should
That's my
get you.
Hellcurt voice.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha. Tremble. Oh, that was good.
Dang.
That was pretty good.
They should get you to voice a hero, man. No,
Yeah.
no
I'd
cap.
love to see you
no,
voice
no cap.
Layla.
That was.
Wait, what? No.
That's a very manly Layla.
What? Man.
Layla Tank.
I said Kagura.
Kagura? That's a manly Kagura.
There you go. That makes more
Kagura
sense.
Tank.
That's you with the umbrella, with the payung.
Yeah.
He did it. And he did that while also bringing the umbrella back to Indonesia so that he can use the umbrella before getting into his grab here over to the MPL arena. And you guys can do the same thing. Busy watching the game and suddenly feeling hungry like Lavelle here, the nerd. Order grab food now. Pay with OVO. There's a special promo with an extra discount of 5,000 by using the promo code MLBBOVO. You can also combine it with other promos. Use the promos now because it's only valid until October 2023. Order grab food. It's easy with OVO.
Do you know what?
What?
Arashi's very hungry. I can hear his stomach rumbling.
Why you gotta expose me like that, bro?
Open your headset. Okay, listen. Do you hear that?
I did.
Your stomach was rumbling. You couldn't hear it, but it was loud. It was like... Oh, sorry. I botched it, but... Can we get some grab food?
We want to grab food.
Your production.
We already have grab food
Nasi
on the
goreng
way.
will be great right now.
I would love nasi goreng, but also I would love to just skip over... Well, no, actually, after the grand finals, then skip over to MPL Invitational because November 17th to November 19th, we'll have MPLI live offline this time in Basketball Hall.
Dude, I hope I'm
TBK.
up for MPLI.
Hopefully, man, because this MPL edition will be held within the GBK Sports Complex, just a few steps away from the location of M4. And you were in M4 in January.
Yo!
Indonesia's amazing.
The best.
The best.
You want to say something?
Excuse me.
No, I think it's.
Lafel, I think it'll be good. It'll do you good to remember where you are right now and what kind of
Hey,
fights you
yo,
want to
guys,
pick.
grab tickets. Get tickets right now. oneesports.gg/MPLI 2023. What an amazing day this has been, has it not?
It has. And it's been 3 days. You know what they can
it's
do in 3 days?
9:22 in Indonesia.
It's what?
9:22 in Indonesia.
Which
Let me
clock
check
did you
my
check?
next watch. It's 10:22 in Malaysia and the Philippines.
All right, what about your Samsung A34? What does that say?
It says I'm amazing.
No, it doesn't.
No, as in like the phone. It's like I'm a.
Yes.
Seems like we're watching a crime unfold right here. We can see our Indonesian caster Pak Pulung making a bit of a statement. You guys can catch it on his own social media page. But now, match
No
point
changes.
still. But yes, so far, no changes. Could it be? Could it be?
Oh my
Papulong and the
goodness.
Onyx.
Papulong and the Onyx. Pulong, 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 pulong. Papulong and the Onyx. That's a song, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, our caster here, Papulong, in the Indonesian broadcast, always predicts
Hates Onyx.
the team with the lesser audience prediction. So never Onyx. That's why the Onyx fans have made that song for him. Papulong is anti-Onyx.
He despises them.
Whoa. I don't know.
He has a
that's strong
deep
word.
hatred for Onyx.
It's a vengeance.
Onyx.
Other people call them Onyx. Papulong says, oh no.
Just without oh knock or oh no? Just
No,
oh
just,
no?
oh no.
They removed the I and the C. But for Geek Fam, they didn't remove anything from their previous drafts.
Man, this is getting like trippy, man. I'm not sure like what moment came from which game. We had 3 games with a very similar situation. And I think they seem to blend into each other. I think if we see 2 more of games like this,
Okay,
I
this
think I
time,
keep
this
up.
time is Frederick going in the
Sound
jungle.
rises when I give the
It should,
word.
right?
how do you know?
How do I know? How? The reason why I know is right now it's 9:24.
Okay.
In Malaysia, it's 10:24.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm in the future at the moment.
Oh.
Whoa!
Exactly.
We'll see.
I'm 1 hour ahead.
A
Seems
whole
like
hour.
Onyx has been an hour ahead of these games for a lot, well, for the last 2 games, the first 2 games actually, but Geek Fam finally caught up, and the way they catch up is through the same draft. So why is it that they don't make any of these, you know, adjustments?
Here's
Oh wait, that was the fell.
what?
This is not you.
What do you mean? It's me.
The audio. It sounded very similar.
Oh.
This is the Uranus.
Oh.
Oh.
It was a Hellcurt voice, Arashi, but nice try.
for duty. Your
Pretty close enough,
Okay,
but
this
now
time X-Borg getting picked up. You know what's difficult? Going up against an X-Borg, you want a bursty mage. Paramis is not that. You want to destroy the Firaga armor as fast as you can. So, honest draft right now is looking pretty good. And this time, yes, like I said, I'm in the future. Fredrin is going in the jungle. Unless they make it so that X-Borg goes into the jungle,
Oh,
then I
man.
will look stupid.
Yep, then it'll be a big subversion of our expectations there, and I'm not too sure if they want to go for the Fredrin XP again. Geek Fam, do they go for the same pick? The Irithel this time around, same as the last 3 games. And an addition in the XP lane. The Terizla was left open. They go for that now.
yeah, the Terizla, it's great team fight prowess. But I wonder what Onyx gonna pick up for their marksman.
You're in the wrong future.
I am.
Different multiverse. Irithel and Lapu for better flexibility in a fight. For Onyx though, in game 1, this was the exact same draft, but they have a Claude. Without the Claude now, what's it gonna be?
I mean, the Lapu Lapu Big is preemptive. No matter what CW plays, it's going to be hard to catch him. Lapu Lapu can. Even if Lapu Lapu doesn't get the kill, I would say post 50 minutes, as long as you just push CW away, there's always a chance.
As long as he zones him away, yeah?
As long as Marquis stays alive. That's the only thing. And I feel like Luke is very much willing to sacrifice himself.
They basically are saying here that if you're going to dive anyways, we're just gonna get sustained. We're just gonna try to cover fully for the Ixia.
I don't know, man. I'm still feeling Onyx.
You're still feeling Onyx?
I'm still feeling Onyx.
With
Not
the
that way,
drafts.
but as
even
in, like,
with the Ixia?
Yes.
Interesting choice. Because I am also still Onyx.
I feel Onyx. I hope production heard that.
I think they do. Well, we'll see if that gets confirmed, but I think the Lapu Lapu is the only real trouble for the Ixia, so I don't know. Then Luke needs to do something crazy, something really creative if he wants to make that window of opportunity open up for his team.
The window to a reverse sweep will open up if Geek Fam can drop Onyx again for this game. We're going into the land of dawn. Can Geek Fam do what has been thought to be the impossible? Dropping another game from Onyx.
Another reverse sweep in the making for Geek Fam if they are able to successfully take game number 4. But for Onyx, the deal, the mission stays the same. One more game.
Well, even the opposition technically stays somewhat the same, so the question is, with Geek Fam learning so much, improving their execution in all these games, Onyx has seen most of what Geek Fam can do on this composition, except for Luke. So we'll see if they can try and use that to their advantage, predict maybe, analyze some tendencies for Geek Fam to move a certain way.
Honestly, we have to look at the setup for Luke here, because one common thing that a lot of Lapu Lapu players have been doing is have the rupture and then build damage early so that you can have a very, very big impact. If he goes for a lot of defense here, it's not going to be looking good. And yet, oh no, he's going for defense here.
Wow, Lapu Lapu.
Mixed feelings a bit. I was hoping that he has the rupture so that he could punish Boots early. He could get a solo kill, but now...
with more penetration.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But he went with the Festival of Blood and the firmness. He fully intends on just being tanky and doing decent amounts of damage. Wanted to dive in the back line and stay alive long enough for his team to finally get the job done.
Still a very slow-paced game at this point. I want to talk a little bit about the matchup again. We saw this earlier in game number 2, I believe, the Ixia pick, but it still remains the same, right? For the Ixia here, needs to play safe, has the advantage when it's a pure 1v1.
In the previous game, it was against the X-Board. No one is diving on that Ixia except he's using the last Insanity. But this time, there's a Lapu Lapu. That's going to be a big game changer. Isn't that right, Arashi? You're the analyst.
Absolutely. He is the only real big X factor here. But maybe, right, with that obvious answer on the table, maybe then Onyx will start overlooking some of the other players. Maybe then Beloyski can do something crazy and catch CW off guard. The turtle fight brewing, though Kyrie getting jumped on.
Yep, has to use the taunt and the dash defensively. Boots is doing a good job at hiding them back, though. Luke, Brave Spider to the back right now. Sans, Brave Spider again, that's a flicker and a stun, but that's not going to be able to connect right now as the last Insanity is going to be tanked fully by the 8-Beard in NetherRealm. Good timing on the Earth Shatter, and that's first blood for Sans, who's still on the Brave Spider now, dashing forward to the back line. It's a taunt as well, and it's a double for Sans. It's an Earth Shatter and an Abraser's Wrath. It's an all-out win for Onyx as Niall is left all alone, basic attacked and taken out. 4, make it 5-0.
I'm sorry, but this is kind of why I don't like firmness here for Luke, because against the X-Board true damage, your firmness is kind of like a waste of a slot.
Well, every time you criticize something, the opposite happens. How is that possible, LaFell? What is this? Is it possible to learn this power?
If it just happens in Malaysia, cool, but now I'm doing it in Indonesia. I'm sorry, Kyrie.
It's okay. He says he is a generous god.
He is?
I think so. I think, well, yeah.
So he will judge me?
No, he won't judge you. We will be the judge tomorrow for the English auditions.
Shoutouts to the people going tomorrow. And CW is able to secure the gold crab here. We got to see how this whole thing really transfers, because it's going to be a matchup between the gold laners, because as long as Marky doesn't die, it's going to look good. Same can be said for CW. If CW is untouched, Geek Fam, I don't see them winning a lot of the team fights unless Marky can free hit him.
That's a big question that we've been kind of talking about, but you said that the NetherRealm, keep going to the old name, but the NetherRealm can really deny most of the damage coming in from the full barrage. So, will that still be the case? Or if Onyx, with this composition, with the last Insanity, can they delay and maybe bait it out using the last insanity and then go for the full barrage, or go for the full barrage and then the last insanity?
I would say, because here's the added advantage for the full barrage. It's not just damage. Hold on, look.
In the 1v2 now, he's gotten rid of the Paraga armor, so Boots can't really use his last insanity, but yeah, that's all. He gets out a 2v1 that doesn't amount to anything, but Onyx still are holding on to that 1.7k gold lead.
Going back to my point, the full barrage gives extra range for the first and second skill, so you have a layer of crowd control.
Right.
So that's where part of the thing that makes Ixia so good is that you open the cone. It's not just damage, but some level of crowd control. So that's why the Nether Realm can help you out with that. When you can't move, you don't take much damage.
That's another realm defensively used up. Nile also with a push taunts. Onyx doing a good job of controlling this turtle pit for now, but Nile goes to Brazil Unity, and there you go, that's Nile with an opening from Beloy. Raven Spider to the back line, CW with a full barrage, doing a lot of damage with Last Insanity, and the Appraiser's Wrath, everything in the kitchen sink thrown. CW still sustaining against Luke. One more hit, he gets HP, flickers out, Luke gets the kill, but a boy has the flicker forward into 3 Onyx members.
I still say kind of worth. Taking down CW, sure, 2 people had to die, but kind of worth. KW.
I feel like they lost way more than 2 people right there, though. All right, then we didn't see it in the end, doesn't count. No. Gold differences by UBS Gold, though. This is where we can see that there is indeed a gold difference, but Marky is still on top, showing again that he knows where to find resources, even in the toughest of games. Keyboy, though, really outperforming Beloy here. That's never a good sign, because both of them are always proactive, always making plays, and if Beloyski fall behind, Keyboy can just take control.
Beloyski, when he falls behind, he's kind of moving forward. Speaking of moving forward, Keyboy's moving backwards.
Obviously, there's a full barrage there, placed down both Keyboy and Beloy. These 2 roamers will have to respect one another, but that just goes to show you the power, right? 4 members had to back away from 2. No dive possible against this Ixia.
And we can definitely see the potential of the Lapu Lapu pick here. CW had to play way more defensively than how he would want to. So I kind of feel like we're seeing the potential, even though Onyx is at a very justifiable good lead here. But now they got Beloyski.
Oh, that's a good combo, but another realm saves him now, and Beloyski is able to get the healing back in for the team. Another Nether Realm responded over. Luke with some good damage now onto Keyboy. The armor connects, but Luke dishes out enough damage to the Marquis to take him down. Now Boots is in the midst of it all, jumps in with Last Insanity. Beloyski should fall here, but a good flicker saves him. Full barrage, not positioned perfectly. Geek Fam get out with a win.
That's the kiting from Geek Fam's composition, the speed. Like the flash of the Oasis completed. More shielding as well when you're low. Marky, though, wow, feeling brave right there, braving multiple members of Onyx. But this is the problem. Onyx now can't really keep Geek Fam in place if they're forced to use the bulk of their skills to initially bait out the Nether Realm.
Okay, like, to be fair, it was potentially going to be very cool, right? But not enough damage just yet. Onyx pulling the turtle to their own side. Beloyski, I think he doesn't know that he is in vision of an Onyx.
No, just a pixel away from that bush. Oh, Nile. Pinch down, now taunted, earth shattered. That's ping pong playing with Nile as the ball. Look at the back though, Bravest Spider gonna be used up right now on the CW, who's now gonna be taking all of that damage. Flickers out of the way, but it's a flicker as well from Luke. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it's Luke, it's Nile who falls to the hands of Boots with that big explosion.
Am I allowed to say if he has a teeny bit of penetration, he could have gotten that kill?
I think you are completely justified to say that, LaFell. Man, that's a great take from you, and it's really showing dividends in this game. For Onyx, though, this is a great situation, kind of, because unlike last game, Geek Fam has always been solid, and they're always clumped up together, covering each other. The Geek Fam unity, Mirko and Gunny dubbed it. But in this game, with Luke jumping in so aggressively every time, it's almost like there are 2 fronts for the fight. And if Luke can't really get the job done, it's gonna get even more difficult for Geek Fam because they don't have the same AoE combo they can rely on in those tight situations.
You want to know how me and Gonny came up with that name, LaFell?
Well, not really, but go ahead.
It's what they call their fans, the Geek Fam unity. So we just put in the Geek Fam and the unity of their composition.
Well, you also mentioned that also might be a problem. It's a full barrage. and they're going to be zoned away from their base. But yes, when they clump up together like this, then they lose out on that macro flexibility. We have already mentioned this before in their matchup against Bigatron. Was it Bigatron? Yes, I believe so.
Oh, Boots getting pulled back in. Mass Insanity used up offensively. Now that's a flicker. But it's another round to save Boots. Now Kyrie is caught. Niall going to be able to get rid of that Nether Realm HP. Niall with the Tortoises Poissons walking forward, healing the onto Sans as well, who's going to be forced to flicker out. Luke has used up everything on that Bravest Fighter, and Onyx are at low HP. Primal Wrath used up by Keyboy to try to deal some damage. That's a good stun on the two members of Onyx. But both of them disengage.
The NetherRealm is really causing the fights here to prolong way more than it really should, because the amount of damage is actually pretty good coming in from both sides. It's just that they both have ways to make sure that they just don't die. And Geek Fam, again, like, as long as Marky doesn't die, it's gonna look good. So I'm gonna stop talking about it because it might happen. It'll happen, yeah.
If you say it enough, Lafal, it'll happen.
Okay, so even though he doesn't have the Rupture, at least he has the Fury Hammer here alongside with the Bloodless Axle. More survivability, but at this point it really does seem, because if you want to go for CW, maybe one extra person has to help you out just to secure a kill. Like, you yourself, you can zone them away, but getting the kill, maybe like just one basic attack from anyone might be able to be enough.
Well, the question is, who is that gonna be? I think the ideal partner would be a boy, or Marky can do it, but you know that would be probably too risky for Marky. But now with Flickers burning the bot side, the top side, good fight breaks out.
Oh no, Marky able to purify out of that one. Now it's just a slow build of this front to back. Concealed play by Keyboy. Looking for a pick, but unable to find it. Niall, with that mobility, just walks around, jiggles around.
Not gonna lie, I was worried for Marky there.
Same.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna talk anything about him. He's a cool guy. I'm sure it's very nice.
And he has his GDS now.
That's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna say it's good or bad.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's okay.
Neutral answer. Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a fact, right? He has it.
Solid.
Yeah.
That's it. He just has it.
I won't even say solid.
Oh.
All right.
Even I think that's too much for me. Yeah. Okay. Too positive. Yeah.
All right. We'll see how this neutral item will do in the next fight.
It's definitely one of the items of all time.
One of the items, yes.
Yeah, of all time.
One of the items of all time.
Yeah,
I mean, you're right on that part.
It's an item of all time, yeah.
It is. An item of all time. The greatest? No, just an item.
Yeah. Not the greatest Dragon Spear, an average Dragon Spear.
Ah, man.
And now the Lord getting pulled by Nail. Kyrie is there showing his face. And Marky is going for the orange buff first. We really got to look at, no pun intended, look. If he's able to get onto CW, even if Onyx secures the Lord, it might be a win for Geek Fam.
But the boy positioning aggressively there, you almost wonder if he's going to go for the play, right? Try and catch him off. But Sans is a Holy Crystal, Boots with the Immortal. So now if you thought that his X-Borg is annoying, about to get even worse right here as he has that second chance at surviving.
Now the Lord is getting pulled by Kyrie. Oh, look. Looks like he's getting
Oh
targeted by
my
the
God.
backside.
They find Beloy, they find the healer, they find the guy who plays the main part in these long team fights. Okay, boy. Earth Shatter only on the Nile. That's Boost getting rid of the Netherrealm HP, zoning them away. Full barrage. A boy flickers out. Another Netherrealm comes in as a Stampede grants a boy his safety. Luke is looking for the hero play, but gets terrified in. He's using the Raven's Fighter to sustain just a bit as Nile walks in forward. The hero play for Nile. He needs to save the game. Does he do it? He does! Nile! But now with a Terrify, it doesn't matter. They get the Lord, but Onyx fights and fights and fights.
When I said Onyx could get the Lord, but Geek Fam could win, it's the reverse.
Yes.
Geek Fam got the
We
Lord,
noticed.
but Onyx won.
Man, what the heck is wrong with you?
I swear, man, I can't talk.
We come here to invite you as a guest.
Dude.
Now you're cursing our defending champions.
Dude.
And our new contenders of M5.
Hey, you're welcome.
I mean, it is competitive. It is fun. So, you know what? I'll let them keep doing it as long as it doesn't get boring.
But how is that even possible?
I have no idea, man. I thought
It's
it was
the
a Malaysian
exact
thing.
opposite of someone else getting the Lord and then they instantly lose.
You're right. Rashi, you're the analyst. I don't know how you're going to explain this, but how?
I'm the color caster, but now I'm just casting black and white. because it's like doom and gloom.
It's also like yes or no, right? Win or lose. You decided as well.
Actually,
Man.
no, I'm great.
You're what?
I'm very unclear. I'm great.
Oh, you're great.
Great.
We'll see if we can find a great team fight right here. Gate fam going for it.
Only on to Boots, that baptism connected. Boots will be able to zone them away. Earthshatter dodged away from Niall. In the front now, taking a lot of damage. But no, the holy healing gets him back to very, very healthy. Oh, tier 2 in the mid lane, taken down. Full barrage from CW. Even a flicker. Whoa,
Oh.
committed in by Chewe. Marky gets some good damage on that mid lane face.
I gotta ask you, Marco, how does it feel as a gold laner? Your entire team tells you, do whatever you want, just don't die. Oh, but before that, E-Boy, can he catch them?
Oh my god, that's a lot of good combos in, but no damage for now because the NetherRealm has neutralized it. Bottom lane, they're gonna have to take care of it. The housekeeping for Onyx.
Even though was interrupted, but again, try to tell us the mindset of Marky now. It's like, you're doing good, but you also have to just not die.
2-0. He hasn't died so far.
Oh wait, I just talked about not talking about it. Let's
Oh,
talk about Boots.
Boots.
Let's talk about Boots.
He's also.
He's
Well,
a good,
Sons as well.
good guy Boots.
Good guy Boots.
Good
He
guy
knows.
Boots.
Wait, you say good guy Boots. He's gonna go and be a tyrant in the Land of Dawn, man. Gotta be careful. We've seen it before. Where a good guy Boots and he just whacks 3 people at the same time.
I mean, you can be a tyrant and a good guy as well.
Oh.
Or you can't. What does tyrant even mean?
Like, tyrant refers to, like, in the dictionary as a unkind ruler.
Oh,
But
I see.
I might be wrong though. I'm an analyst,
How
not
would a
a
ruler be
linguist.
unkind? They're used to make straight lines. A ruler.
Oh my lord.
Oh, now I get it.
Took you a while, old man.
Hey, shut up. Now, the Lord.
Well, then he'll keep talking.
All right.
That's the curse, man.
Oh no, well, the wave is pushing kind of. I think actually it's gonna push in favor of Geekfam though.
That's a defensive heavy crossbow used up. I heard that grunt from LaFell. As Marky had to use that.
No, because I'm feeling for the guy. He's stressful. His shoulders must be stiff. He can't die. And now
my
the
God.
Lord.
The Stampede brings them back. He-Boy with a conceal now. That's a last insanity. Slow them down, but it's not going to be enough to connect onto anyone. And now, the health bars. Boots, very low. A boy walks up forward, gets kited back. These team fights have been so long, so fun. But Niall and Kyrie are both at level 15. No advantages here. 50-50! Full barrage coming down. Kyrie secures it. And CW flickers backwards. Luke still jumping into the back. A boy loses his life. Luke, in the midst of it all, making a hero play against CW, but that would nature earlier saved his life, and now it has taken Luke down. Now it's a Lord for Onyx on top of a kill to Luke.
What a play right there. Everything happened so fast and everything was reacted to appropriately from Geekfam. But at this point, it might just be how behind they are in gold. It might just be the lack of penetration on Luke to seal the deal for CW. He flickered backwards, gets some more channel time on that full barrage, and that was enough to just swing everything in favor of Onyx. Lord, now marching in the bot side, Onyx has a chance right here to go for the end.
And now it is a siege once again, but it's only a siege that can be done in the bottom lane. One lane. It has Lord marching down, crashing in. And Onyx have cracked one turret down. Geekfam are fighting for their lives.
At this point, I kind of want to see a Hunter Strike onto Luke. Even if you die, it doesn't matter. Just die. It's okay. Just kill CW. Equalize it. That 1-for-1 trade feels like 1 in a million.
If he goes for it, it's definitely worth it. But with the mid tower defended, Onyx goes harder on the second.
First shatter, full barrage. That's another realm to grant them another HP bar, but the boy is going to be caught right now. That's insanity by Boots! Onto Beloy, just loses the immortality. Kyrie's tanking it up right now. The Bravest Ladder gets used up as well. Boots loses the Faraga armor and now gets shut down. Kyrie running. Shield unity by Niall. Sans bothering with the truncheon earlier right now. That should be used in this fight right now, but Kyrie, oh my goodness, will be taken out by Luke with a redemption play.
Hey, you know what? Luke can add a key to his name, Luke Key, because he's the key to winning this game as
You
well.
were going to say he's lucky. Lucky, look.
That might have worked better.
Exactly.
I should have thought about that.
It's unfortunate, LaFell. Because, oh my God, barrage! CW, Flicker! One more hit! Again and again! It's always a hero play from Onyx.
I'm so sorry, Luke. The moment I say he was the key.
Dude, shut up. Why? Why do you have to curse?
He's not a key, he's
Fam.
the lock.
Oh man.
That is uncanny, man. How is
I'm
that
so
even possible?
sorry.
Oh boy.
I have no words.
That was
Oh,
a three.
man.
That was a 3v5, 3v4.
That was a 3v4.
They just surprised Geek Fam, and now it's the exact again. It's like a back and forth. It's like a badminton game.
And now we'll have to see if Geek Fam can again pull barrage from Tewe as he's able to siege down the base turret up top. Now he's giving the Shadow connecting onto a boy.
Oh!
Boy with a flicker play. Holy baptisms him in, but Nile gets chunked low. A boy. Again, it's a stampede to chase Onyx.
And now the Lord is up. A lot on the line here. Geek Fam. Again, this is just, every single game feels like a best of one for Geek Fam here. They make one mistake, and it's over. You're gonna lose to Onyx. And this is gonna be a difficult dance because this is the Lord here with no inhibitors in their base. It's not pretty for Geek Fam. And yes, this is another attempt. Okay, Hunter Strike, thank goodness.
Boom.
All right. We'll see if that solves the problem for Luke. Earlier with the Deathhammers a bit scattered, Onyx were able to take advantage of a 3v5 kind of, right? Going with the full barrage, no trade back in the fight, but now it's a 5v5. Beloyski has no flicker though, and neither does CW for another 10 seconds. Clock is ticking.
Uh-oh. Big mistake there. Primal Wrath already used, and that's why you see the conceal here. Oh boy, using this to get some more of a position, but Kibo used the Primal Wrath to get back to full HP. Is that's gonna be Luke chunked? Let's see. The battle. Nile knocked up, taunted up right now. Is that's gonna be the Earth Shatter and the full barrage again from CW, but Luke! Not able to find it. Kyrie gets the retry, and the Brazers round, but he loses his life to members. It's Kyrie and Nile who get taken down. Oh my God, no.
Sans made a
Price the
mistake.
immortality. Sans baits it out. CW with a flank onto the back. The Holy Baptism is there. A boy full, Sans back, he gets the kill. CW's chasing a boy, but look at the other side. Keyboy versus 2. Dashes forward with the onward. Now Marky can do it. Oh, bottom lane is CW who wins it. But now it's a 2v1, making a 3v1 with a boy.
Wait, hang on a minute. CW is the only one left. The Lord is alive, but a boy is back due to the passive. We talked about this earlier. All right, doesn't seem like they're going to go for an end.
Yeah, so for now, Geek Fam has bought themselves time, which is looking very good. Because even though Onyx has a 5k gold lead, wait, Marky and Beloyski, are they trying to force this out? They don't even have a minion wave, so probably not.
With Kyrie spawning, that is definitely dangerous. But Onyx could have just walked away. Sans went for the bait play. And I mean, if it worked out, that would have been another Gila Sans moment. But man, with the stakes this high, right? He just went for it. I guess that's the good thing and the bad thing about Onyx. They just go for it, no hesitation.
I would say that's a very rare mistake coming in from Sans. It's almost like he knows Geek Fam will do something to him. So he used the Winter and is like, oh, wait, it's a pause.
It is a pause. That Winter literally grants you an in-game pause. And then an immortality.
So
does it
everyone
again.
is using Winter.
Now they are. And we finally get a break from the high,
all right, time to order
super
grab
high
food.
action.
To order food.
Grab food?
Grab food, you want?
Oh, yeah.
I could use some food right now,
definitely
man.
use some grab food.
Yeah.
Getting some airtime in the fight, in what is potentially the final game right here. Marky Ara, please. Wow.
Marky Ara, please.
I have a Helker voice, but I think I can do the Ara.
Go ahead.
Ara.
Not bad. I expected something worse.
Yeah, something worse.
That's not bad either. I
thank
expected
you.
like you to meme it out.
Oh, nah, fam. When it comes to the Aras,
You
it's
take it
gotta be
seriously.
legit.
It's gotta be legit.
Era.
Well, look at that. Ayang aku nonton playoffs dulu ya. It's telling his girlfriend, his partner, that he's gonna be watching MPL
You're
playoffs
assuming
first.
girlfriend.
Oh, could just be a friend. You're right.
It could just be a friend.
Could be anyone, actually. Could
Let
be
me just
you,
say
Rashi.
the statistic for MPL Malaysia we're having less and less single audience. You coming in single, you live with a couple.
Wow.
Because they're always like, if this team wins, I'm gonna confess.
Oh, wow.
And the confession works. Us casters, we hype it up.
That's cool.
We
Put them on the spot.
Exactly. We're like telling the girl, if you say no, that's a bad move. With a capital D.
A bad move. That's the D of the bad.
Yeah, you get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
and
speaking of girlfriends, LaFell, we've got
what?
some girlfriends here.
Oh,
Girlfriend
congratulations.
of Sans. That's Awa. That's also Yeb's wife.
Oh, wow.
Her
You
name
know,
is
I
Hart.
have a bad habit now.
Okay.
I always ask people, it's like, how long have you guys been together?
Oh, no.
And I say, oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait.
Well, why?
Why?
Why would you do that?
I don't know, because they expected a congratulations, so I say something else.
Huh.
Well,
Subvert expectations.
that's chaotic
That's
evil.
what Geek Fam are doing. Ooh. They're subverting expectations. They're going in and then saying, nah, I was joking.
Man, LaFell just chaotic evil at this point.
I
Why
am.
would
I
you
am.
say that?
No, I think I'm a chaotic good. I think I'm a good person because
Is it good?
I'm.
I guess you're testing the relationship,
No,
and if
I'm,
it
I'm
works.
very humble. I've
Are
met a
you?
lot of people around the world, but I've never
You
met anyone
literally just
more
said-
humble than me.
You literally just said you wore 2 watches to flex.
Yeah, but in a humble way.
Well, what does that even mean?
I could have worn something more expensive, but I chose not to.
That's a flex in its own right, LaFell
I mean,
saying
like,
that.
I mean, like, it's because of my financial capabilities that this is only what I can afford. But still, I'm humbly not affording more expensive watches. Do you not understand that?
I really don't.
This is a weird way of. There's a lot of like
I think that's your
acrobatics
fault.
to mental gymnastics to make this work.
Dude,
I don't know, LaFell, you're the best at manipulating people. You
Whoa.
said it yourself.
You did.
You might be working on us.
Can't beat those allegations because you did it yourself.
dude, like, look, listen. If there was a humble competition, I would win. Let's just put it at that.
You would
That's-
win.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Getting knocked out in the first round isn't winning, LaFell. It's a very different game there. But here, it is Onyx who are playing the long game on the Lord, just dancing with it. It takes 2 to tango, though, so Geek Fam needs to come over if they want to truly dance with the Lord.
And it takes T3 out.
It takes a 3.
Never mind. Onyx now, they're in a better position.
Yeah.
CW is not showing his face just yet. The moment Luke sees CW's face, he wants to smash it, but not in that way.
This is getting personal. CW has only died once. So has Sans.
So has Marky.
Even. Everybody is now no longer deathless.
Oof, look at this damage from Boots, though. It's just constant hosing him down. And Geek Fam, they don't really have the kind of intelligence. They can't flank to find some vision here. They might be forced into a weird fight.
Oh yeah. In a certain situation,
Oh,
every fight is weird. And now the Lord has been resetted because they're like, it's not weird enough. It's not weird, fam. It's Geek Fam.
ooh. Well, this is a great moment for Onyx, though, because the wave on top, that was building up from a single wave. Now I think it's consisting of 3 to 4 waves total. There's definitely a big problem, but so is Boots losing the Thraga armor.
Geek Fam's got to pull the trigger fast. They got to make a decision. Fight now, or let the minion crumble into their base.
Well, we saw what happened when they let the minion crumble in game number 1. It was a segue play by CW, but it was also a different pick. It was a Claude. Now they're looking for that's going to be Keyboy with an onward, knocking Nile down. Kyrie jumping forward right now. Their Lord is at very low HP, and it's Marquet who fights him. The full barrage is there to deny any sort of full commitment, but I think for Geek Fam, that is the biggest W so far this series for them.
If this was game number 2, they would have continued to fight. Just saying that.
Definitely not ideal for Onyx right there. With everything working towards them, they were the ones who initiated the first move there to break the stalemate. I feel like they should have forced Geek Fam, like you said, LaFell, with the lack of engage to try and do something and maybe overextend for the punish. But they opted for a different situation. Maybe they were trying to catch Geek Fam off guard, but they went for it, and now they're paying the price for that 50-50. And Marky has just been so good at stealing away these lords. How is he doing this?
Here's the solution. That's how. The prophecy is true. The Mar, key to victory.
Wow.
CW already with a flicker. Kyrie holding on the Lord right there, but it's going to be crashing in no matter what you do. Holy Baptism on the Keyboy. Boots right there with full barrage once again. Boots with last insanity, but it's going to be engaged or disengaged from by the side of Geek. The full barrage not enough to zone Geek completely away, but it has taken them to half. Sounds of the splash. Nile running around. That is both these teams disengaging for now, but now it's going to be a conceal for the side of Onyx. Boots still with that fire. 3 base turrets down.
First attempt for Geek Fam to drop it down is not enough. Is the second time going to be good?
Last insanity to the back. Woloyski doesn't lose his life. That's going to be the immortality bought by Sans as Luke drains it down. Still able to survive. Keyboy loses immortality as well.
Oh!
Right now the minutes coming down into the base. Kyrie holding it off. They're not able to free hit the base right now as that's going to be one more mini wave. A boy getting out. Full barrage from CW! And that's a stun. That's a defense of Onyx a lifetime. A boy respawns back in. CW picks up a double kill.
I'm lost for words. That full barrage prevented Geek Fam of having the possibility of getting the reverse sweep then and there. Now the odds are even. No team has an inhibitor.
The odds are even indeed. No CW with an immortality. Kyrie saving him. Rose Gold Meteor bought by CW, but it's not going to be enough for him to survive. A boy puts his foot down as he shuts him down. Keyboy, Kyrie, and Boots. 3 members against the 3 members of Geek. It's an all-out brawl. Luke is waiting for the cooldown on that Bravest Spider. That's the Earth Shatter and the Primal Wrath connecting, and the Razor's Wrath as well. Winter Truncheon bot. Luke buys the immortality. Last Insanity connected to the back, but it's a boy who finds the kill. The sustain is not enough. Boots buys the Winter Truncheon, kites them back. Kyrie in the midst of it all, taunts them up, and disengaged for the team. Running away. The Stampede to chase him once again. Pulls him back. Holy Baptism. But Kyrie used the Retribution. Kyrie's running away. Another Baptism comes out. Kyrie trying to sustain, trying to survive the Holy Healing. The Bravest Spider, everything in unison used up to Kyrie. Still surviving. What the heck is this man built of? Kyrie, the god in the jungle.
I'm sorry, if you do that with Lancelot, I can wrap my head around it.
What the hell?
That's not even an assassin.
What a god.
Psycho Fred in the building. What is that?
That Kyrie is unfair. He's the one. He's the unfair one.
Man, Onyx did lose several members right there though, so Geek Fam gets a free Lord. But you just don't feel like it's a guaranteed win even now. It's unfortunate that earlier CW got caught out there. That was weird, man. Beginning with the base defense, he moved forward too far and flickered backwards.
With this pause, Mirko, how does Kyrie keep doing this?
Dude, I don't know, man.
How?
I don't know.
Dude.
Every time I think about it, I'm like, it can't possibly happen again, right? You're not on a lance. And MSC, I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're getting chased by 4 Echo dudes, right?
You're surely gonna die.
Surely. I even said it. There's no way you escape from this guy. And then he's like, shut up, Mirko.
If you do it once, cool.
Maybe
if you do it twice, yeah, that's great.
3 and on a veteran.
And on different tournaments.
Oh my god.
World Series.
SBS, don't forget.
SBS.
Oh my god.
MSC. MPL.
Now what?
I don't know, man.
Even, oh my god, the M Series. Do you remember the Hayabusa?
That's why I was talking World Series as well.
Oh my, I forgot about that.
100% should have died.
Kyrie,
Shout outs to Naisu. He was casting that one, and it was like, I was so glad I was casting that game.
What's Naisu's line? I remember it vividly. Wait, how is he doing it? You know, when he did that, I love it because that is the first time ever that Kyrie did that in the world stage.
He practiced his mind off.
He really did practice his mind off.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I remember that.
JC Rezabek, shout out. Tuna Man.
Let's include Arashi in this conversation.
Right. Arashi was part of M4. He knows.
How are you feeling, man?
Sure was if I was working on that day, but feeling a bit slightly left out.
I wasn't working on that day. I didn't watch.
Hey, you know what?
You know the moment, of course.
Of course I know the moment. That's crazy. What's next for Kyrie,
Oh, there's
man?
Amox.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look.
Oh, Amox.
Yeah.
When did he arrive? And he's sitting on the Geek Fam side.
I mean, he was once a geek and always a fan.
I was about to say that. Always a fan part. Gotta complete your sentences.
I'm waiting, okay? Anticipation is...
I don't want to complete it now. You already took my... No. You took my... No. I'm not going to give it to you, man. You know what I'll give to the audience here? A read of their signs. Go geek, go big.
But they can't even hear your voice.
Go big, you say? Go big, because it's rhymes, right? You can't just be go geek, go... Oh, yo. B-boy's girlfriend is sleeping. That's Anya. Oh, whoops.
I mean, that's one way to wake someone up.
True. That's how I wake myself up every day.
Wow.
Wow.
That's extra. That's extra support coming from the audience for Onyx as well.
Waking up the crowd to support.
I'm sure they want a Game 5. Look at their faces, man.
Look at the crowd. They're loving it.
Craving for game number 5, Arashi. Are you craving for it as well?
Are you, Arashi?
I want to see that violence, bro.
You want to see
violence? Did you not? Do you not remember his name? Arashi?
Violence. Actually, it was
Bang,
Gani.
bang.
He was Gani.
No, Gani can't wait, bang, bang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Violence was
Arashi.
my title. I love games like this, man.
You do?
What about the previous
You love
series?
games
You love
that
that
has
series?
pauses?
Well, you know, we don't talk about that. That's not what I meant, of course. Oh,
This
hey.
is me. I'm putting words in someone else's mouth.
Hey, Phil, I wonder if that's gonna be a trend now that you've brought it up, man.
Yeah.
People becoming couples.
MPL Indonesia,
in
if
MPL.
you're MPL all over the world. If you're
People.
single, don't suffer alone. Come to the MPLs.
Let's suffer together.
Find someone that's suffering more than you and make it your partner.
There you go. Negative, negative. If you multiply, it becomes a positive.
That's what Pain says from Naruto. Pain.
Wait, did he?
Yeah. He said like you won't understand each other without pain.
And he also tried to kill an entire village.
Because he wants the village to understand pain. He wants to get closer with Konoha. And how to do that? You hurt them first. Arashi, that's why we keep hurting you.
I can make multiple comparisons in real life.
You
Just
wanna
tell
what?
you that is not a good idea.
You want to what?
I can make multiple comparisons in real life to that, but it's not a good idea.
Maybe that reminds me of that saying. There's an African proverb that goes, "A child who isn't loved by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth."
Here's the thing. Even if you're cheated on,
Wait,
what?
Wait.
Wait.
We were talking about pain from Naruto.
that's
What is going on?
No, after you get cheated on, you get hot.
Huh?
Ah!
What the heck?
What is going on?
Well, you know what? You know, there's one thing for sure.
Boom!
And it's the start of the game. Oh, what?
Oh, is it the end of the game?
Full barrage once again. They're all in the range. NCW is using the full extent of it. The Lord's down. The Lord's down. I repeat, the Lord is down. Only Kyrie down below. Flicker forward. Keyboy with a flicker defensively as well.
And now Sans taking quite a lot of damage. Mid-wave. Is this going to be enough?
Last Insanity by Boots right now. A desperate play right now with SKBCW in the back. Once again, trying to clear the way. Keyboy jumping forward, onward as well, but the base is wide open. Sans flickers backwards as well. This is a big defense, but they're all very targeted. And Geek Fam have equalized against Onyx. One slot to M5 hasn't been confirmed. No!
We craved for game number 5. We got our wishes. Geek Fam, one more win to make this a reverse sweep. If Geek Fam does it, they deserve to go to M5.
I don't think anyone else can make an argument that says otherwise. What is that? This is supposed to be the most dominant team, the untouched kings above everyone. And now they are being pulled down to the mortal realm. This is where Onyx is out of their element, man. Is this actually gonna happen?
It's been 2 mystical plays by Kyrie that hasn't been enough. That's how strong Geek Fam have been.
At this point, this Iritel warrant a ban, right? I'm sure a lot is going through the heads of
Not
both
even a ban,
teams.
just pick it up first, deny it, right?
I mean, CW has been using a lot of it. Maybe this is one of those times where like, CW, shut up. Just use the Iritel. Because at this moment, again, man, like all 5 games, a very good chance to get a reverse sweep going on. A lot, I watch, dude, every single Facebooker, they're like, we want to see Geek Fam going to the Philippines, to M5.
I think a lot of Filipinos would love to see Marky and Beloy back as well.
Oh, what, they don't want to see Kyrie and Coach Yep?
They definitely want to, but they can through lower brackets, remember?
Oh.
There's always a chance still.
Wakata,
There are
Wakata.
2 slots.
You say Wakata?
Yeah, he's good at Japanese.
That's true.
Yeah, Japanese.
That's actually pretty good.
Right?
Hey.
Cinderella story
It's
here.
like Japanese.
For both
But
LaFell
nonsense.
and Geek Fam. Geek secure M5 through a reverse sweep. Reverse sweeping 2 kings.
If they do that,
If
they
not yet.
are the prophesized team. Not making playoffs for what? 5 seasons. That's how long it took. Always 7-8, 7-8. And now finally making the playoffs last season. And now, the best result so far. And one more game. One more step for M5, for top 2.
Right now, Geek Fam is like you.
Me.
And you.
And you.
And me.
And you.
Because they've been 7 and 8 for a long time. And because of that, now, they're hungry.
What do you mean by 7 and 8?
How? Huh?
No, okay, listen, right?
7 and 8? Like food? Eat food? 8?
No.
No?
Let's talk about the player of the game, right?
Yes.
Marky. He only died twice.
He's not the player of the game. Let's be honest. He's the marquee of the game.
LaFell's taking off his headset. He's obviously impressed by
In
the
awe.
69% kill participation.
Nice.
But man, this guy, you don't really even like notice
69%
his impact.
kill participation.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Nice.
That's what Rashi just
Oh, that's
said.
why he said sorry, but I literally took my headphones off in response to what Mirko said.
Yeah, it was so good you had to take it
He
off.
was
and
flabbergasted.
what was the
I was
cracker jacker?
Anyhow, as I was saying,
stunned. I was knocked up. I was
That's why
suppressed.
Marky went for Purify. That's why he is leagues ahead.
yep. Man, honestly, right? You don't even notice his impact the same way CW was just full barraging, right? But before you know it, he's just outputting so much damage, you cannot handle it. And like I said, it's the same situation, man. He has the speed boost, he has the Nether Realm, so he is essentially on a stronger Angela. And the amount of fights in this game alone is just insane.
I gotta
guess-
say,
oh my god.
protecting the marquee has been a legit strat coming in from Geek Fam. It took them a while to warm up into the game. It took them 3 games for them to be like, okay, now we see what's going on. Now we're good. But again, Onyx made an adjustment. Actually, the moment Onyx made an adjustment, that's where things crumbled, right? In game number 3, they switch it up, Fredrin into EXP. I don't know. What should Onyx really be doing? Because when you see that Marky is a problem, is it time to just say, go full dive?
I'm not sure, man. I mean, again, like, what was the problem here for Onyx? I'm trying to dissect it here. But
they didn't kill Marky.
This was the moment there. They didn't kill Marky, yeah, but again, Arashi, we have seen Onyx taken to Game 5 just yesterday by Bigatron Alpha, this time by Geek Fam.
You have to wonder what is going on. Are the improvements in the MPL right now that massive? That play, by the way, I think saved the game. Beloyski, I think, landing a Holy Baptism onto CW, turning what was a 3v2 situation, deleting CW. Bit of an uncharacteristic moment there, because CW is usually the one that's untouched. He always has the right positioning, has the right foresight. But in this game, Geek Fam with their craftiness have forced Onyx into mistakes of their own. And look at this, even in the items, you just get confused. Thunderbolt on Beloyski in the previous game, no longer here. What is here is a rose gold meteor in the hands of a Baxia. That's a new one I haven't seen in a long, long time.
I would say he picked that up when he was pushing. He
Yeah.
just needs the extra defense to have 1 or 2 more basic attacks. Let me just say we haven't started game number 5, but I believe in Onyx. I believe Onyx.
We've been
can
believing
close
all
this
throughout.
out.
Hey, We predicted on it from game number 1.
And I still believe Mirko.
You do?
I never lost hope.
The strongest
Never
of
doubted
curses. Man. Keyboy, by the way, has the Queen's Wings and the Thunderbolt. At one point in the game, I think when they initially
Is
won...
it this point where he should use a Chow?
What?
Keyboy.
The Chow?
Just get Marky.
I feel like Maloyski won't allow it, though.
But you have to ban out these heroes that can go Purify. The Irithel, the carry maybe even, right? Because with the Purify here, I don't think the Cho would have been a viable choice.
What about the Kaja?
There you go.
Now we're talking. It's possible, but...
We've been talking all this time. We've been talking for 4 games.
You know
what
I
are you
mean.
talking about?
We're talking.
We're talking about the drafts.
We're yapping.
We're yapping over
No,
here.
You're yapping.
Oh.
We're talking.
All right, I'm sorry. This is how you treat your guests?
Yes.
All right. I didn't see you talking to Wolf like this.
Because Wolf was stunning me.
What?
He was stunning me.
He has stun immunity?
He was stunning... Mirko said he was stunning me.
He was stunning you?
I said I was stunning me, not you.
Wait, what? Huh?
Okay, now I'm confused.
It's too much Japanese here,
Yeah,
man.
too much
We're
yapping.
all yapping. We're really good at Japanese.
But I was gonna say, Keyboy had the Holy Crystal at one point. I think that was when they were about to like counter push, but that's where CW got caught out. So,
Keyboy?
yes, that's where he had the Holy Crystal, and I guess throughout the rest of the game, he swapped it out again and again. And that's just crazy. It's a 30-minute game. I really felt that it was a lot longer.
I still don't like the firmness, but maybe because I don't like it, it worked out.
Oh my god.
I mean, he has negative KDA, but he did his job.
He really did. I mean, Luke played an important, a crucial role in this game. Every time on CW, stopping him and halting him, even though he has a negative KDA, his impact was positive.
So kids, don't worry about KDA. Just go to the back line.
You can do
Charge forward. You can do it.
Make a beeline.
You can fly
Well, wait.
You can literally fly.
onto the gold laner and shut him down.
I guess if you have Matilda, that can happen.
You can fly
You can fly.
with Matilda,
With Yuzong as well.
Oi.
Aldous,
Yeah.
right?
I guess. Looking at the stats here, though.
Oh, our boy did the most damage.
It's funny how the Turtle Lord turret ratio dead even. That's a coincidence, I guess. But yes, we were talking about the Faramis in the late game. It takes time to ramp up, yada yada yada. There you have it. Almost 180,000 damage, even above the Irithel. Luke also has a 69% kill participation.
Though to be fair, Marky in this game is playing much more disciplined-like because
For sure.
he legit, he could
cannot
deal way
die.
more damage. He could deal way more damage. He chose not to put himself in a dangerous situation.
He had to, right? Because he's the main DPS. Meanwhile, for the Faramis, much more versatile as to how he approaches these team fights, the angles he can disengage and even engage from with the Shadow Stampede. But honestly, I forgot what I was saying earlier before we were talking about Marky.
I'm just saying, Faramis, he can go for those more risky ones because even if he dies, he can come back before we get into the break.
Right. It's a short death timer.
So,
Short break.
let's go to a break.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
And now we're back with game number 5. And before we even begin, Mirko, how's your throat?
Man, it is all good, especially for Game 5. We gotta go all out, man. Shout out to Bude Clara Mongstar. Whatever candy she just gave me is literally like, it's not just giving me my throat back with no pain, but also I'm energized. I don't know how.
You wanna know how?
How?
It's because I'm the color caster here. I'm giving out energy to the both of you. Do you feel that?
No.
Do you feel that?
Oh, I do.
That's placebo.
I see.
I
thought I
was
felt a
going
tingling,
in
but
with the joke, you know, I was trying to...
Well,
you know what's not placebo?
Indonesia and placebo goes together, man.
Hold on, you got that candy? Yeah. I hear you can get it from Indomaret.
For sure. Absolutely, and you know,
I should
Bude
visit
Clara
after
Mongstar-
this.
Yeah, not just, but you can't just go into Mart without getting the app. You need to get the PointQ app. What for? For rewards, right? You guys can get free products all the way to giveaways and special member-only gifts and, again, free products. How to avoid Red Tree Indomart. You know that term?
Yes, I do.
You're a Malaysian and you know that term, so
I
you know Indomart. If you want to avoid it, you download the app, Lavelle.
You know what, Mirko?
Yeah?
I was ready to, like, when the camera zooms into you, I want to enter frame.
Uh-huh.
But even the cameraman is on break.
Production also knows
Yeah.
that, like, hey, you know what? We're not going to let
see.
Lavelle do that.
He went Indomaret, man.
I guess. At this point, of course, you gotta.
His throat is hurting from using the camera.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it's from supporting
He has a
both
weird way of
teams.
using the camera, by the way. I gotta say.
Well, you know what, Lavelle? Speaking of, you know, I suddenly got energy. I gotta be honest with you, it wasn't just the candy.
Don't tell me it's coffee.
Not just any coffee.
Not just any coffee.
It's Point Coffee.
Point
What
coffee.
coffee?
Specialty coffee with made-to-order concept that serves you fresh, quality coffee. Made with 100% Indonesian coffee and made by a professional barista with international standard brewing machines. You fitting it to me?
Oh, you're gonna finish it?
Yo, do two at once.
No way. No way.
Does this
We're
work?
gonna cast.
Does this work?
Lavelle drink Point Coffee. This time there's a special discount on the collaboration menu from Point Coffee with MPL ID Season 12. Enter the code discount PC Play on your Indomart PointQ app right now and get a 30% discount on matcha latte, caramel macchiato right here, and lemon tea. Get yourself always on all.
I'm full of energy!
And make your day
Let's go!
or your game. Do it together. Be legendary.
Dude, I can do play-by-play now. There we go.
Boom. Close enough.
I can do play-by-play in Japanese.
Japanese.
Japanese play-by-play sounds interesting, I must
It
say.
is. Watashi wa is ready.
It just sounds like weeb to me.
Omae wa ready?
Ready.
Right. What does omae wa mean again?
You are.
You
Yeah.
are ready. Yes.
Oh my, what it is like, are you are ready? Question mark?
I kind of feel like it's a statement more than a question mark.
And this is also a statement.
So-
King
so-
Famine Onyx. What?
A change in the band.
A change in the band.
Paramis band.
Need no protection.
Baxia band. Oh, this is the biggest shift in all 5 games. Look at what Point Coffee did to me. If you're lethargic, if you're a boring person, grab some coffee.
Some Point
Then
Coffee.
get that girl you've been chasing for 7 years. But not in
7
that way.
years?
That's a bit too long.
That's a long-term
That's-
investment.
That's a loyal
That is a
man.
long-term investment.
Sometimes it works. And hey, for King Fam, the Angel.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness
Angeloy!
gracious. It's Angeloy. The mythical creature that should not have been let open. The Shadow Analyst has told me through the shadows that if you go for Angeloy, 100% sure win. That's a statement.
Did you talk to the Shadow Analyst in the toilet?
I didn't.
Is that how he concealed his identity?
He just lives in the toilets?
Well, you know, the toilet lights are pretty bright, and with bright lights, the shadows will be casted.
With Closet Bowls also comes very nasty shadows. But Beloyski on the Angela. Wow, but the Mathilda though.
Now you can fly.
Once again.
You can literally fly.
Which one's better though? A fly or
whatever the hell Angela does to you?
Possess.
No, not really. Just is floating. and
I mean,
heals
you're
you.
kind of possessing
It's
someone.
like point coffee, you know, you're more durable, you move faster.
Faster, stronger. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Angela, baby. No, or Matilda. Very interchangeable.
Very interchangeable indeed.
Wait, what are we talking about again?
Angela Matilda.
Angela Matilda.
All right.
But, right, Geek Fam now can go for the Iritha and maybe even a Yu Song.
Oh, the Yuzong is good.
It's gonna be great.
Both? Yuzong and Irithyll? Could it be?
Why not full dive into the back right now? And yes, boom bang, bada bing. I
My
told you I
lord.
met the Shadow Analyst. I can predict drafts now.
But why in the toilet though? I mean, to be fair, inside the cubicle, no one will know, right? And he used a voice changer to be like, "Yo, Mirko."
That's not how he sounds like.
Oh, how does he sound like?
Hey Mirko, you think you're...
That's low-key kind of lame.
Oh, but you know, he is an analyst. He isn't a bodybuilder.
But hey,
Come on.
Fel, can you imagine you're in the bathroom and you hear that? Make the sound again. Do the voice.
Hey, yo, Arashi.
Man, I'm getting out.
What?
I'm leaving the bathroom. What is that?
Arashi, come back.
That's scary.
Flush. All right.
Well,
now the
claw,
quad has
though.
been picked up.
Yep.
And again, it's like when you pick up the healers, no one's gonna catch the quad.
Nope.
At this point, Onyx could win without fighting. They just have to win the lanes and then push the end. And then what is Geek Fam gonna do? The only thing that they can do is put Angela in the mid, but is that really a good idea? Right? Picking up like a Minotaur?
If you put the Angela on the mid, it's not going to be Angeloy, it's going to be Anjaboy, right?
Yep.
And it's not 100%. We have seen that the Anjaboy, a boy on the Angela, isn't as effective.
Then change it up.
How?
A
What?
Boyjala.
I'm not talking about a name here, LaFon.
Oh,
I'm talking about the pick
sorry.
on the player.
All right. My bad.
It's all right.
Minotaur mid.
What?
Wait. Edith mid.
I think a
Hashtag
standard
lemon.
mid laner should work best for a boy. We have seen that on damage-dealing heroes, he is able to be that carry, a shadow carry, similar to their analyst. Marquis the first, but when he falls, there's always someone to back him up.
The question is, what kind of hero will allow him to deal that much damage? Marky. Well, literally key levels of
Eudora?
damage. Wow. That's a bit too bursty, but I don't know, man. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised, right? They probably know something we don't, but the Fredrin gets banned out.
And with the Fredrin banned out here, that is a big shot.
Let me just say, you said too much burst. Let me tell you, my friend, someone that says too much burst does not have fun in the game.
Okay.
There's no such thing as too much burst. If you can one-shot anyone, you do it. Isn't that right, Mirko? Doesn't it satisfy you when a Fanny comes in, and while the Fanny is going out, a lightning follows from above the head of the Fanny?
The retribution?
And it strikes down. No, Eudora.
Ah.
Right? Eudora phobia. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to pick it up, but it'll be cool.
Definitely. I think you do have a point here, right? Going up against these sustained heroes, if you do have the damage output to one-shot someone and not be able to give that opposing team the heart guard or the sustain, it'll be a big blow to this composition.
I'm concerned about one thing, though. The Direth left open. There was no reason for Onyx to adjust around that somehow, but they did. It's still on a 100% win rate, I believe, and it's open. And against such big healing, big shielding, you could use a little bit extra damage.
Right now, I just gotta say, I kind of feel like Angela with Irtel is much more dangerous here for both teams. It's dangerous for Onyx because it's hard to stop this Irtel. But it's dangerous for Geek Fam because you might give Marky a false sense of security where you feel like you can go forward, and then that might be a trap setting up by your own team. Right?
I feel like right now it's gonna be a sustained battle. They've denied away the Faramis. They left an Angela open. They picked up the Matilda, knowing that Angeloy is a thing. If they keep going back and forth for a prolonged fight, Angela will shield one person. Matilda will provide mobility and shield multiple people at the same time. That is what I think is gonna happen. With a Novari and Martis though, this is a very scary early game oriented pick heavy comp.
It's very risky, but I like it when teams take risks.
Oh! No
Yo,
way! Signature Kyrie, he did it on the Lancelot, he did it on the Fredrin. What can he do on the Ling?
Dude, I just gotta say, I was kind of setting it up on game number 4. The fact that Marquee is always a problem. Someone has to dive. Someone has to take down Marquee. Now this game number 5, this, just based on the draft, this is a good way to end the series.
I mean,
I'm still going for Onyx though.
You said they need to dive.
Onyx all the way.
To handle Marquee. Who better than Kyrie to be sent this impossible mission, this impossible task against an Angela, against Sustain?
I feel like we're talking about the fights a lot, but I think we're gonna see a macro masterclass as well. Global ulti in the Angela, high mobility on the Ling. It's gonna be a game of chicken, and I cannot wait to see who crashes first.
Going into the land of Dawn, can Marquee survive the onslaught that Kyrie will drop on his head? Game number 5, who wins this? Onyx or Geek Fam?
One slot to M5. We wouldn't have it better than this. Game 5 to determine who gets to the M5 World Championships, the defending kings, Onyx, or the newcomers, the usurpers, Geek Fam.
Going back to the drafts here, we usually see that if we see an Angela, the Irita and Yuchong gets picked almost by default. That is not the path that Onyx is going for. Now, in July,
first blood for Kyrie as the crowd erupts.
Hey, listen. Beloyski has been planning all along.
Whoa.
He wants to get that 7 death as quickly as he can so he can start creating havoc.
It's the signature Angeloy move.
Exactly.
And as Mirko was mentioning, it's the ATM meta as well. Looking at the emblems here by Dunia Games, a lot of movement speed emphasis. Everyone needs to be moving around right here. And later on, if it does become a macro chess match, it's gonna be every single bit of movement speed you can get will count. But with Beloyski having the focusing mark, there could be more pickoff available for Onyx.
Let's see, that's a good shot on the Suns.
Right now, honestly, Geek Fam, looking at the draft, if they lose the first turtle, is going to be horrible for the draft. Because having the Martis, having the Yuzong, as well as having the Novaria, you have everything in your kit to win that. And Kyrie is on the Ling, not the best in contesting the turtles. So if Onyx finds a way, wins the fight in the very first turtle, and then gets that turtle, is going to be bad for Geek Fam.
It's a very aggressive maneuver by CW with that BMI forward. But in the mid lane, we do see that Beloyski's going to be targeted down. Kyrie dives his ex-teammate and takes him down for a second time this game. Gets the guiding win. Turtle setup for Onyx.
Now, I'm scared to speak. Because Onyx has been getting a little bit too much advantage here.
Oh, Suns has the hard guard stolen, by the way. It is a combo that could be used. The hard guard with the Link combo.
Lingula.
As you...
Angeling.
Angeling. As you mentioned, Wafel, if they can get the first turtle, it's going to be dangerous, and they're going to do it in their signature style. Going for aggressive plays before, instead of during the Lord and the Circling Eagle.
That's the power spike. Level 4 for Mathilda. Let's take a look at the talent's prediction. Ooh. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. Sans. Flecking forward. Sans picks up a kill right as the talent's prediction rolls up.
Honestly, again, I kind of feel like Onyx, they understand how important this first turtle is. Geek Fam, not so much. Because Onyx has been preventing any kind of movements towards the area by just, let's get a kill. I mean, Beloyski's not going to be tanky. We can take him down. Aboy's not tanky. We can pressure him as well.
Completely abusing the lack of crowd control and tanks in the front line. But now with Geek forcing the issue, both areas.
That's a hard guard placed down. Wait, CW might be outplayed. Marquet with a solo kill. Now he's going to Keyboy jumping into the fray. Finds it. Luke gets a kill on the Suns, but the turtle was slain by Kai. Boots. Oh, the flicker to the wall, but the guiding wind to save him. Luke chasing around with the help of Beloyski. Now tying Keyboy up as Kyrie jumps forward with a divine blade. Luke chases back. Both roamers getting chased back, but a guiding wind grants him to safety. Beloyski isn't able to survive. Fourth death and counting.
Now I'm mixed, because I did say if Onyx wins that turtle, it's going to be bad for Geek Fam.
But
Geek Fam did get a few good kills, so I don't know. I still think Onyx won that one, because they really should not be getting the turtle, but they did.
Nile wins the retro battle. contest for the gold buff right there. But the Ling is 3-0 already, so early in the game. A snowballing Ling is an absolute nightmare, let alone one in the hands of Kyrie. On top of that, I think there was a miscommunication on the bot side.
Yeah.
The hard guard, I think CW thought it was still going to linger for a bit longer, but Sans had other things to do.
To be fair, I feel like the idea is I'm just going to give you a shield that's going to help you out.
Yeah.
And he wants to participate in the fight around the turtle. But Niall, I gotta say, he's been quite passive in the markets here, where I feel like he could push the advantage. Perhaps it's because, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he can be a little bit more aggressive if he really wanted to, especially with the Assassin emblem with Rupturing.
Oof, for now, though, you can see that Kiwo is flexing this Mathilda pick. So oppressive, and the cooldown on the Circling Eagle is probably a fair amount, but it really doesn't seem that way with how much it's being spammed out. Now Onyx is once again without any objective on the map that they can use to predict the movements of Onyx. They are free to do whatever they want.
That's another Circling Eagle from Keyboy. They're going up top though, a gank Luke. Black Dragon form able to evade. Now re-engage with the help of Hard Guard. Oh, no Hard Guard for the Valentina. Boot's gonna be slain right there, and it's Beloyski who picks up the kill. Kyrie in a 2v1. Comes the blades, used up, not gonna be able to find a knockup, but gets all the blades, not enough damage so far. Luke with a fierce dive, and Luke. Beloy comes in on top. Kyrie, Defiant Blade once again, getting the kill and getting out with the guiding wind. Niall following through, Decimate from Niall to shut the god in the jungle down.
That's what I wanted to see. Keyboy looks like he wants a little bit more, but he has to be careful. He is alone. And I feel like now Geek Fam, they're starting to get their role going. But again, Onyx so far has been controlling the game very, very well. And we have to keep note that Sans took the Decimate. So a team fight for Geek Fam here is honestly not ideal. They could get wiped out. Well, wipe out as many people as around the turtle anyways.
Right, the reset on the Decimate is definitely dangerous, but Sans has not been allowed to use it efficiently until now, perhaps.
CW with the blazing duet, Sans in the back, chasing a boy down. The Decimate is not going to be able to find that kill. Niall on the other side, actually, is the one who finds it. Kyrie secures a purple buff. Now Boots looking for more. Niall able to escape. Marty picks up a kill. Mortar Coil used up. Kyrie looking for the blades, not able to find the proper angle as Geek Fam are able to win out on a fight. Was that 2 for 0?
2 for 0, and it's also on multiple sides of the map.
Oh, wow.
Onyx, this is what they're usually able to do against other teams. Not getting it done to them. Now they jump on Luke, but the Hard Guard is always still a threat.
That's a Black Dragon form, locking Boots down. The Guiding Wind does save him for a bit, but Luke is diving deep. 0-1, open, vulnerable. And Geek Fam take full capitalization of it. CW is walking down. Keyboy zoning. Astral Sphere dodged away. Keyboy jumping again with the healing with that Guiding Wind. Brings Sans back.
The last time we saw the audience prediction, 77% for Onyx. Now it's almost 50-50. Now, more people are being believers for Geek Fam. That's a big thing because again, we saw them being able to have a reverse sweep. If they do it again, Geek Fam has a new brand they can capitalize on.
Definitely. Being able to actually do this when no one was believing in them is definitely a huge statement. A big surprise to anyone. Kyrie, though, by the way, has finished the... has claws, so he's going for a bit more sustainable of a build. Understand that he's going up against a lot of tanky heroes. Keyboy with the Circling Eagle hasn't really been able to find an insanely valuable play.
I mean, it's not just the healing, but the crit chance as well. We gotta remember, now Hasclaw has crit on the item, so overall it is going to be very good for the Link. And now Niall able to take the purple buff. As long as they can take care of their own purple buff, it should be good because, before that, Luke is alone.
Luke in the midst of it all. Hard Guard not ready. That's a Decimate to lock you down. The execute from Sans.
And now looks like in the mid lane, Onyx, they're able to scale quite well here. So I kind of feel like Onyx, even though, they have a goal lead, right? But I kind of feel like with the way that they're playing, Onyx is slowly getting a lot of advantage for Kyrie, for CW. Compared to Geek Fam, I would say Onyx has a better ultra late game composition. So Geek Fam has to be careful of that.
A lot of damage, and there's the physical defense reduction, so even itemization becomes a bit more limited against this composition. They've been able to actually shut Boots down, sort of, though, but now they're going for Niall. Will that be too difficult, though?
Mortal Coil used up, able to cancel out, but now it's going to be a full engage, and Nile loses his life. Luke, with no help with the hard guard, it is not going to work. He will be forced to disengage, gets a full stacked passive down onto Keyboy. Sans now with some damage, with some splash as well. Luke getting the healing from Boloyski is Marky. Oh, Marky. Heavy crossbow into the front. Keyboy with just the circling eagle. Kyrie, he needs to find his retribution, and he does. Tap of the blades, used up now, going on to Marky, gets shot down with the Ash of Fury. Marky is chasing him down, the guiding wind gets him to safety. With the help of the pinch poise, and Onyx find a big W.
That was good and bad, because like we said, the Angela can make Marky a little bit too confident. And being too confident can bite you back.
Absolutely. It's going to be so dangerous, especially with a team that really knows how to punish. And right now, Keyboy, he spammed his circling eagles, and it looks like he's just trying to poke, he's trying to mess around. But no, he's actually granting a lot of information for Onyx as well. They can see the multiple members available, and then they can plan out their next course of action, stealing away the orange.
Yeah, Kyrie level 14. Thing before, oh, dude, let me tell you, it's going to be harder now.
Keyboy, whoa, he's diving a bit too deep now. Might be Connie, has the guiding win. One shot, 1 HP. Luke doesn't go for the follow-up. Now it's Kyrie jumping in, a good flicker off. And now Marky is looking for that kill. Kyrie's able to run away right now, but Luke is charging in, lurking and pouncing. It's a petrify onto Keyboy. Angeloy picks up the kill.
It's a lot of resources spent to just try and catch the roamer though. Kyrie is still 5-1. And you can't help but appreciate the pressure that Onyx is able to exert all across the map. Geek fam, look at how they're positioning. They're all clumped in together. They're in fear of the god in the jungle.
Legit, now I have to look at the items. I want to see if Kyrie already has 3 items, because it kind of feels like it.
I think so.
And same as CW. It's only 11 minutes, but they're making like 15 minutes kind of itemization here. They're farming a little bit too fast.
The farming pattern from Onyx is something we've always appreciated. And by the way, just a big shout out to the Mathilda pick, why it's so strong. Even in the early game, what is the base amount and the ratio on the guiding wind? Because that is a lot of shielding, man. And you can see that Geek fam are starting to get frustrated. They keep thinking that it's going to be a kill, but it's a save. Both from the HP potential and with the movement as well.
Kyrie is lingering there. It's going to be him finding the red trade. That's a good circling eagle to knock Luke up. But he gets away. Kyrie does the same with the guiding wind and a divine blade. Onyx still with a 6.4k. Now down to 6.2k.
I gotta say, it may be the Malaysian in me, but Nile is not doing that well on the Martis here, because the reason why you want to pick up the Martis is dominance in the river.
Right.
You control the river, you make sure that you win every single turtle. And every single time someone wants to contest for it, you get the kills there. You get the kills when your opponent is like, we can win this, guys. Have confidence. And then he'll take your confidence and decimate it. But he didn't do that.
No, he didn't. And now he's even struggling to secure his own purple buff. Onyx, take it away. No! It's still Nile against all odds. With that skill 1, now a full dive mounting up. They want to go for an all-in, and it's Boots and Sans flickering to the same direction. Onto the back he goes. Petrify missing. Sans getting out. Boots now caught in the midst of it all. That's a circling eagle. With a blazing duet! Takes Marky out. Boots in a 1v1 against Luke. Sustain versus burst. Now Sans makes it a 2v1, and Baloyski will fall as well. Luke, the only member left in the Onyx jungle, hunted down by the Sky Kings, a traitor, a usurper is now welcomed here.
Get out of the jungle, says the god in the jungle. And just like that, the mobility is so much. And CW attempting for an outplay, and Nile is the one backing away. He has failed to snowball, and now he's getting bullied around. And look at the movement from Onyx. So many things being tried at once.
It's a circling eagle to knock Nile up. Base turret's falling. CW taking low, able to get to that BMI, but now it's Marky with a chase. CW with the BMI, the guiding wind ready, and he pops it to get away. The Lord was also taken there. While Geek fam were busy with everything, Onyx are looking to end this game.
The guiding wind here is helping out the moment they see Angela using the hard guard. It's like, oh, is this a good time to fight? Of course not. Well, everyone, let's get out of here.
It's like the magic school bus.
Exactly.
Get on, kids. Let's go.
It's like, legit. It's a red flag fight, and it's just like, I got you. let's get out of here. So it's very easy to bait out the hard guard.
There's that factor, and now with how corralled GeekFam has been, Onyx take base turrets, take the Lord at the same time, and Marky really isn't as strong as he was in the previous games. Doesn't have it in him still. Could be the key to victory here as the Circling Eagle lands.
2 members knocked up. Luke now, the Black Dragon form. They're able to defend from a base turret push. Only 3 taken down. The base still ready. They're playing with more than just that wave. Bottom, mid, top, they're all coming in.
And again, hard guard is down. This might be the last push.
Circling Eagle once again with a fine play. Now the comes to plays as well. CW with amazing to weather the back line, but when nature comes in clutch. CW gets a boy, but Loiski's trying to defend in desperation. Once again, it's Onyx with a base wide open, but Kyrie loses his immortality. It's gonna be Sans as well. The Sky Kings have descended again. This time, they fly past MPL ID to the grand finals. Our first M5 representatives. It is no one else but the Kings, the Sky Kings.
Onyx denies the reverse sweep, and look at their celebration. You know it's a hard battle for them to win. This best of 5 gave a lot to Onyx.
Look at Kyrie and how much emotion he's showing. Kyrie on his villain arc, all chill, all calm, collected. Not today, man. That was a very real victory in his heart.
This game pushed both teams to the limit. The Baxia was gone. The Faramis was gone. That was the change. That was what won the draft for Onyx.
And you can see the greeting of Coach Yeb and Kyrie together, the 2 Filipinos who've made history in Indonesia.
I gotta say, this entire series, Kyrie has been performing amazing, man. Miracle plays with the Lancelot, with the Ling,
with
as
the
well as the
Fredrin.
He's doing too much.
He's just working way, way too hard. And wow, even in that final game, he just made it look so different. So this shows again the gap between them. You thought it was going to be a lot closer, and yet Onyx just destroyed the hopes and dreams of GeekFam, sending them cascading into the lower bracket finals.
I gotta say, I wanted to see more of GeekFam, but not like this. Losing, I mean, again, it is against Onyx, but I feel like with this loss, they learned a lot. But they have to learn quickly, because they have to apply it almost instantly.
I think the biggest factor here is the farming denial, technically. Of course, Kyrie on the Ling is dangerous, is fearsome, but the fact that they have no idea where he was, the fact that everyone was just corralled, let's just ask Onyx what exactly was the plan there.
Yeah, with that being said, we gotta throw it over to the stage to our hosts.
Yang berhasil mengamankan tiket M5 adalah Onyx. Tim Onyx, mereka mendapatkan 2 gelas sekaligus. Slot untuk babak Grand Final dan juga M5 World Championship. Kita bisa melihat bagaimana mereka benar-benar selebrasi untuk slot ini. Onyx, seberapa menantang match final upper bracket ini untuk kalian? Adi, seberapa menantang untuk upper bracket final ini untuk kalian?
Sorry.
Seberapa menantang match ini?
Menantang banget sih, capek banget, gila.
Capek banget dari kemarin, capek ya Boots jawabannya. Tapi kemarin Kyrie katanya kemarin berhadapan dengan Super Ken mau nangis. Hari ini berhadapan dengan Nile gimana? Kemarin kan Kyrie bilang berhadapan dengan Super Ken mau nangis. Hari ini berhadapan dengan Nile seperti apa?
Translate.
Yesterday you say you want to cry when you face Super Ken. How about today facing Nile?
Sama.
Sama?
Yeah, because I want to qualify in M5 with Baloy and Marky.
Oh, dia emang untuk compete dengan Baloy dan juga Marky. But how do you feel facing Geek Fam in this final upper bracket against them?
Seru banget.
Seru banget. I saw you jumping on the chair. How does it feels like to win this final upper bracket? Is it different feel with other match?
Ya, tadi gua teriak sampai suara gua habis.
Teriak sampai itu saking sangat senang ya ekspresi dari Kairi. Dan tentunya ada player yang begitu sangat memukau
ya
di
dalam
match
kali ini.
Ini 5 game. Beruntun siapakah yang akan menjadi player of the match? Sonic. Siapa untuk kali ini? Final upper bracket pemain M5 nih bos. Siapa nih? Siapakah? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Inilah dia player of the match dari tim Onyx. Kairi! Okay, this time is Kairi, but I want Coach Yap to answer this. Coach Yap, how do you see Kairi in this playoff?
Kayak biasanya,
Ini Kairi yang biasanya, makin jago nggak sih?
ya dia tetap konsisten, yang kalem. Apapun kami kasih hero dia bisa main.
Oh, apapun yang dikasih Coach Yap, Kairi bisa. Nah ini Bude, mengapa Kairi San sama Keyboy, ini kita baru dapat informasinya, masuk ke nominasi M5 Anniversary Award. Jadi Sonic, ada 3 player dari Onyx yang masuk nominasi untuk M5. Ini bersama dengan jajaran juga player-player internasional. Kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu untuk Onyx.
Begitu luar biasa, tapi lagi dan lagi mereka udah masuk, mereka juga harus nge-prepare juga. But guys, kalian masuk ke jajaran berarti bisa dibilang top player internasional. Kalian bertiga, gimana kalian melihat hal itu? Keyboy, top player loh internasional.
Nggak terlalu peduli sih, soalnya gue pengen menang doang, bareng-bareng.
Mainnya bareng-bareng.
Nggak terlalu peduli.
Gak terlalu
Yang penting
peduli.
menang bareng aja.
Yang penting menang bareng.
Benar, karena itu mungkin jadi motivasi ya.
Betul.
But can you share with us mungkin Coach Adi atau Coach Yap to prepare tim Onyx. Adi, nge-prepare tim Onyx untuk di babak playoff ini. Apalagi sekarang kan prepare-nya untuk Grand Final juga dan juga M5 juga. Seperti apa sih kamu untuk mempersiapkan ini anak-anaknya sampai sepoles ini?
Mungkin lebih banyak happy aja sih. Happy lah. Selain nonton horor, kita makan gultik bareng.
Oh.
Itu ada tambahan sekarang.
Oh, sekarang makan gultik ya, ada ketambahan.
Iya, tapi kalau gimana kamu melihat, kan untuk coach sendiri nggak bisa fokus ke tim sendiri dong. Pasti harus melihat tim-tim lawan. Hal apa yang paling mungkin menantang untuk Coach Adi dan Coach Yap dan jajaran coaching untuk playoff ini? Apakah ada tim yang bikin kalian gimana atau ada suatu hal kah?
Untuk tim lawan kita di MPL Indonesia ini mungkin lebih ke draft sih. Karena kan ini hitungannya patch baru juga kan. Dan kita itu masih mengulik lah bahasanya, masih cari mana yang terbaik buat kita. Dan kayak kita di playoff ini benar-benar kayak cari yang terbaik lah. Dan alhamdulillah di pencarian ini kita dapat tiket M5.
Tapi di bawah naungan Coach Adi dan juga Coach Yap, 3 player Keyboy Sans Kairi masuk dalam kategori di M5 Anniversary Award. Menurut Coach Adi itu seperti apa tuh?
Sejujurnya memang mereka pantas sih mendapatkannya kalau dari gue pribadi ya. Karena memang gue tahu banget gimana caranya mereka mau improve setiap hari lah bahasanya. Dan kayak ya harapannya mereka bisa lebih improve lagi sih setelah melihat itu, nggak cepat puas.
Wow.
Tentu improve terus. Dan memang ada banyak sekali yang bisa dilakukan untuk improve dan terjadi pula dari semua playernya, namun mereka juga harus improve nih karena kayaknya ngelawan Geek Fam sempat kewalahan, kemarin pun demikian lawan Bigetron. Kalian akan melawan salah satunya nanti di Grand Final. Besok baru lower bracket final, namun kira-kira siapa yang akan kalian lawan lagi untuk Grand Final?
Menurut aku sebenarnya siapapun yang bakal masuk final beda lah sama MSC. Jadi itu bakal jadi teman baru kita. Siapapun itu, BTR atau Geek Fam.
Dua-duanya 3-2 nih Coach Adi.
Iya, kalau milih apa ya, dua-duanya jago sih. Jadi ya semoga besok yang terbaik aja yang menang. Biar bisa lawan kita dan ngebuat game seru lagi.
Yang lawan kalian berarti akan menemani kalian di M5 loh.
Milih.
Iya, akan sama siapa nih Grand Final dan juga ke M5-nya?
Kayaknya ini sih, BTR lah. Karena ada anak gua, Vin.
Oh, akhirnya memilih satu ya.
Karena Vin ya.
Karena ada Vin.
Berarti Vin bakal absen untuk 5 kali beruntun-untun ya. Untuk Vin, untuk ke babak M-Series. Namun kalau ngelihat dari performa tim Onyx hari ini, begitu luar biasa. Tentu saja ini banyak banget yang menantikan untuk kalian semua. Ngajak mereka untuk mendukung kalian udah langsung ke M5 sih, bukan Grand Final lagi ya. Coba untuk Sobat Onyx yang hadir di sini dan juga yang ada di rumah, Adi, Coach Adi. Ya dong.
Terutama ini ke beberapa kali Onyx pergi ke internasional dan gue sangat bangga banget kebetulan sama Sonic yang setiap hari selalu dukung tanpa lelah walaupun kita menang-menang terus, tapi kalian gak pernah capek dukung kita. Jadi ya terutama makasih buat Sonic dan terima kasih buat seluruh fans Onyx di Indonesia. Semoga kita bisa bawa Indonesia di kancah internasional dan lebih bersinar guys.
Wow, Sonic tetap dukung Onyx dan tentunya Sonic jangan lupa untuk vote Keyboy Sans Kairi di M5 Anniversary Award karena ternyata ini membutuhkan dukungan dari kita semua, dari Sonic dan juga super fans untuk voting agar bisa lolos dan menang dalam M5 Anniversary Award.
Ya, player kebanggaan kita, kebanggaan Indonesia juga. Mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik dan hari ini lagi dan lagi 3-2 terjadi untuk tim Onyx. Lawan yang tidak mudah dan penentuan juga tentunya untuk tim Onyx. Sekali lagi ini adalah momen untuk tim Onyx menselebrasi slot mereka di Grand Final dan juga slot mereka di M5 World Championship. Sekali lagi untuk Onyx dan juga tim Sonic dan juga untuk semua super fans. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia, tim Onyx.
I gotta say, man, I wish I understood what they said. As an English caster, I don't know.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's really hard to speak English and then understand Indonesian.
I don't speak Malay.
You really don't.
What about you, Arashi?
I barely pass.
You barely pass?
The joke on the English desk or in Indonesia is that Mirko and Arashi are foreigners.
You're a joke in Indonesia?
They're always shocked when we come up and speak Indonesian, and they're like, wait,
you speak
Indonesian?
Even Malaysians are shocked to hear you guys speak Indonesian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Malaysians as well?
Because your clip got into our group, and then people are like, wait,
which clip?
The one where you say nice things about me.
Oh, hey.
Thanks for a shout out, man.
Shout out to Jonathan Liandi.
But yeah, people were shocked, like, wait, Mirko can speak Indo? And I'm like, how do I explain to them he can... Okay, you know why? Gideon can't speak Malay.
I mean, but doesn't he comprehend, sort of?
No, it's like when he speaks Malay...
It sounds foreign.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Sounds like...
It doesn't sound as foreign as us, Arashi. Gideon is, I guess. He is not Malaysian.
He sounds like a kindergarten kid trying to talk to his dad with biscuits in his mouth.
All right, that's a very clear picture.
But Kyrie, he didn't have no biscuits in his mouth, though.
It's all about that business. Player of the match on the signature Link pick as well. This is the reason, by the way, you can have all the different opinions you want.
SNLPAW.
He made it look easy.
Samsung Link.
Signature Link pick
signature
as well.
Link pick as well. I don't know, man. I was trying to decipher in real time. But this is exactly why a lot of people, including a very particular English caster, keep saying like, oh no, that's Onyx taking it easy. Because in the final game, where it's supposed to be the closest, the most intense, they made it look easy. And they brought out all the signature picks. And that's why people just doubt the authenticity of like Onyx performance. Sometimes it just feels like they're experimenting.
And they're losing, it's scary.
It's like they've won so much, they forgot how good it feels. so they challenged themselves.
You know, like
they made it challenging for themselves.
If you watch Saitama, you know. Watch Saitama.
Yeah,
If you watch
yeah.
One Punch Man, you know
Yeah.
Saitama. The guy, his whole arc is like, bro, I need to find someone on my level.
It's like Onyx. It's meant to be challenged.
Man, that is so true. And again, credits. Look at the highlights here. Taking it back to the game for a bit. Geek Fam, they did the best with those picks, man. The combination, they have the Martis, the Yuzong, the Iritel as well. But when Beloy gets targeted, usually the cover is there. But Onyx were able to find moments where Beloyski was just too exposed. And I think Geek Fam were just a bit too aggressive in the early game. If they waited for a bit longer, then maybe they wouldn't. The snowball wouldn't begin that fast.
Actually, I would say GFM should have went harder because I feel like they're utilizing this draft like they're playing the same draft. They're using Novaria and Marcus like they're using Baxia and Faramis. I feel like that's the problem.
I think earlier, but after level 4. Because before 4, I think Kyrie got like 3 kills already, and there was no hard guard.
That was all Beloyski.
Exactly. So true. I mean, signature
That was all
Beloyski.
Beloyski, yeah.
But when you're fighting and the hard guard gets delayed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The main power of this composition is that hard guard abuse.
Actually, I would say when Beloyski's moving forward, everyone else should follow as well. Right?
Yeah, but they weren't coordinating properly, and
Exactly.
that's why Onyx were able to punish it. And afterwards, the fact that they were just all across the map and the fear itself stops Geek Fam from farming. We talked about Marky. How do we deal with him? We thought the Ling was supposed to dive in and shut him down, but it turns out no. The Ling is to keep him out of the jungle, and out of the jungle he was. Looking at the items here, it's close to full items, but it really wasn't as fast or as efficient as the past few games we've witnessed for Marky.
I just gotta say, Geek Fam, it looks like they're all in the playbook, but everyone's on different pages.
Yeah. It really does feel that way, and I feel like, again, that last pick really was brilliant, right? I mean, the Ling last pick, they had a Novaria, they had a proper front to back, and we mentioned it. Who better than to give a Ling to someone who can dive than Kyrie, the guy who is tasked with an impossible mission, and an impossible mission is never impossible for Kyrie.
Kyrie is almost like we shouldn't give the link to him because he couldn't make that
But-
miracle play.
Oh, Kyrie's thing is so good, it's impossible,
To
it's
make
so great,
to get
but
yourself- Here's the thing.
let's try it out.
Having the Claude and the Ling, which one do you prioritize? Which one do you catch? And you don't even have a catching mechanism here.
No, you only have a fight mechanism.
So I would say Onyx just straight up won the fight, won the draft.
I agree. That last pick Ling, we mentioned it, right? I mean, again, that dive was all that they needed. The Mathilda was already there. It was already present. A good disengage tool. If you can dive like that, as deep as the Ling, and also get a guiding win out,
Mathilda
it's a broken hero.
can literally fly.
He flew all the way. He made a beeline straight for that Irithel.
For the base as well. And then the movement, right? We talked about how Onyx is efficient. If it's augmented by the Finch Poise, by the Guiding Wind as well, you can see how much faster they were able to rotate. And look at Geek Fam. When the hard guard comes out, usually it's when they've set everything up, they want to go for a dive and they abuse the Yuzong, they abuse the Irithel. But here, it's always survival mode. At any moment, the danger just comes out of Onyx and they get taken out. On the Ling, almost 900 gold per minute here, showing again why he is one of, if not the best Lings in the world. Marky was still doing damage, but it just wasn't enough. Keyboy on the Mathilda, man.
Do you want to know why he did the most damage?
Why?
Because everyone else from Onyx, they killed Geek Fam so fast, they couldn't ramp up the damage.
Yeah. I think, again, this was something that you mentioned as well, right? That one-shot damage, if you're able to have that big of a damage output, where's the hard guard? When is it gonna come?
No such thing as too much burst.
No.
And by the way, Onyx still respected that because Kyrie went for the Sea Halberd. It's a very underrated item, by the way. The stats are not bad at all, but it lowers any kind of shielding, any kind of healing. And like we said, the proactive player right here is Kyrie. It's not that, oh, we put the hard guard on someone, get full shield, and go in. No, Kyrie jumps on you, and you're like, whoa, you shield him, but it's mitigated by the Sea Halberd. So everything really plays out perfectly for Onyx.
And it's also a very, very cheap item for what it gives you, right? The effect, the base stats as well. Very cheap. Very
You're a cheap
valuable.
item. No, I'm saying you're a cheap item.
I'm a cheap item.
What?
It's okay as long as I'm value, dude.
And I'm not?
No. Oh. You are. I'm joking, man. I am joking.
By the way, MPL Invitational is back. And bigger than ever before. For the first time, MPLI fans can witness the action live at the GBK Basketball Hall from November 17th to November 19th. The MPLI edition will be held within GBK Sports Complex. It's just a few steps away. I could walk right now. I'm going to walk right now.
Whoa.
Sorry. I need to make a statement.
From M4. This is not the M4 Arena. This is Mahaka Square.
And I'm even on the wrong date.
Exactly.
If you guys want tickets.
It is the 13th of October, not the 14th or the 15th.
Let me just check my watch.
Man.
Oh, yeah, it is 13th.
What is this pose, bro?
You don't even have it. Oh, you do have a date on there.
Well, get your tickets here.
And
oneesports.gg/MPLI-2023. Don't put the wrong date. Yeah. 2023.
Made you look.
You thought it was 2022?
No, because coming here, I thought my passport was expired.
Polius actually had a problem.
Yeah.
That problem.
Yeah. It wrote 2024. I thought it was 2023.
Wait, I'm gonna hold it back right now because you guys, before you go back and leave the video, you guys can now screenshot this for all the timings of the free shuttle. Yes, you heard it right. Free shuttle that will take you back and forth from MPL here, playoffs. From the station of LRT Pegangsaan 2 to Mahaka Square, there's going to be a free shuttle from the 11th to the 13th. That's today. And also for the last 2 days, 14th to the 15th, just look there, 12 a.m. to 10 p.m. I believe, right?
12 p.m.
Not 12 p.m. because that will be your reverse time, right?
Because 12 p.m. is in an hour. Right?
That's midnight is a.m. my guy.
Kind of.
Yeah, that's what I said. 12 a.m. is within an hour.
Yeah.
So that's why tomorrow is 12 p.m.
I am
for the
stupid.
shuttle.
But you're not wrong.
I'm never wrong.
Oh, okay. I like the
I'm a
confidence.
humble person, but I'm never wrong. Wait.
He's a humble person. He never brags. He's always humble. But he's never wrong. And he comes number 1 in the most humble competition somehow, some way.
MHC, most humble competition.
Most
MHC?
humble caster.
What?
Most humble caster.
That would be Wolf.
MHCC, most humble casting competition. Yo,
There was
beat
no
that.
why.
Be more humble than me.
Sit
Get
down.
on my level.
Be humble.
Sit down.
And that's kind of what Onyx did to both Geek and Bigatron Alpha, right? Both these teams, they were forced down. They were forced to sit down after getting all the way to a 5-game series. None of them were able to take it all the way. They made Onyx bleed, but that's it.
That's about it. Onyx will let you. It's almost mean, man. They'll let you have that false sense of achievement. Like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And then the final game is a beatdown. Bro, I'm worried for the mental state of Geek because that's a big component of this competitive esports, man.
You know what Onyx did to Geek Fam?
What?
Camera close up.
You should do it to that side. That side just lost 3-0.
I ain't looking. No.
That's what Onyx did.
Yeah, I mean,
if Kyrie actually went to Onyx, if Kyrie actually went to Geek Fam and did that, that'd be a clip.
The disrespect.
That would be pretty funny. But
that's
what
MPL Malaysia would do.
Disrespectful. Oh.
Imagine, oi, baloy.
Oh my, his ex-teammate too.
Oh no.
But here it is. Bracket playoff, MPL ID Season 12, Day 3 recap. This is what has happened, and that will be the match tomorrow. One match, just one. But before that, the awarding ceremony. So for you guys, if you want a chance to win the Grand Finals ticket, go ahead and come around. It's free for everybody to watch the awarding ceremony.
You know this thing? That's what I did when I won the best talent again.
What?
Oh,
I went to the other guys and said, hey!
All right, I will do that too
right.
if I win.
All right.
All right.
Low bracket
Russian needs
final,
to do it if he
5:30.
wins.
We'll see. But tomorrow, 5:30. Quite late, but there's a lot of things going on tomorrow.
But the call time is 10 a.m.
That's for the awarding session, my guy.
Yeah.
And we also have that seminar or the judging segment for us for the English talent auditions.
Good luck for the award ceremonies.
Good luck for you on your award ceremony. Oh, you wait, you already won.
You already won. Too humble, man.
I don't know. It's whatever. Anyways, we have 5 minutes to closing.
What,
Any,
5 minutes?
Any kind of last words you want to say to the kind audience that's been watching?
Thanks
No? All right. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
You just juked the cameraman, bro.
The camera.
Sorry, bro.
I don't know, man. Thanks for putting up with us. It's been a great day on the desk. We hope it's as entertaining for you guys at home as it was for us.
What about you, Mirko?
It's always epic to see a great conclusion. It's still Onyx, maybe not as climactic as you would think, right? Upsets happening, but for both Geek Fam and BTR, the two teams that made Onyx bleed, there's only one more slot for Indonesia. They both deserve it, but only one can prevail.
My final words for you guys is, I'm here today, and you're welcome. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa